Right, ladies and gentlemen. Party time. Right. Hmm. Walk out like pow! Piglets today, boys. Yeah, rinse simulator. I got another bong. Yeah, that mushrooms. That the mushrooms all over it. So the difference between this bong and the other bong has this long part right here and this part too, but it has something in the middle that stops it from being clean. This one, this one has the same shit. Besides, it doesn't have the middle part, so it's more easier to clean and it's more clear. So you know when it's dirty and shit. But um, yeah, it's a lot. Hey, what's going on, man? All right, let's feed these fucking pigs. They always eating. They always eat. As you can see, there's a lot of slaughter going on. All right, so we have 10 tons of. Gotta bring shit. All the. Oh, let's get some. I had a horse place, but I just took that shit out. I was in the middle of mowing the grass yesterday. So this is the pig. This is the pig one. So if you guys haven't been on Ranch Simulator, they changed it. It is no longer the prologue version. It's actually the real version. Um, so this is my greenhouse. Put your cheese in. Got a bunch of sausages. And then in here is supposed to be in a bunch of other shit. So what do we got in here? Oh, we got a sausage in there. So that's a sausage one, and this one is the chicken meatball. This is for the bees. In fact, this is for the bees. I grew some trees. Yeah, I grew some trees. Now you could do farming. Okay, before, um, over here used to be where they had the fields. There's 3 fields that they had in the game. And they changed it. The fields are now in the front. I knocked out all the buildings in the game. I took out all the fucking trees in the fucking game. And it took me hours and hours to get rid of all the trees. Um, so I'll show you the pig farm, the pig pen. I just rebuilt this outer wall here. It was closer in. I did have a horse thing over there. But I'm not gonna deal with fucking horse. Pigs has too much more attention to deal with. So I made this fence more wider. Um, I was high when I did it yesterday. I gotta go in there and pick up all the fucking pig shit. The pig shit and there's still meat. All right, I'll take you to my chicken farm. I can hold up to 60 chickens in there for some. Probably maybe 8. I cut the grass so I can see the eggs a lot easier. So all the grass in the chicken farm. It's been fenced out. It has they want. We got this. We got the feeders. I got the 2 biggest fucking chicken thingies in here. I got 2 roosters. And I got a shitload of eggs to pick. Yeah, I got 2 roosters. All the chickens that are white are the new ones. All the black one, the old one. So it's got its own water shit. They never go hungry. If they go hungry, it's because their stupid asses don't come out of the fucking hen house to come get some fucking food. And then they die. So they got the feeders and everything like that. There's 5 feeders, 5 or 6 feeders. There's 4 waters, 5 waters in there. Okay, so I did a back door gate. So there's a front gate and a back door gate. This is the water thing. This part here is for the cattle. Yeah, this is for the cattle over here. So we got bulls. Got the bulls, you can see the bulls. Then so there's 2 different type of bulls in there. There's the white one. I had my first cow die. Said no, but yeah, I got 10 tons of cows. Now they took a while. There's some calves in here. Calves in But these are the new cows that they have. So we got new cows, we got new calves, different kinds of bulls, two different types of female cows. You got the dairy, and you got the meat ones. And then, so this one right here, I believe it's the. I mean, both of the females have the udders, that produce milk, but one is dairy and one is produced from. It's as you see, there's a lot of brown and white motherfuckers. Light brown and white. There's not enough of the brown, dark brown. We haven't had been done. There's our milk thing. We get our milk. Here's our goats. I just put goats in here yesterday. Uh, they already had babies like that. So we got the male goats and female. Try to get real laggy. Just back to the. What is evolution? I don't know if I. I don't like running VC anything on any video. Um, that's just kills off your motherboard, and if your motherboard is just slower than what the fuck you got, it. Oh, I got a water to go. So I need to ear tag these bitches. Oh, see that one's pregnant. Um, I think though the white ones are the males. So there's two white ones. Yeah, there's two white ones. The rest are well, unless the babies males too, which I don't have fucking not because it's white and brown. So this is. So we got the goats. Goats don't have to really tend to a lot. The cattle and the goats are not really you have to pay attention to. The chickens either. The ones that you pigs. Um, so this is what I was talking about. So here is one field here. Okay, here's one field here. Probably wondering why I got. So you got like does the wall. So this is the fields. They actually moved everything that was in the back and got more options. Cut down all these trees. Problem with the tree. There's a problem with the tree. Um, like see how far I'm standing away that I can be able to cut the tree. Get real close onto certain of might be that's the like most of the ones that are on this side of the fence, the ones in the back. So like I said, I cleared out a bunch of the. There's like a borderline where you could put the fence at. Um, as you see, my fence is crooked as fucker. Right? I'll show you what I mean about it. But you have to figure it out. Fuck with it. All these trees. They have a real different cutting. Now, what I figured out was walk up to, kind of, wave it, point your little pointer thing, mouse downward. Maybe you go inwards, but other than that, it's so hard to cut. So I got a gate this side too, if I can get in. Always get. I was cutting the grass, uh, but then I got dealt with the pigs not having enough. What I did is I slaughtered all the male pigs, right? All the big fat male pigs. Kept all the women pigs. Women pigs pregnant. Litters like. Um but yeah, all this back there behind the fence used to be nothing but trees. This whole entire thing was built by every tree that was here. Um, you remember the big old hills and shit that they had at the demo version of this. Well, it's pretty much all flat. The only thing that isn't flat is this one hill that they. If you have the 1.063S version, this is the only hill that you see. Other than that, everything else is flat in the game. You can build the massive fucking farming that you want to. You can build the massive farming that you want. Which is better because I thought there would be more cattle, and as you can see from the barn, where the barn is at, to the fence were way over there on the other side of that windmill. On the other side of that windmill, there's a fence behind the chicken houses. Follow that fence all the way around where that other side, that other windmill is. On the other side of that windmill, you go all the way down. Like I pretty much maxed out the area cattle. I was thinking that if I have a bigger cattle fence, maybe I have more cattle. Fuck no. Nope. I made everything massive because, well, this is why. The piglets. The piglets all the fucking time. So there is. I was thinking about building another feeder one, put another feeder in there, so that way it can slow down the fast how fast. And as you can see, there's a bunch of feeders out there. But when you walk up to the metal container, you're spending 160, 70. But I'm not really worried about the money because, well, all that shit that's sitting there on the ground, you can pick it all up, go and sell it. Now here's some more wood. I just recently bought this wood so I can fence out some. Um, Trees was planted yesterday. They're growing. I don't own any loans. I paid off my so we got, I don't know how many calves we got, cows we got, but I believe there's like 7 bulls and like 8 females, 5 cattle. Um, let's get. I was thinking about doing the farming bullshit, but I'm not gonna waste. The pigs take up too much of your time. When you have over 100 pigs, fucking like wildfire. Cause all those pigs you see in there, those are all females. Those are all females. So I mean, you might catch like maybe like the piglets, like the little bitty piglets that just been born. They're probably got some males in there. Um, but yeah, I slaughtered all the fucking males. So, so we're up to 37,000. Uh, we hit 100. What is it? Did we hit 1 million yet? So I'm trying to figure out how to do this shit. So they want wild meat, milk, and pork. Well, I just gave them shitload of pork. Milk I can get from the cows, and wild meat. I don't I don't go chasing after wild meat anymore. I I spend most of my time just fucking doing. They changed a bunch of shit in this game. If you guys wanting to play this game, by easy to pay, play stuff like. Oh, let's take you to the they're supposed to have like an oil rig thing. So they was talking about how you can do oil and like that. Now you can have a dog and a cat and cat food have in there. That's something new they had. Um, Usually I kill the three bears. Usually kill the three bears at 8 a.m. There's some more wood. Um, so let's go in here. They did change. Now they put a shovel in here. In order to cut down trees, you got to buy an axe. For some reason, my axe was gone, so I went ahead and bought a crowbar, an axe, shovel. Um, and so they used to have where you can buy bullets on this one. You can't buy bullets from this place. There used to be a oil thing that you can build. I don't know if you can build it anymore. But here's your oil barrels. Fireworks. I don't understand but I don't understand how to use this thing either. I don't know how to understand how to use any of this equipment here. Just to let you guys know, I don't know anything about this equipment. These are water sprinklers. I got a whole bunch of them. I don't know what to do with them. Um, so 107. We're not even at 1 million yet. Yeah, we just hit. So the other place where you buy the cattle and see what I do. This is what I do when I first get. I go in and chop down all the areas where I want to build. Right. I chop down all the wood. Okay. I chop down all the wood that where I want to build, and then I go and I hunt. Get your stupid ass out of the way before I shoot. Uh, so I go and hunt a shitload of deer, and I go and hunt a shitload of the. I go hunt down the three bears. Now I killed probably about 1,000 fucking bears in this game. Before I can actually start making money off. Um, the other thing that they changed too is these coolers. used to hold 12, they hold 24 now. So that's a big upgrade. That's a big upgrade for that. So this is where you buy. This is what I do. Once I get the fence area for the pigs, for the cattle, for the chickens, for the goats, and shit like that. Once I got all those where I want them, because I don't plan on building anymore. Now maybe for the pigs, probably make it more, extend it more out. But this is what I do. I go get a rooster, right? I get a rooster. I always do black roosters, and then I do either the white ones or the brown for the chickens. I get about 5 chickens. I get 2 roosters, so they could start producing eggs. And then you got the dairy cows. There you got the dairy cows. So you got the solid one. I didn't like that. So you see a bunch of these ones out there, and then the bulls. I'm not too sure if you see this bull out there, but you see a bunch of these bulls. Yeah, there's a bunch of these bulls out there. There's about 8 of these motherfucking bulls out there. And I believe, well, I bought one bull and I bought one beef cow. And so what I do is I buy one bull on both and one female cow. So then they pregnate and they start reproducing. And that's how. Now if you check my cattle, check the beef cows and the dairy bull, and the beef bull and the dairy bull. If you find the number one dairy bull and the beef bull that has the air tag number one on there, then yeah. So you got I buy one pig female and one male. The reason why is because the pig female is going to drop about 6 fucking piglets, and out of that 6 piglets, you're gonna have mostly males. So you're gonna have probably about three males and 3 females. They reproduce. Fucking pigs reproduce fast. So you got the goats and stuff like that. Um, Male goat is the white, is the gray one. So here's your coolers. Oh, here's your kitty cats and dogs. Here's your bullets. Here's your ear tags. You can only buy bullets from. You can buy trees now and all this other shit. I don't have time. Like you can do the honey and the bees and all that shit. But fucking pigs take forever. The pigs, if you have one female pig, that one female pig will produce probably fucking 1,000 fucking piglets. And then once that female, because all my female pigs are still alive. I've only had like 3 female pigs where they got too fat and they died, and then all the male ones I just keep slaughtering the fucking males because they just keep reproducing fucking males. But other than that, I mean, other than that, there's a hunter guy. It used to be over here. They changed it and put him over here. So he'll be off over uh up in there. His house is up there in the mountains. So you have to go up the mountains to do the mission to get the rifle. So you have a rifle, the revolver, the shovel, and the that one. Now I don't know if they have the windmill. Oil thing. You got a well fence, lights. gate. That's for the horses. I don't even bother building a fucking house. Honey extractor, and then you get the bees. I got two of these. I've got two of these. I got two of these. I got mostly two of every fucking thing. I've got like probably 7 fucking windmills. Four of these. Oh, they do have one, and they got light switches too. So, so they have the oil things. Uh, let's find some. Yeah, let's find some. They have some where it pumps out oil. This is supposed to be one of the new goddamn things that they supposed to where it pumps out oil. Your job is to get barrels and fill the barrels with oil. Have to find. I don't know. You used to be able to find it. It's no longer. You still have wolves and deer, and you still have bears and stuff that you can kill. You can do missions with the hunter. You can do missions with the other ones. There's like 3 other ones. Um, so it's not totally boring. What gets boring is you trying to figure out where the fuck the oil is. I don't know where. I just leave my vehicle. It's a black spot in the fucking game. Yeah, it's a black spot in the game. Wherever there's a black spot, set this. Start pumping. But this game is cheap. I paid, I think it was like $10 when I got it. That was like when it. I don't know how much. I just I like playing it. Oh, here's a farmer over here. There's a bear around. Um, so you can go help that farmer guy over there. Do some rebuild him. I'm still looking for an oil pack. Some bitch turned. I don't know. Oh, if you see like a white thing on some trees, that's bees. Don't walk up. You have to have. Black spot. Oh, you can help this lady too. This on the front porch over here. She has a coyote problem and fox problem. Foxes. here, there's a wolf. So up here used to be where the hunter used to be at. Like I said, they put the hunter uh way up there in that area. I'm still looking for where you can set this oil. There's some rabbits that you're supposed to get up here as well at the beginning of the game. So that's where you get your rabbits. Four legs, I'm killing it. If it's got four legs, I'm killing it. um, so I think you're supposed to bring the oil to the gas station here. But the thing of it is I don't know where the fuck you find the oil. You used to be able to find it's a black spot. Oh, there it is. I see it. Yeah, there it is. Over here. Yeah, it's a black spot in the game. It's real dark. You notice it. My eyeballs are so great. I can look for it anywhere. Um, so it's gonna be right here. It is. Another bitch. Now we have to. Now we have to get the concrete and then we drill, baby. Then we drill. Oh wait, I already got that shit. Because my OCD ass likes to spend money that I don't have to get more. Go over here. They slowed down the time clock as well, so for everybody that remembers the time clock going fast as a motherfucker, they slowed it the fuck down. That was a big issue. Was the time clock going too fast? This was nothing but trees, and now it's empty as fuck. Crazy. Concrete. 30 on that. What do we need? 50? Was it 100? 20 on metal. 20 on metal, and it's I got that. I got. I've got probably about three. What was it? There's 50 in about 11 stacks of them. Get out of the way, piglet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, a bunch of them died. No, explode them back though. Yeah, a lot of them died. Pandemic? Pandemic of piglets. They're all mostly female. Yeah, these are all the big feet. God damn. They had litter. They had litters, and then I had one that had popped out a whole bunch of, popped out 6 of them. They haven't fixed the skin them when it says um they haven't fixed it. Fucking flying all. That would be more meat for me. Make more money off. I killed all the males and get enough dick, and they does happens. More money in my pocket. More money in my pocket. Thought they was sleeping. Wasn't sleeping. Oh, look at this, a little small one. Oh, I've been watching the election. I got off here yesterday. I went to go watch the election. Um, I watched the election until it went off, and then fucking came back on. So I watched it some more at 12. Check this out. So on TikTok, right? There's TikTok, right? There's a few people on TikTok that was already give the prediction of what was going to happen, right? And they was showing on TikTok of what states that Trump had, what states that that dumb bitch had, um, you know, and then so um and this was around 8 o'clock last night, 7, 8 o'clock last night. That they had already predicted what the numbers was. It was going to be like two 260 260 something to like 215 218. So Kamala Harris was going to 218. She was going to lose the 51. Yeah, she was going to lose the 51, and she was going to lose the other one, and everything like that. She was going to take, I think it was what, nine states, nine states, and the rest of them was all, everything else was Donald Trump. And then there was like, then at 12 at 12 o'clock, they should have called it, you know, because all the fucking voter things was closed between 5. They was showing the time of each one that was closing to be closed and shit like that, which voting thing was. Okay, that one's still um that one's still. Oh, so that one's still. Get the dead one. So at 12 o'clock, they pretty much had it where Donald Trump could have came out and fucking took his rightful place as the president. Which, you know, I already knew that he was gonna be president anyways. Um, just because of all the Simpsons predictions then when you see it on TikTok about three different people was doing live videos of showing the polls and that and everything else of Donald Trump gonna win. I didn't vote. I didn't vote. I don't give a fuck. Because it doesn't really matter if you vote. Um, didn't you had you had all those sons of bitches. Like, okay, so like I said, they should have called that shit a long time ago, but they let it keep going and keep going. And at 12:25, I was sitting here like, fuckers just need to hold it, go ahead and just call it and get it over with. So 12:25, um, because I'm watching it on my YouTube channel, right? I was watching YouTube that has the polls open for Harris and Trump and everything, and then I was watching it on Hulu because they had it live on Hulu last. Well, it's been live on Hulu for the last couple fucking days. So I've been watching it on Hulu. Well, um, at 12:25, they could have just called it and shit like that because he came out. He came out at 12:25, and he had 266 at 12:25. At 12:50, he had 276 or 267 at 12:50, and then Kamala Harris, she's so fucking way behind, um, and everything. So he won the 51. He won the 51 that he needed, and then he won the other one, which he could have had what 218 what he needed. He had what something. So I mean, and either way, he still came out. But all I got to say is, next 4 years, all these, in my opinion, very fucking corrupted motherfucker that's in that White House. To remove, he needs to remove all corruption. If they're against him, he needs to get them out of there. If they're against him in the White House, they need to get those motherfuckers out. If they all need everyone in the White House needs a fucking Compton. What's that fucking uh tests to see if they're in their right fucking mind. All of them in the fucking White House need it. I don't give a fuck who it is. Every motherfucking person that's in that White House and in the Senate office, every senator, every governor, and every mayor in the United States needs to have a continence test done and see if they're in their right motherfucking mind to run any fucking state or any county or any fucking anything in any public. In my opinion, in 2025, they all need to sit down and they all need to have a fucking discussion about the disloyalty in the fucking White House to the people. Without us, they would not be in the fucking White House in the first place. And that's my opinion. They need to stop with the bullshit. They need to stop with the corruption and the bullshit in the White House. They need to do they need to be more reliable, take more responsibility of their actions in the fucking White House. They need to um be be they need to be held of their responsibility of who the fuck their representatives of the people. Because you got that dumbass bitch, like you got Sinner, you got and he won, and I'm glad fucking Ted Cruz won Texas. I'm glad he won it. I'm glad that he kept his seat and the fucking in there, because without Ted Cruz, there'd be more corruption in the fucking world. Without Kennedy and Ted Cruz, both in there, and that other motherfucker that's starting to actually have a voice in the Senate office, they need to have more correction. They need to have more things like that more often. Um, they need to have more where they put these judges on notice, where they put these judges on trial for the bullshit that they're doing to the people. When they ask that dumbass bitch in the Senate, when they had Mark Zuckerberg and all these other sons of bitches on there. Okay, when they had this dumb bitch and about four other of her goddamn stupid ass colleagues in there, sit up there and state that men can have babies. I mean, who is this bitch in her goddamn glasses to stand up there and say that men can have babies? You showed me one fucking dude in this motherfucking world that has produced a human being out of their fucking dick. You know what I mean? And it survived for fucking, full term 9 months, and conceived it. You tell me and show me one motherfucking man in this world that has had a fucking baby come out of their fucking dick. Okay, there's not. There never will be. And for this fucking gender bullshit, I don't give a fuck. People can hate me if I'm gonna talk about it. Because frankly, I don't give two fucks. This gender bullshit and this, they say they claim to be a man and they say they claim to be this. I don't give a fuck. If you was born with a fucking dick between your fucking legs, you was a fucking guy. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what you say. If you was born with a dick between your legs or a pussy between your fucking legs, you is what the fuck you was born as. You can't say, oh, you a transgender or you a fucking whatever the fuck you want to claim it is. It's not what it is. You was born as a fucking dude. You was a motherfucking dude. If you want to chop off your penis and think that you're going to go out there and expect other men to fuck you and give you a baby, supposedly, you need to wake the fuck up. You need to go get your fucking head examined, or you need to go check yourself into a mental hospital, because it doesn't make any sense that they sit up in here and call me crazy and call me incompetent, which I play both parts. I can play stupid and I can play smart if I like to. But the thing of it is, I'm not stupid. I'm not retarded. And I know for goddamn sure that a motherfucking man can never and will never be able to have a motherfucking baby come out of their fucking pee hole. And for motherfuckers that think that a man can have a baby, you need to take yourself out back, wrap a fucking rope around your fucking neck, and jump off a fucking tree. Because frankly, we don't need your sorry ass motherfucking type of people like that in this motherfucking world of being corruption to the people. That mind frame of corruption right there, it just shows that you're pathetic and you don't need to be on this earth because you're stupid. And if you find that offensive, well, I don't give a fuck. Because my honest opinion about it is that no man in this motherfucking world can ever have a baby. And if you swear up and down that you think you can, you need to go get your motherfucking head checked. And that's the fucking honest truth. All these corrupted ass motherfuckers in Congress, all these corrupted ass motherfuckers in public office, and the police department, the FBI, the CIA, the NSA, all of them need to get a fucking test to see if their fucking mind is right. And if their fucking mind is not right, they need to get the fuck out of the government. I don't give a fuck if you're a war hero. I don't give a fuck if you serve this fucking country. I don't give a fuck. If you cannot fucking make day-to-day operations and be able to wipe your own fucking ass, you don't need to be in the motherfucking government. And that's what the fuck I gotta say about it. You want to be a transgender? Well, why don't you take your transgender ass and go get on a fucking separate island somewhere where you want to be transgender at, and all you fucking homosexuals that think just take a pill and fuck me in my ass is going to keep AIDS and everything else from you catching AIDS because you take a pill so you can go fuck another man in his ass. I hope all those TV show ads gets taken off. I hope every fucking TV ad that has to do with the government gets taken off of fucking television. Everything that has to do with fucking them talking about it's okay to be gay and it's okay to all this shit, all that shit on the fucking TV needs to be fucking removed. They want to talk about how Instagram and all these social media platforms or sex trafficking children. Well, let's talk about how the TV ads on TV are inappropriate for children to be watching. First of all, back in the 30s and the 40s and 50s and 60s and 80s and shit, you did not see man and man on TV kissing on a TV ad. You did not see a pill ad on there talking about take this pill and fuck this guy in his ass. You didn't see that shit. Now because the government wants to be leftist and they want to be fruity and they want to be, oh, it's okay, let's be rainbows. Okay, I want to ask all the gay people in the world this one question. Did it make you feel any better knowing that the world knows that you're gay now than from when you was hiding it in the closet? Do you feel any comfortable now of your sexuality coming out in the world, of your sexuality, of who you want to be now? Do you feel any comfortable now than what you felt 20 or 30 years ago when you was fucking hiding in the closet because you was a homosexual? I just want to know, because what was the benefits? What was the benefits that you got out of coming out in public saying that you was gay? What is the fucking benefit? The fact that everybody in the world knows that you're gay? Who gives a fuck? Who cares if you're going to go suck off another man when you get home? Who gives a fuck if you're gonna lay next to another man when you go to bed at night? Who gives a fuck? We don't give a fuck. The people in the world don't give a fuck. We honestly don't care who you fuck, or who you sleep with, or who you get fucking married to. We honestly don't give a fuck. Take it from someone that don't give a fuck about this government and the leftist fucking policies and the bullshit that they say that they helping the people in this world. You tell me what the government has done for you. Has the government gave you a better house of living? Has the government gave you a better job? Has the government gave you better to look forward to maybe owning your own house one day where you're not paying outrageous ass bullshit taxes, insurance on it, on the land and the house? I mean, I honestly want to know what do people actually get out of the bullshit that they put on fucking TV and the bullshit that they put on the internet? When is it going to be time that motherfuckers start speaking from their fucking nutsack and what they really want to speak about, instead of being hiding behind a fucking curtain and a fucking video and shit of saying what shit's never gonna happen? I mean, that's what I wanna that's what I wanna know. What did gay people, the gay community? I want to know, what did the gay community get out of coming out in the world saying that they're gay? I mean, I don't care if you're gay or not. I just want to know what benefit that you got of you coming out here and saying that you's gay. People still look at you funny as fuck. Cause I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest to you. I look at gay people as funny as a motherfucker. When I see two men kissing, I look at them funny as a motherfucker, because I know that's not right. I know that that's not what Jesus Christ, God wants people to do. God made Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. If he wanted to make a whole population of homosexuals and man on man, then he would have never created women. But the thing of it is women was created and men was created, and it's supposed to have been two of each kind of going into the world. You got two men and female pigs. You got two male and female pigs or cows. You got chickens that are men and female. You got goats that are men and female. You got horses that are men and female. And what did he say? He said he took two of every kind and put them onto a boat and then sailed for 40 days and 40 nights. Of two of the genders, which is man and female, and put two animals on the boat with Adam and Eve, and that's how population was made. Now, I mean, they wanna sit up here with this bullshit and talk about, oh, well, God this, God that, and no. If you really look at it, if you really read the Bible, and understand from the New Testament, the Old Testament, the Corinthians, and all the other shit between all the other crap that they put in the New Testament, Old Testament, if you read both versions of the Bible, it states in there it's men and women, not man and man. It says, you shall not kill, you should not steal, you should not lie with your neighbor's wife, you should not lust over another woman that isn't your significant other, which is your wife. You cannot commit adultery, this and this and this and that. You know what I mean? But look at the world. I mean, you want to talk about the Bible? You want to talk about all the shit that's on my mind? Oh, I'll throw it all out there. I don't give a fuck. I don't give two fucks. I really don't. But the fact of it is this fucking world's so fucking corrupted. I honestly believe that they just need to take a bomb and just drop it on this motherfucking world, wipe us all out, because it's so fucking pathetic. This world has gotten more pathetic every fucking generation that we get. Now we got all these other motherfuckers, and you know what I mean? I didn't vote. I don't give a fuck to vote in this government election bullshit. You know what I mean? Like I said, the video that I showed about Ronald Reagan saying that the people that's in the White House is there for the people, not for their own gain, not for their own amusement. The thing of it is Ronald Reagan was I mean, I don't really care for most of his politics bullshit that he was involved with, but a lot of his shit, the good shit that he actually did, was good shit. I mean, there's some presidents in there that was actually worth the fuck of having. You know what I mean? Until you get these corrupted motherfuckers, that want to corrupt the CIA and, And they can't sit up in here and say the CIA and the FBI and the NSA and the government's not corrupted. I mean, look at it. Look at the 4 years that we had to deal with of sleepy Joe Biden, and then, did you guys see the photos of Joe Biden's wife coming out in all red? She was dressed in all red with a fucking mega hat on her head. Oh yeah, you guys didn't see that on the TV, did you? You won't see it. They don't want to show how Joe Biden and his wife flip sides to vote for Donald Trump because they did not want Kamala Harris to be the next president. And I don't blame them. It's not the fact of a woman becoming a president. I don't care if a woman becomes president of the United States. It's the fact that she have the balls to stand up to anyone to do her fucking job to take care of the United States. Or is she gonna be a fucking pushover like Kamala Harris is and let people do whatever the fuck they're gonna do? I mean, look, Kamala Harris jumps on any fucking gravy train whenever she feels that it's acceptable. That bitch didn't even want to come out and say that she conceded to Donald Trump or have anything to the people that stood out there at the college where she graduated at. I mean, she didn't want to come out and say shit to the people that was going to get her elected, make her president. She didn't even come out and thank them, saying thank you for your hard-earned job, this and this. Did you guys know that both candidates, Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, Nancy Pelosi, Donald Trump, and that other guy, they all spent over $1.5 billion to run ads on TV? There was fucking ads on Hulu every 5 seconds of during the whole fucking election on Hulu. Like every time you watch TV, there's a fucking ad every fucking 5 seconds you watch TV. All about Kamala Harris or Nancy Pelosi or Donald Trump or this or this or this or you know what? If you're gonna spend billions of dollars so you can trash your fucking opponent, but you have no evidence, of anything, and and my honest opinion about that whole situation, I honestly believe that there should be an age limit. There should be an age limit for your ass to be fucking white. There should be an age limit for you to be in the Senate office. You have a choice to make decisions. And retirement age, you guys know what the retirement age is now is? They moved it to 65 years. You have to be 65 years old for retirement. So if you're thinking you're gonna retire sometime soon, don't count on it. And then on top of that, if you listen to what Ronald Reagan said in that video, which that video was had to be edited like a motherfucker, because YouTube fucking banned it. Yeah, YouTube banned that fucking video. So I had to go in there and trim all that shit, get rid of all that. So the video that I did that had with Tom and Jerry and all that shit, all that had to be taken off. Um, but yeah, if you listen to what Ronald Reagan said that the Social Security was for Social Security people. The funds for Social Security was for Social Security. Why is the government taking funds out of the Social Security money so they can put it into political, like all the funds, like, okay, so if you guys don't know, there the White House, there's different places in the White House. You got Social Security Act, you got all these other acts, you got Medicare, Medicaid, um you got all this other shit, right? Okay, so if you look at it, they each one of them, has their own funding. Now, if they spend all the money that's in that category, say for Social Security disability, right? If Social Security has billions of Social Security in there for Social Security purposes, for to pay people that's on Social Security disability, that is supposed to be on there. Not the ones that are oh, I got a back problem, let me sit my ass at home for fucking 30, 40 years because I got a back problem. When you got 60, 70, 80-year olds out there still working today with a back problem and legs problem and chronic pain and all this and all that, and they still out there busting their motherfucking ass. You know what I mean? But you got people, you got people that are able to walk. You got people that are able to produce families and do drugs and do all this wonderful shit that everybody else in the world does. You know, and then they sit up there and they swear up and down that they can't fucking work. I mean, I can't work because of epilepsy. I'm a high risk of working. I mean, do I want to work? Yes. I'd rather be working than sitting every day of my motherfucking life for the last 20 fucking years not making the real money that you guys think living on Social Security disability is a great roller coaster? You think living on retirement is a fucking roller coaster that is so great and wonderful? It isn't. It isn't. Unless you're making $60,000 a year or more, there's no way. There's no way the fuck think you living that. I mean, look at how much money I make. I make $11,300 motherfucking per year. Did you guys know that veterans make about $5,500 a month? $5,500 a month. You guys know. So you do $5,500 times that shit by a year. That's over $60,000. That's over $60,000 that they make per year, and they swear up and down that that they can't live on $65,000 a year. You tell me, what the fuck are you buying? What the fuck are you paying for out of your money that you get paid from the government for being a veteran that costs you more than $65,000 a goddamn year to pay your motherfucking bills? I like to know this shit because it's funny how someone like me that makes $943 per month, times that by 12, times that shit by 12, that's $11,300 and something dollars per year that I make. So if I'm living okay on $11,000, why the fuck can't you why can't you live so great on motherfucking goddamn fucking $75,000-$75,000 fucking a year? I want to know the fucking excuses. Are you out there spending your money on bullshit? Are you out there buying yachts and boats and going to movie theaters and fast food restaurants all the fucking time? Buying stupid ass cars and buying stupid ass shit that fuck you don't need? Buying ridiculous ass clothes and buying a pair of new shoes every goddamn week? Come on. I mean, if a motherfucker like me can live off $11,000 a goddamn year and live comfortable and happy, why the fuck can't you motherfuckers that make more money than I do live the way I fucking live? Because to be honest, I don't go to movies. I don't go fucking fast food places. I probably spend maybe $60 on fast food per month. Maybe. And then I pay all my motherfucking bills. I spend over what, over $600 on motherfucking bills a goddamn fucking month. Okay? Still have about $400 to fuck off with. And what do I use it on? Let's see. I use it on medical marijuana. I use it on about $60 to $90 of fast food. And then I buy computer parts, buy video games. So in other words, I fuck off about $400 per month. When I could be saving it. But the thing of it is, all my bills are paid. All my bills are paid. I got food in my goddamn refrigerator. My fucking clothes are clean. My house is clean. My fucking apartment's clean. I'm not out here wastefully spending motherfucking money on bullshit that I don't fucking need. You know what I mean? And people out here that have more, that make $60,000 to $70,000, $80,000 per year talk about they can't make it. What the fuck are you spending your fucking money on? Well, you got a house. You got a house that's what, 2 baths, 4 bedrooms, 3 bedrooms, whatever, with the garage. You're paying your mortgage and you're paying your fucking land taxes on it. You're probably spending I don't know, somewhere ballpark about maybe about $120 to maybe $200 of land taxes per year. That's one time a motherfucking year. What else are you doing with the fucking your money? Blowing it on bullshit? Taking it out on vacations? How many fucking vacations do you need to take per goddamn year? I mean, why do you want to take a vacation? Why do you want to take $30, $40, $50,000 and blow it on a fucking on a vacation? That half the time you motherfuckers are miserable of going on the vacation in the first place. When you'd rather be at home drinking a fucking beer and watching TV and with your feet propped up on your fucking chair. But your wife want to go on a fucking vacation. Well, tell that bitch to get her fucking job so she can support her habits of bullshit. Her nails, her hair, her fucking makeup, and all the other bullshit that she wants. Maybe she needs to pay for her own shit and then see if she has any money to be able to support herself. I guarantee you she don't. I guarantee you. Women spend through money like it ain't nothing. And then they sit up in here and they say, oh, well, I need a man to take care of me. Oh, no. You need a man to give you money and to threaten that you're going to divorce and take his kids from him because you think you're a fucking princess and you think that men should just bow down to you because you got a vagina between your fucking legs. Newsflash, ladies. I don't care about your vagina. I got 2 hands. I can jerk the fuck off. You think that vagina is even worth my fucking time? You think that vagina is worth my fucking me getting angry at you because you don't want to clean the fucking dishes because you're too lazy to get your fat ass up to get in there and wash the fucking dishes or take out the fucking trash or cook a fucking meal? But you want to be somebody's wife and you can't cook or clean? What the fuck are you good for? Honestly, what the fuck are you good for? You don't want to fuck that guy no more. You know, you don't want to fuck him no more, so you go down and you get these Viagra pills and you give him Viagra so he can fuck you, so you can feel like a woman again. Or you go down and you get these Blue Chew pills and you give them to your man so your man can fuck you, so you can feel like a woman again. Is that what that is now? You don't want us, but you need us. You need us for our penis, and you need us for our fucking, to give you children, and to give you child support, and to buy you fancy houses and fancy cars, and get your hair and your nails done, and your makeup done, because you can't do it on your fucking self. But you say you don't need a man. Yeah. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I can't sit here and say that I don't need a woman. I can sit here and tell you what I don't need a woman for. And I can sit here and tell you what I need a woman for. But, you know, then the people will be sitting here saying, oh, well, you're sexist. No, I'm not sexist. I'm just honest. I'm not, there's nothing sexist about it. It's just honest. I need a woman to have sex with. That's what I need a woman for. I don't need a woman to cook for me. I can cook myself. I don't need a woman to clean my fucking house for me. I can do that my motherfucking self. I don't need a woman to do my laundry. I can do that my motherfucking self too. I don't need a woman to do grocery shopping. I can do that my motherfucking. So the real issue is that women are tired of men. Women are tired of them saying, oh, they do everything. No, women, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. When you say that you claim that you do everything, you tell me what you do. Because I'm gonna be honest. If you have a woman that goes to work 9 to 5 every day, she's working 5, maybe 6 days a week, off 2 days. You probably approximately she's off about 4 times a month. Okay, she's approximately off 4 times a month. She works the other fucking, well, there's 30 days in a month, so 26 days she's working, 4 days she's off. Okay, you tell me in those 26 days, how many meals do you feed your children? How many times do you give your child, your infant child, a bath? In those 26 days. If you have an infant child at home that can't wipe its own ass, can't feed itself, can't do anything for itself, and you work 26 days and you're 4 days off, who's taking care of your child? Sure the fuck isn't you. You may carry that child for 9 months, but you did not change that child's diaper for 26 days. You did not give that child a bath for 26 days. Who gave that child a bath? Who fed that child? Who got up in the middle of the night and changed that child's diaper and fed that child? The men did, right? The men got up in the middle of the night and did what you're supposed to do as a woman, right? Because in 1920s, 1930s, about 1700s, 1800s, it was a woman's job to stay home and cook and clean and raise that child. While the man went out and busted his motherfucking ass and made a dime to put food and clothes and a roof over your motherfucking head. But the thing of it is women in the 21st century want to have children, but they don't want to get up in the middle of the night to change their child's diaper. They don't want to get up in the middle of the night so they can breastfeed that child. They don't want to get up in the middle of the night to warm up a fucking bottle for that child. They don't want to get up in the middle of the night because the beauty sleep is more important than tending to their child that can't do shit for the child themselves. I know because I got two baby moms. And who was the one that got up in the motherfucking middle of the night? Every motherfucking night. Me. Not once did they ever change that child's diaper. Not once they got up in the middle of the night and fed my children. I'm the one that did it. Who provided the food in the house? Me. Who provided the electricity and the roof over their head? Me. Who provided for everything that my ex-wife and my baby mama had? Both of my baby moms when they was with me. I provided a home. I provided the food. I provided the electricity, the gas, the water, and every motherfucking thing that they had. They lived under my motherfucking roof. I provided it. Everything was in my name. And they sit up in here and say, men don't take care of a woman. I took care of 2 of them. I took care of 2 incompetent, stupid women that have both of my children. That don't know shit about this motherfucking world. I got a 14-year-old son and a daughter that's gonna be be 10 years old on the 8th of this month. And the fact of it is, without me, neither one of these dumb bitches would have children ever in their whole entire motherfucking life. Why? Because ain't nobody trying to fuck them. Because they can't cook, they can't clean, they want everything that everybody else has. They're not reliable. They can't depend on themselves. They got to depend on other people to take care of them because they don't know how to do it themselves. But they sit here and say there's no good men out here. I've never cheated on a bitch. I have never hit a bitch. I have never done anything wrong to a bitch ever in my motherfucking life. And the fact of it is, the way I talk, yeah, it may be women might find it a turn off. You know what I mean? But I'm actually a good man to be with. I'm actually a honest motherfucker. I'm actually a breadwinner that brings in the motherfucking money. You know what I mean? And supports and takes care of my responsibilities. Unlike most motherfuckers that go out here and get women pregnant and then take the fuck off and don't even know their own fucking kids. Unlike most motherfuckers that meet in the fucking bar, get pregnant, and then take off. See, and the other thing is, New Mexico is a blue state. Okay? Unfortunately, New Mexico people are fucking stupid. I'm gonna be flat out honest with you. New Mexico people are fucking stupid. They want to vote for a goddamn stupid bitch that wants to sit up in here and deal with another 4-year bullshit. Okay? They wanna have a not abortion ban because they sit up in here and say, oh well, women are being raped and molested and this and this and this, and they want to get abortion. Okay, I can understand about some of the abortion shit. I can understand when you're pregnant and you're in the hospital and you have a life choice. Either you want to save the mom or save the baby. My honest opinion, I would save the baby, fuck the mom. Because you can always, that baby doesn't need that mother. To be honest, that baby does not need the mother. Once the baby is born, the dad can take care of the baby. Because if you really look at it, how many men out here in this world, in the 21st century, in the last 24 years, have actually took care of their children, raised them, fed them, clothed them, did everything that they're supposed to do, as a father that they're supposed to do, for their wife or their girlfriend to come in and take that child and say, you're a shitty father. Oh, you don't do nothing for my children. But you're the one that gets up in the middle of the night and changes the baby's diaper. You're the one that gets up in the middle of the night and feeds and checks up on the baby. You're the one that buys the diapers. You're the one that provides the home. You're the one that provides the food, the clothes, a bed to sleep in, the toys to play with, and to keep the kid safe and comfortable, while she's reckless as a motherfucker that wants to text and talk on the phone while the baby's in the back seat and the car seat and she's driving like a maniac. Does she really give a fuck? Does she really give a fuck? Honestly, does she really give a fuck? You got women out here that would sleep with a married man thinking that if she gets pregnant by that married man, that married man will leave his wife and his family for that whore. Newsflash, bitch. No man is stupid enough to be fucking you and be married. And if there are stupid men out there, well, then that's on them. But the thing of it is you got women out here, and specifically in the state of New Mexico. This is the problem here in New Mexico. Women here in New Mexico like fucking married men. They don't want to be with a single man. They want a man that has a family and has a wife and is happy, so they can come in and fuck that shit up and say, well, I'm the whore, I'm going to sleep with your man. I'm going to get pregnant, and he's going to leave you for me. And when you don't leave her, you leave your family and your wife for that whore. She wants to go get abortion and claim that she was raped or molested or fucking whatever. And then they want to get abortion. That bullshit right there, that bullshit there needs to stop. If a bitch can't find a dude that is single without fucking up somebody else's fucking marriage, and she wants to go get abortion because she's fucking a married man and he don't want to leave his wife for that dirty bitch, she should have no rights to get no fucking abortion. I can understand if the mom is in the labor and they had a choice, the baby's life or the mother's. I would take the baby's life more important over the mother's. Why? Because she's already lived her 39, 40 years, 50 years, and the baby is just being born. And a lot of people are probably going to hate that, but the fact of it is that baby didn't be asked to be brought in this world. It takes two to fuck. It takes two to tango. It takes two to make a child. What's more important, the child's life or the mother that's already been on this earth for 40 goddamn years? I would pick the child over the mother any motherfucking day. Is it a big loss? Not really, because you can go and get another wife. You can always go get another wife. You can always go get another girlfriend. You can never go and replace the child that you decide to kill to keep her alive. My honest opinion, let her go. I'll find another one. I'll be happy again someday, but that child's more important. And see, a lot of people say, "Well, you're wrong on abortions." No, I'm right on abortion, because a lot of the women that want to get abortions are the ones that are out in clubs that gets drunk and goes home and sleeps with any fucking body from the bar, and then they get pregnant, and then they want to sit up in here and say they want abortion. No, bitch. You go to the club and get drunk, and you get pregnant because you take some random motherfucker home, and you think you can get abortion because you got drunk the night before? No, you don't. You don't get no right. That's not a right. If you don't want that child, then give that child to someone that wants that child. Don't sit here and get abortion because your sorry ass is a whore and can't keep your fucking legs closed. You know what I mean? And then a lot of these people here in New Mexico and around the world talking about abortion bans, that they don't want no abortion bans. I honestly think they do need abortion bans, because women don't have no mercy on the fact that they can get pregnant one day, think they're happy and great the next, and then one day later they want to go and say they want to get abortion. And then they make up all kinds of excuses. Oh, he don't want to leave me. He don't want to leave his wife for me. Oh, my brother raped me. Oh, or it was incest. Or my uncle fucked me. Or this or that. You cannot get pregnant by having sex one time, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. It takes more than one time of fucking to make a child. Okay? So when you got women on TV and on the news talking about, oh, well, women are getting molested by their uncles and this and this and this, and they're having incest babies. Well, how many times did you fuck him? How many times did you pull down your panties and fuck your uncle? How many times did you pull down your panties and fuck your cousin? How many times did you pull down your panties and fuck one of your relatives, and then you get pregnant and say you want a fucking abortion? Bitch, it takes more than one time to have to make a baby. Honestly, cut the bullshit. If you out here and you having incest with your fucking brother and you get fucking pregnant, It takes more than one time for your ass to get pregnant. Don't sit up in here and say he raped me one time and I got pregnant. Bull fucking shit. Bitch, it takes more than one time for your ass to get pregnant. For all you dumb motherfucking whores out here that sit up in here and talk about, oh, it only took one time and got me pregnant. He raped me, or he molested me, or he did this to me, or he did. You're so fucking full of shit. How many times do you pull down your panties and let him fuck you? How many times and you unzipped his pants and sucked his cock? How many times you bent over the couch and let him fuck you? Because it took more than one time to get your ass pregnant, bitch. Motherfucking bitches out here with that bullshit. Talking about, oh, he raped me one time. Shut your ass up. Ain't no goddamn way a motherfucker can have sex with you one goddamn time and you get motherfucking pregnant. One fucking time, bitch. I know how babies work. I know how babies are made. I made 4 of them, motherfucker. I made 4 children. In my motherfucking, 39 goddamn years? I made 4 children in my 20s. And the fact of it is, it took me 3 months to get one chick pregnant. So the fact of it is, you got to be constantly fucking to get pregnant. Don't pull this bullshit, oh, he raped me and now I'm pregnant. Shut your ass up. You fucking stupid. You are fucking stupid. Anybody believes that bullshit, you fucking stupid. You motherfuckers are dumb out here in this goddamn world thinking people are stupid. You might go tell some other dumb, stupid, sorry bitch about how you got raped and shit. You didn't tell him how you was liking it. You didn't tell him how you was sucking him off every night, did you? You didn't tell him that. You didn't tell him how many times he fucked you in the shower, or how many times he bent you over the couch, or how many times he jerked off on your fucking face, did you? You know what I mean? Like bitches out here talking about how they getting raped and they want to get abortions because they got raped. Come on, bitch. It takes more than one fucking time to have a fucking child. It takes more than one time to get pregnant. Studies have proved it. Studies have showed it, and I'm proving that because I had 4 children in my 20s by 2 different women that got pregnant within 3 months of both times that I was dating and fucking them. So when women sit up in here and talk about they was raped or molested or this or that, bitch, you was getting dicked down by your brother or your cousin or your uncle. You was liking it until you got pregnant, and now your family is looking at you all funny as a motherfucker because you like your brother's dick or your cousin's dick or your uncle's dick, and you too ashamed to tell your family that you like your cousin or your brother or your uncle because you're a psychopath, and you think your relatives are more enjoyment than actually finding someone that's not in your family. Don't come with me with that bullshit. I ain't no stupid. I didn't wake up motherfucking yesterday. I wasn't born motherfucking yesterday. You're gonna come up with these bullshit lies to tell people why you got abortions. Why don't you tell them the truth instead of the bullshit? Won't these women tell the truth? Tell the truth of how many times that they actually had sex with these supposedly rapists. How many times they had sex with these supposedly incest people. You know what I mean? Fool somebody else. I mean, you could go and tell that shit to Kamala Harris. That bitch believes anything. You know what I mean? But I mean, she believes men can have babies. That's how stupid Kamala Harris is. But anyways, I mean, if you really look at it, people are just stupid. They're just fucking stupid. They're fucking stupid, and then they get caught up in their bullshit lies, and then they're trying to cover up themselves with another lie after another lie after another lie, You know, how many more lies are we supposed to accept of the government? How many more lies are we supposed to accept from big pharma and these pseudocial motherfuckers that tells you bullshit? How many more lies do we have to sit up in here and listen to the government talking about how they're here to help us? They're not here to help us. They use us for pawns, just like they use Beyonce, just like they use fucking Kamala Harris used Beyonce to put on a show for the people. Just like Kamala Harris used all these rappers and everything else. Come on, man. Sense. Government uses you dumb motherfuckers because you want to go and be in Diddy's parties. You want to be Diddy's fuck toy. I don't give a fuck about the rap industry. I really don't give a fuck about the rap industry. I mean, look how many motherfuckers in the rap industry are out there blasting Diddy right now. And all of them, Justin Bieber, all the way down to Jennifer Lopez, to Jamie Foxx, to all these motherfucking Tyler Perry and all these motherfucking sickos. They're all into it. Whoopi Goldberg, all these sick motherfuckers. And you look at them, 90% of them, they're all black, right? 90% of them are all black, right? And they're talking about how white people are this way and white people are that way. You look at the crime in the black communities. It's black on black in the communities, but they sit up in here and say, a black man's being shot by a police officer every 2 seconds in the world. No. Let's be real. Let's be real with it. If they want to talk that bullshit, let's be real about it. How many people in the 50s and the 60s that's still around today, that was sprayed with the fire hoses back in the 30s and 50s? How many people in the 30s and 40s and 50s that was selling crack cocaine to pregnant women that was black and in their own communities? But they were sitting here talking about how the white men are killing the black community. But what is the black community doing? The crack cocaine came from the police, came from FBI, came from the cocaine. The cocaine came from over there in fucking Colombia and all that over there. When there was war on drugs, they was bringing drugs. The government was bringing drugs and guns and dropping them off on street corners of fucking in Chicago, in Detroit, in Houston, in Dallas. And then they want to sit up in here and talk about, well, there's a drug problem in the United States. Why was there a drug problem? Because the government was giving the drugs to the people in the United States. Where do you think all the Crips, the Bloods, the Treses, Norteños, the Latin Kings, the Mafia, and everybody else was getting their shit from? You think they was sitting here getting their shit from overseas? Yeah, it came from overseas because the government was collecting it from Colombia and everything else and was supposed to have been destroying it, but instead they was bringing it over here in helicopters and planes and caskets of dead soldiers and everything else, bringing it back to the United States, giving it to the black community, and then you had nothing but the black community running around talking about their Crips and Bloods and their Treses and their gangsters, blasting people and doing drive-bys and selling dope on street corners. And then if you look at the cocaine area and the crack area, where that all came from? The police, right? The government, right? And then they want to set it up in here and lock up thousands of black and brown people and make independent prisons around the world so they can make money off of black and brown people in independent prisons and say all these people was criminals, when in reality, the government is the one that gave them the drugs. The government is the one that gave them the drugs and the guns and everything else. Look how much money, look how much weapons the United States has given to fucking Ukraine and all them people over there. I mean, if they're giving guns like that, what would you think they wasn't doing back in the 40s and 50s? I mean, I'm just saying what's reality. Cut the bullshit in this world. Cut the bullshit in this world, and look at what the government has done to corrupt this world. You got Ronald Reagan coming out saying that the president of the United States is in there to serve us, serve the people, and if he can't do his job, he can be replaced. Senators, mayors, governors, all of them, they're not doing their job for the people, they can be replaced. The thing of it is, nobody wants to do it. Nobody wants to hold your Second and Fifth Amendments and your rights and shit, because half of you motherfuckers don't know. Half of you motherfuckers don't know your own shit, and then you want to say, oh, you want to be a protester, or you want to go out here and rally at this or rally at that, and half of you motherfuckers don't know what the fuck you rallying about. Half of you motherfuckers are out there just to be noticed, to be following other people that's out there for opinion, and that needs to be taken care of in the right way of the government. But then you got the other ones that just want to be followers and say, oh, okay, you're doing this, oh, okay, I want to do that too. I want to do that. I want to do that too. Let me do what you're doing because it's cool. We go out there and protest because it's cool. Let me be with the cool kids, and let me put my big boy jeans on. I'm gonna stand out there and look cool with the rest of you fucking clowns. Come on, get real. That's all we have in this world, a bunch of fucking followers. That's all we have is a bunch of followers in this world. A bunch of fucking sheep that can't think for themselves, can't act for themselves, can't do for themselves, but want to get all the opinions and the same. They want to get all the benefits that someone's willing to bust their ass to show the government, hey, you know, you can't be doing this. You work for us, mother. You know what I mean? But they don't want to realize that the government has forgotten that they work for us. Ronald Reagan said it himself. Ronald Reagan said it himself. When the government sits up in here and says that they need you, or the government you need the government, that's saying that there's a lot more corruption going. I mean, whatever happened to Hillary Clinton going to prison for the 33,000 fucking Russia emails that she was corresponding with the Russians? I mean, no one talks about that shit number. What about Bill Clinton when Bill Clinton was in there as presidency, when he was fucking Monica Lewinsky? You guys remember when Clinton was fucking Monica Lewinsky, and he was still married to Hillary Clinton? You guys remember that shit? I guarantee you half of you motherfuckers don't, because you guys don't want to remember. You guys don't want to remember the fact how far this government. I mean, you got John F. Kennedy's wife coming out on videos talking about how they doctored and alternated the videos of John F. Kennedy's assassination, and everybody said, "Oh, that's full of shit. That didn't happen. The government wasn't behind it." Bullshit. The government is behind every war. If you notice every war that we've had, the government was behind, right? Every war. It didn't matter if we started it or whatever. We was somehow involved in somebody's fucking war that the government of the United States took over and showed how powerful we are. And the fact of it is they want World War III. They want to go to war again. Kamala Harris, Nancy Pelosi, and Mitch McConnell and all those other fucking lefties motherfuckers, all they wanted to do was go to World War III again. Why? Because the pandemic wasn't enough to slaughter American people. So so we're overpopulated again, and I discussed about this before. When we're overpopulated in the United States, the government of the United States looks forward to making wars with other people or getting involved in other people's wars and political bullshit so we can send thousands of United States troops to go fight in wars that we should never be in there because we're overpopulated. And so they figured if they let the pandemic run and kill billions and billions of millions of United States people and around the world to lower the population, they thought that would help. Now they're finding out that we're still overpopulated in the world and we still need to reduce the population. So reduce the population is to make another war so we can go have our troops of America be slaughtered in a war that we should never be in. How many Americans have to die in the United States for people to understand the government sends us to war or to make wars so they can slaughter their own fucking people? But they're here for us, right? The government of the United States is here for the people, right? Shut the fuck up. Government don't give two fucks about you. The fucking paycheck. He's a fucking number to the fucking system. You was born in this world with a fucking social security number. You belong to the United States. They can do what the fuck they want to do with you whenever the fuck they want to do it. However the fuck they want to do it. You have no rights in the United States. They say this is a land of freedom. Where the fuck are we free? They say that we have a freedom of speech. Where the fuck do we have that shit at? They want to censor everything. Kamala Harris and the lefty ass motherfuckers of the government wants to censor every fucking thing that anybody talks about them because they know we're right and they're wrong. But they're tired of us coming out and telling them how fucked up they are, how fucking stupid of a job they're doing. But they don't realize if they do their fucking job like they're supposed to, stop doing shit that they're not supposed to be doing, maybe we'll actually give a fuck about what they're doing. But the fact of it is, the real fact of it is that the people are tired of this fucking government. We are tired of having this government telling us what the fuck we're gonna do. Are we in prison? I mean, because if you look at it how I look at it, I served 8 years in the fucking penitentiary. We was told when to fucking wake up, when to fucking eat, when to take a fucking shit, when to go to fucking this place or go to that fucking place, and when to go to fucking sleep. What the fuck we have out here in the world? You think you got freedom out here? You think you got freedom? Yeah. Motherfuckers ain't got nothing out here. You think you got freedom? You got no fucking freedom. You got motherfuckers out here telling you what the fuck you can and what the fuck you can't say. You got motherfuckers out here telling you, oh well, if you say this, we're gonna ban your video for this reason or that because you're misinformation. Motherfucker, I've never misled information on nobody. My family works for this government and has been working for this motherfucking government since fucking World War I. My grandfather died for this fucking country. For this goddamn government. My uncle died of Agent Orange for this motherfucking country. Fuck you talking about? My brother and sister did 10 years in the Navy and the Army for this motherfucking goddamn country. My brother served two tours in Iraq for this motherfucking country. Fuck you gonna tell me that I don't know shit what goes on in this motherfucker? I know more shit that goes on in this motherfucking government than half of these sons of bitches on the motherfucking TV tell you. They tell you a bunch of motherfucking lies is what the fuck they tell you. Veterans out here are living on the fucking street. These veterans ain't gotta live on the fucking street. There's a guy in Las Vegas. There's a guy in Las Vegas that has 4 kids and a wife that lives in a 4-bedroom, 2-bath house, has 2 or 3 vehicles in front of his house right now. Only reason why I know is because he's a veteran. He's one of the ones that was involved with the other 4 idiots that had to do with, that got the FBI involved in a situation years ago from my YouTube channel. But the thing of it is he's a veteran, and that dude makes over $5,500 per month, and makes $65,000 motherfucking year. Now you tell me if you served in this motherfucking country, and you making over $5,500 per month, shut your motherfucking mouth. I don't want to hear you complain about how you living on the street because you want to stick a needle in your fucking arm, then go buy you a fucking house. I don't want to hear you complain about how you don't got enough money to pay your motherfucking bills when you make $65,000 off the fucking government, sitting on your motherfucking ass doing nothing, motherfucker. I don't want to hear this shit no more. I don't want to hear this shit about how veterans are sleeping on the street because they'd rather stick a needle in their fucking arm because they're oppressed about the government. Fuck the government. If you let the government sit there and tell you what the fuck you can and what the fuck you can't do for the rest of your fucking life, then you are a sorry ass motherfucker, and you might as well just take your bitch ass and go jump off a fucking bridge. Because I'm not going to sit up in here and let no motherfucking government or agency, NSA, FBI, or anybody in that motherfucking White House tell me what the fuck I can and what the fuck I can't do. You can stick an AR-15 in my motherfucking mouth. I'm still going to do what the fuck I want to. You got 2 choices. You can arrest me or shoot me, but you better have proper calls of either choice you make. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I don't give a fuck about this government. This government's a fucking sham, and it's been a fucking sham. I don't give a fuck about the policies or the rules or regulations of this government. I don't give a fuck about what the fucking president of the United States, who he or she is. I don't give a fuck about no fucking mayor or senator or governor. I don't give a fuck about none of them. They are a human being trying to tell me what the fuck I can and cannot do. Am I in prison? Do you have any rights to telling me what I can and not do? No, the fuck you don't. You want to talk about freedom? That's freedom. That's fucking freedom. That's what the fucking freedom is. Motherfuckers out here in the world think you're free, but you're still letting Uncle Sam tell you what the fuck you doing. Fuck that. There's a difference between caring for this country and the government. The government is a third party association and everything like that. The government is just another policy of regulations that they put in place because other people decided that they're going to try to change the rules and regulations and what you can and what you cannot do. Like I said, everything is man-made. Everything that you fucking deal with in your life is man-fucking-made. All their policies, all their rules, all their regulations are dumb fucking people that sit in the White House telling you what the fuck you gonna do. Man-made bullshit. Fuck that. Don't give a fuck about your man-made bullshit rule. Care for it. I'm just tired of the bullshit in this world, man. You got people out here claiming that they want freedom, but they sit up in here and they don't do nothing. They sit up in here and they talk about how you know they want a better world peace and this and this and that. You want world peace? You want world peace? Get rid of all the dumb fucking people that wants to fuck up your. That's how you get rid of world. That's how you get world peace. You get rid of the corrupted policies and the corrupted terms and rules and regulations of what other people have put in front of you, force you to sit here and tell you what you can and cannot do. I'm not someone. I don't take demands from nobody. If I want to do something, I'm going to do it. If I don't want to do it, I'm not going to do it. And there's not a motherfucking thing you're going to make me do anything. I don't give a fuck if you stick a gun in my motherfucking mouth. I'm not going to kiss your motherfucking ass. I don't give a fuck if you threaten to lock me up in prison for fucking 50, 60 years. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to be afraid of you. Because honestly, you're just a person with a badge on your chest with a sidearm that I can easily take from your sidearm and beat your motherfucking ass with it and pull the trigger and shoot you in your fucking head. With your own firearm. Ask my brother how many times that I disarmed his ass and he served 10 years in the army. Fuck with me. I'll disarm your motherfucking ass. I'm not afraid of your motherfucking shit. You want to shoot me, shoot me. You want to lock me up, lock me up. I guarantee I won't be there long. That's a guarantee. When you lock me up, you better have proper calls. You better have proper procedures. You better have all the documents and everything that can hold me in that jail cell. Because once you figure out, when you put me up against that podium with that judge, with whatever judge you got, and against a defendant or whatever else, I'm gonna whoop that defendant's ass up one side and down the other, just to show you how great of a mouthpiece that I would word fuck the shit out of you. I would word fuck the shit out of this government. They think they smart. Got another thing coming. You ain't never met no motherfucker that can outword your ass. I have no problem fucking using my intelligence on motherfuckers. Think they smarter than me. You might be smart in some things, but you ain't smart in everything. Get your ass out of the way, you fucking. Move out of the way. I just fed up with the bullshit. Honestly, I don't give a fuck about this. They talk about how Obama did something for black people. Obama's a joke. Obamacare and all that bullshit. That's a fucking joke. All that shit's a joke. Then they talk about how they're gonna cut Medicare and this and this and that for people that's on Medicaid and Medicare. Well, I'm on Medicare. I'm on Medicaid because of epilepsy. But the thing of it is that I wasn't paying for co-pays and that shit. I get my medication yesterday. They're talking about, a lot of things have changed. So in other words, I gotta come out of my pocket on more bullshit. They sit here and say, "Oh, being on Social Security disability, you got you got a lot of benefits." You tell me what benefits that we got being on Social Security disability. You can't afford a car on Social Security. You can't afford to go to fast food every day like normal people. You can't afford to buy you a home. You can't afford to go on vacations. You can't afford to put your child through college, you know, and if you have 4 or 5 children or whatever like that, you think trying to put your child through college is easy money? There's no way. There's no way for someone that's on Social Security disability be able to put their one child or their 2 children into college. There's no way. If he can't even afford to buy a car, what do you think he's going to be able to afford to put his own child in college? He can't. Someone that's on legally disabled, like I am, cannot afford to buy a $50,000-$60,000 house. Someone that is on Social Security disability cannot afford to put their children through college. They can't. It's impossible. Unless he's standing on the street corner selling motherfucking drugs and making thousands of dollars of selling drugs on the street corner, and to put his children through school, that through college. Because if you look at college costs you what, 100,000, 120,000, 200,000, $300,000 to send one child to fucking college. And what the fuck are they learning? You tell me, what the fuck are they learning? You go to college for 2 to 4 years to get a socials or bachelor's, and then you get out of college thinking that little piece of paper, that little degree is going to get you a better fucking job? I don't know what fucking rock you been living under, motherfuckers. But you cannot send a child to school on motherfucking what a Social Security disability person can't. If you've got retirement fund like your 401k, and you've got probably like 500,000, or you know, couple thousand sitting in there, okay, maybe. Hey, you stupid ass motherfucking pig, you fucking with my car? You better get your ass away from there. Hey, you fat whore, get off my goddamn tractor. Yeah, there you go. Run, you little fucks. That's in them run. But I just look at it. I just honestly look at it like they said that the government sits up in here and talks about how you could be able to to send your child to school. Okay, well, you tell me, how can I send my 2 children that are 14 and gonna be 10 to college, living on $11,000 a year, and pay my motherfucking rent and bills and everything else I gotta pay for? You tell me, how does a person that makes $11,000 send their 2 children to fucking college on $11,000 and still pay their motherfucking bill? Yeah, you can't. Fucking way you can. You you tell me, how am I supposed to send my children. How am I supposed to buy my son his first car like most American dads when they have children, you know, when their son or their daughter turns 16 years old, you know, most Americans, 90% Americans buy their child their first automobile. You tell me how the fuck am I going to be able to buy a automobile for my son when he turns 16? Living on $11,000. I can't even buy a goddamn car for myself. How the fuck am I supposed to buy a car for my son? Or buy a car for my daughter? Or put them through school or through college? You tell me. And people want to sit up in here and talk about people that are veterans want to sit up here and talk about how they don't have enough money to pay their motherfucking bills. Bitch, you motherfuckers that are veterans, make 65 or more $1,000 off the government per year, driving your fucking Mercedes and your BMWs and your Lamborghinis and your Jaguars and all your fancy motherfucking cars and your fancy motherfucking 5, 6, 7 fucking bedroom house that you living in with your fancy ass shit that you fucking going and buying fast food every motherfucking day and going on vacations all the fucking time, and you want to sit up in here and talk about how you can't afford put your child to school, but you're making $65,000 per year? Fucking get the fuck out. But you don't have no problem going down there to the car place and buying you a $65,000 car, do you? You have no problem going down there and buying you a 2024 Ford fucking electric car that costs you about $65 to $85 to $100,000, right? You don't have no problem with that shit. You don't have no problem going down there and buying stupid ass shit like cars and boats and fucking bullshit, but you have a problem with you can't afford to send your child to school, to college, get them a better education, but you can't afford that, but you can go down and buy you a fucking yacht. You can go down and buy you a fucking BMW that costs you $80,000 to $90,000 for a BMW. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Tell me the fuck I'm wrong. Tell me the fuck I'm wrong. Most cars that are being sold in America cost you about $65,000. If you buy it from a car dealer, it's going to cost you $65,000. You're going to be stuck on a at least 10-year payment plan to pay that motherfucker off, or you could trade it in every 2 years and get you a new vehicle every 2 years. Don't play me with the bullshit. You think because I sit on a video game playing video games every day, you think I don't know what the fuck's going on? Shit, I know exactly how much cars cost. If you get a brand new car straight off the fucking Ford lot, Toyota lot, Fiesta lot, or fucking any kind of motherfucking dealership, you're spending $65,000 to own that car, but you don't ever own that car because you don't want to pay to own that car. So what you do is you finance it for every 2 years, so that way you can turn in or trade in that car every 2 years and get you another 2 years out of another car for the next 2 years before you trade that when taxes come, because this is when mostly people get new cars, is when taxes come. So when tax season comes, you get your tax return check, then you get your money for your child, that's $3,000. Then you take that money and then whatever the fuck you make, and you go down and get you a $65,000 car. You pay half, about $500 to $700, depends on your your uh, your credit report rate of your number. If it's over 720, well then you're paying less. If it's like a 400, you're paying more. Then you got to look at your insurance on your car, how many wrecks you've been in, how many DWIs you have, how many tickets you receive. Then your insurance are going to go sky high on that bullshit. Then if you're a new driver, you have to have a permit plan. You have to have a permit, driver's license. Then you get your regular driver's license. You got to jump through all these hoops to drive a fucking car on the street that half of you motherfuckers don't pay attention to any rules or regulations, signs or lights that's on the street. But somehow you get motherfucking driver's license. You get in a car accident. Well, your insurance rate just went up. So they're charging you on insurance rates, taxing you on your insurance rates, taxing you on your car payments, taxing you on your house payments, taxing on your rent, your mortgages, your light bill, your gas bill, your water bill, your food bill, the clothes that you buy to put on your fucking back, the shoes that you put on your fucking feet. They tax everything out your ass, and then you wonder why you don't got no motherfucking money. Well, because you allow it. You allow the government to tax you on bullshit that they should not be taxing you. But then the American people sit up in here and say, well, we need a better president. No, what you need to do is stop trying to force bills and rules and regulations that we don't need, that's actually hurting the economy and everything else. But people don't look at it like that. They look at it, oh, well, here's another conspiracy theory. Here's another psycho guy. Here's another crazy guy. No. Ain't nothing crazy about me. I'm not stupid. I see the mortgage rates. I see the high cost of living. I see it. You don't think I don't spend no money too? Think I don't pay my fucking bills like everybody else? I pay bills just like everybody else. Only difference is me. I know how to budget. I know how to take care of shit. I know what I need, and I know what I don't fucking. I'm not a sheep that watches TV ads saying, "Oh, look at that makeup. It's gonna make me beautiful. Let me go out and buy it." Because TV says it makes you beautiful. You know? That's what's wrong with people. They see shit on TV saying, "Oh, this TV ad says, oh, well, you look pretty. You look pretty if you buy this makeup. Oh, you look pretty. You look beautiful if you wear this makeup or this hairdo or get your hair done this way or get your hair done that way. You know, be a member to society." What is the definition of being a member to society means to you people? Because there's a definition that the government has, that they think that you're a member of society, and then there's a society that they think, well, they want to keep secret from everybody else in the world because they want to be corrupted. I mean, if you're going to make rules for the people out here in the world, if the government's going to make rules and regulations for us out here, maybe they should buy the rules that they put in place. Because if they're not going to follow the rules that they put in place for us, why the fuck we should follow the rules that they put in place for us if corrupted ass leaders and politicians and everything else and social media platforms can get away with whatever the fuck they want? It's okay for Mark Zuckerberg to specifically put child porn on Facebook and let child predators watch child porn on Facebook and on Instagram and everything else, but then lie on the stand and say, well, we don't know how many child predators or rapists are looking at the application. Motherfucker, you know everything that I talk about and everything that I look at on on fucking the internet that goes right to Facebook. Anything that I look at on the internet will pop up on my Facebook, on any of my Facebooks at any given time with whatever the fuck I was looking at. Why? Because that's the algorithm that Facebook has set up where they still use all your information, regardless if you remove your phone number, your address, your personal information from Facebook, your pictures, or anything else of your personal shit. They still find different ways to sit here and say, okay, well, he's looking at Fanatec on his cell phone. Then he jumps on his Facebook about an hour, 45 minutes later, and on your fourth page, it shows you looking at Fanatec. Or if you're looking at a PC part, or you was looking at this food item or that food item on Walmart.com, you go and look at motherfucking Facebook about 45 minutes, the same food item that you was just looking at on Walmart.com gonna show up right there on the fuck of your Facebook. Tell me how the fuck they don't steal your fucking information. Tell me how the fuck am I wrong about anything that fuck I talk about? And YouTube want to sit up in here and say, oh, I misinformation everybody. No. I don't mislead anybody. I don't mislead anybody of anything that I fucking talk. I'm not a politician. I don't vote. I don't give a fuck about the corrupted ass government. So how do I misinformation anybody? So when YouTube decides they're gonna pull their head out of their ass and stop fucking with my videos and say that I'm misinformation, maybe you should go check who the fuck my family is before you decide you're gonna fuck with me. Cause I'll take YouTube to court too. I don't give a fuck. YouTube don't like fucking with me. YouTube don't like fucking with me. Facebook don't like fucking with me. Mark Zuckerberg don't like fucking with me, because I told Mark Zuckerberg, I said, I know where the fuck you live at, motherfucker. I know where his address is. I know where he fucking lives at, and how many rooms he has in his motherfucking house. I know a lot more shit about these motherfucking people than they know about the fuck about me. Like I said, I can find anybody. I can locate anybody in this motherfucking world. I don't need no private investigator to go find you. I'll find you myself. Ask old dude that was fucking with me that lives in Las Vegas. Ask the dude that was contacted by the FBI that's a bounty hunter. They'll tell you. They'll tell you all about it. I said I don't fuck around. Don't fuck around. The police, when the police come to my motherfucking apartment, they know who the fuck. They know what the fuck I'm on. Why you think half the time if they do get called to my apartment or something goes on and everything, I mean, like I said, I can stand out my bedroom window. I can stand in my bedroom window and I can see the street that's in front of the post office, street that goes right here, and the street that's in front of me. I can see all the way down down this main street that goes right into the parking lot of fucking Walmart. I can stand in my bedroom window and look and see the parking lot of fucking Walmart from my window. Tell me how the fuck are you gonna try to creep up on me? You can't. You can't creep up on me. Ain't no fucking way you're gonna creep up on me. That's why when Agent Fry from the FBI in Albuquerque, New Mexico, and his partner decided, they was gonna show up at my motherfucking door one day and think they was gonna creep around my apartment, come from the mailbox side, thinking I didn't know that they was coming. Crazy. I'm over here with two federal agents with a fucking AR-15, thinking that they're gonna scare me. Pulled out my file and showed it to me. Told me, yeah, we know who you are. I'm glad. I want you to know who the fuck I am, motherfucker. I want you to know who the fuck you dealing with. I ain't no motherfucking coward. So when Agent Fry, when Agent Fry, left my apartment with his partner and said, "Well, you can't be saying the things that you say on YouTube," and I said, "Who's gonna stop me?" Well, that's against the rules and regulations. I looked at him and said, "Well, are you gonna arrest me for it? Are you going to arrest me for it? Are you going to put me in handcuffs and take me to jail right now? Do you have proper cause? Well, we could take you for threatening to burn down somebody's house." Okay, okay. And what's that gonna do for you? What's that gonna do for you? You're gonna haul me down. You're gonna book me in. I'm gonna be there for approximately about an hour or two, and then you find out that my profile, my identification of the FBI, the CIA, the NSA, the Albuquerque, the police department, the Midland, Texas, the police department, the police department in California, and all the other police departments, they're all going to find out that my profile says I'm incompetent and not stand trial of my own competence. And what's going to happen? You're going to have to release me. Why? Why? Because you can't hold me. That's why. You can't fucking hold me. You can't hold me regardless of what crime I do, regardless of what the fuck I say, or regardless of what the fuck I do. No federal agent, no CIA, no FBI, no government agency, no fucking police department or anybody else can hold me in their fucking jail cells or in their motherfucking prisons because they got no rules. They got no evidence of ever me doing anything the fuck wrong. I ain't no stupid motherfucking criminal. I ain't one of these stupid motherfuckers that run around committing crimes, leaving my fucking fingerprints all over the motherfucking place. I was smart as a teenager to figure out you don't leave your fingerprints or your DNA on anything. When you sit up there and you televise the TV show Cops every fucking night on TV, and you want to be a criminal, you don't go out there and you do criminal things to lead the cops to your fucking door. Why you think the cops never was able to fucking arrest me as a child for the crimes that I committed? My mother turned me in. That's how I was convicted. So, when you think you got something on me, show it to me. You can ask my ex-wife. My ex-wife's 47 years old, master's, bachelor's, social degree, and a high school diploma, and she's still stupid as a motherfucker and standing for alone. Ask her, she'll tell you. She'll tell you. She don't want to go back to court. My ex-girlfriend that took me to my ex-wife's court don't want to take me to court. Why do you think I've never went to court with her, with my second baby mom, to get full custody of my child? And I can get full custody. I can get full custody for any of my children any given time. Why? Because I'm very smart. I don't give a fuck how much fucking schooling you got. It don't. Or fuck this shit out of you. That's why in 2001 in Midland, Texas, juvenile court, when they decided that they was gonna sentence me to 9 months in TYC or up until the age of 21 years old. They asked me, did I want a corner pointer lawyer? And I told them I do not want a corner pointer lawyer because corner pointer lawyers do not help you. Corner pointer lawyers are there to help the other side, the defensive side, to fuck you even more and keep you longer in jail. So no, I never took a corner pointer lawyer ever when I went and talked for myself in every situation in every courtroom that I've ever been in. 2001, a teenage child, for me, stand up in the courtroom and to be my own fucking attorney at law, to word fuck the judge then and still be able to word fuck the judge today. Like I said, education's not all that. I have no education. Seventh grade is my last year. So if I can word fuck a judge that is in their 40s and 50s, that has years of court and years of college and school, to go against a 47-year-old that has multiple masters or bachelors or socials and a high school diploma and thinks she can outwit me in court and have two fucking FBI agents sitting next to them, because two FBI agents was sitting in court with my ex-wife at the time because they said they had a voicemail of me hiring someone to kill my wife. They did. They had it. But me being smart as I am, that voicemail was never found. Until this day, that voicemail has never been found. That voicemail will never be found. Why? Because they're stupid and I'm smart. I'm sitting in the county jail in Albuquerque, New Mexico in 2012, facing to go back to prison on charges of hiring someone to kill my ex-wife. And somehow I get the fuck out of the county jail. I mean, they had the voicemail one day. They had it. They had the voicemail. Okay. They had the voicemail. They had the voicemail. And I'm going to be honest. They had the voice. They fucking had the voicemail on the day they arrested me. They had the voicemail the day they booked me into the county jail. They had the voicemail all the way up until the judge told the DEA and the FBI that you have 48 hours to get the judge voicemail. The proof of evidence to keep me locked up in the county jail, to send me back to prison for my third time, which I would be a 3-time loser going back to prison for the third fucking time. But the fact of it is when the DEA stood up in the courtroom that Friday and everything, and the judge stood up and said to the DEA, well, do you have the voicemail or the evidence to provide to keep Mr. Brown locked up in the county jail until another hearing date to see what they was going to do because of all my other charges that I committed as a teenage kid from back in from back in 97, 96, 97, all the way up to 2001 when my mom reported me and had me locked up in prison. Okay. So the thing of it is the DEA had 48 hours to get that voice. I went back to the county jail. I talked to a few people that I got to know while I was in there for a couple of days. I gave them my situation. They told me, well, we can help you if you like, or you can take your chances on what their decisions are. I told them, well, what kind of help can you give me? They said, well, it's simple. All we need is your wife's phone number, and we need to know what phone carrier it is. So because there's different voicemail, right? Like you call Sprint, voicemail. You press one, it goes automatically to voicemail, right? You get Verizon, and they tell you to press a different number for voicemail, or this or this. Well, if you know that you know someone keeps voicemail saved, or this or this or that, because you could save voicemail, right? Well, if you know someone saves voicemails and all this shit, what you do is you get someone that you really don't give a fuck about, that you can use for the disposal. You have them from the outside call that phone number 100 times from a blocked number. Let it go to voicemail. Don't say a goddamn thing on it. Let the voicemail go completely run out. Beep. Send it. Hang up. Repeat. And do that 100 goddamn times. So anything that's been saved in your phone, voicemails or anything else that's saved in your phone as a voicemail, can be pushed out by someone calling your phone more than 100 times to remove all your voicemails that you got saved in your phone. If you don't believe me, make a voicemail. Call your phone from another phone number, from a block number, or whatever fucking phone number you want, and call the number 100 times. Don't say nothing, and watch that single voicemail disappear after about 50 or 100 fucking phone calls. And tell me how the fuck I got out of prison, or how the fuck the DEA in Albuquerque, New Mexico couldn't fuck with me, and I was sitting in county jail when I did it. Like I said, I'm not stupid. You think you got evidence on me? Shit, I'll make that motherfucker disappear. I'll make that motherfucker disappear quicker than you think you got some shit on me, motherfucker. And the statutes of limitations, they can't do shit. They can't do a goddamn thing to me. DEA, FBI, they can't do a motherfucking thing about it. Not only that, they try to say that I violated the restraining order by calling my ex-wife. Well, what the FBI and the DEA and the fucking judge didn't know, and the police didn't know, is that when I was released from county jail, I went to my phone company, pulled up my phone bill and the ownership of the phone number, of my number and her number, then took it back to the judge and told the judge, here is the evidence to provide to you that the phone and the phone number that she currently had belong to me. It's under my name. Because the judge sat there and told me that even though the phone carrier and the phone contract, her phone number and my phone number is under my phone, is under my name, belongs to me, that the police department had no right to arrest me for violating a restraining order of calling my own cell phone. Because she had possession of my cell phone, which was the other cell phone that's under my name, and both phones are in my name. Both phones are contracted with me. That means I have every right to call that cell phone. It does not matter if you got a fucking restraining order on someone. If you have a cell phone in your name and you purchase another cell phone and you give it to your girlfriend or give it to your wife, she goes down and put a restraining order on you. No contact, no emails, no visitation, no nothing. She calls you from that phone and you call her back. You have every right to, because that phone belongs to you. You cannot be hit with a violation of restraining order of no contact, because that phone that she has and the phone that you have is under your fucking name, belongs to you. And that when she calls the police and says, oh, he just called me, violated, and you get picked up for it, all you got to show is the proof of the bill of in your name of both phones of your name. That violation will be thrown the fuck out. Like I said, I've been doing this shit for decades. I've been doing this shit for decades. I've had people talk about how I stalked them, or I harassed them, or I did this or I did that, but they never had the fucking evidence. They never had the evidence. They never had the proof. When they did have the proof, like I said, I'm someone that makes shit happen. I'm someone that doesn't give a fuck about what you think. My idea is, you trying to bust me, I'm gonna fuck you before you fuck me. You want to call the FBI or the CIA or the NSA or the DEA on me and think you got enough proof? I'll make that proof that you claim to have, I'll make that shit disappear. I'll make that shit disappear quicker than you can jump in the shower and say, I got him. You can't get me. You can't get me. The only one that ever got me was my mom. She had the fucking proof and evidence because I had it scattered around the fucking house. And I was a teenage child at the time, so where else was I gonna stash the shit that I was doing? I couldn't stash it. I was a child living at my mother's house. I couldn't take the stolen cars and the stolen TVs and all the stolen shit that I was doing and places that I was robbing and committing crimes. I couldn't take it to someone else. I couldn't go and give it to somebody else. Why? Because I didn't do no crimes with nobody. I didn't have anybody to give, the shit to say, oh, hey, can you hold this? Can you hold this for me? Got the feds on me. Can you look out for your boy? No. I didn't have that shit. Like I said, everything I've learned in my 39 motherfucking years, I've had to learn the hard way. I've had to learn to be corrupted with the corrupted. I had to learn how to be a criminal against the criminals. I had to learn to be against the government due to the fact how the government is. There's all kinds of different ways out here to get over on people. There's all kinds of different ways to word fuck people. These politicians, the only good thing these politicians have is a mouthpiece. They know how to use it. They know how to word fuck you. They know how to mind fuck you to believe that they're there for you and they give a fuck and care about you. If you're easy manipulated, if you're easy misled, if you're easy attracted to other societies and other people telling you what you can and not can do, you are the person that they look for because you're easy. You're easy to manipulate. You're easy to be persuaded. You're easy to be bribed. You're easy. You're just fucking easy. And that's all it is you're fucking easy. There ain't nothing about me easy. Conversations with me are not easy. Trying to get to know me, to be in a relationship is not easy. Trying to get to know who my family is not easy. You know what I mean? I'm more open on my YouTube channel and my social media channel of YouTube. You know what I mean? I'm more open with it. But when it comes to dating, I'm a closed fucking book. When it comes to trying to get to know me in the real world, I'm closed. I'm a closed motherfucking person. I'm a loner. I like to be alone. I like to depend on my own. I don't like to depending on nobody. I don't want to owe nobody nothing. I don't want to have to give someone or ask somebody for something so I have to repay it or return it. I don't want to do that. I don't want to depend on other people to do shit for me. I'm very independent. I don't want your fucking money. I don't need your fucking money. I don't need your input on certain things. If I ask about something, then that tells you that I don't know about that, you know, whatever I'm asking about. But if I don't ask somebody for something, then I don't need it. I don't ask my parents for money. I don't ask my grandparents for money. I don't ask people for money. I don't ask people for shit. I depend on everything that I do. If I don't have the money for something, then there's no purpose of me buying it. If I don't have the money to afford this, afford that, then I don't fucking need it. I'm not a materialistic motherfucker. Fancy cars, fancy houses, fancy jobs, fancy money don't fucking mean a goddamn thing to me. That is materialistic bullshit that has a society thinking that you need everything that everybody else has. I don't need anything that everybody else has. I don't need your fancy car or your fancy food or your fancy houses or your fancy clothes. I don't need that fancy shit. I'm okay wearing a pair of shoes for 15 fucking years. I'm okay with it. I'm okay wearing the same clothes that I've been wearing since I was fucking 19 years old. I'm okay with it. I can still fit into them. I can still wear them. I'm good. I'm great. There's no purpose of me going out here buying more clothes and more shit that I don't need. There's no point of going out here buying a fucking $500, $600, $700 fucking bed that I don't fucking sleep in. I hardly sleep as is. What the fuck am I gonna go out and spend $1,000 on a fucking bed that you're probably gonna see me in maybe 3 times a week? Maybe. Other than that, I sleep on the couch. And I don't give a fuck. Or I don't sleep at all. Like I said, there's a lot of differences to me than the other people because I'm not a materialistic motherfucking thing. I don't need the fancy jewelry, the fancy shit. I don't give a fuck about it. I'm cool. I'm great the way I live. I'm happy the way I live. I am not a materialistic motherfucker. I don't need motherfucking money. As long as my bills are paid and my shit is okay, I'm great. I'm great. I don't give a fuck. Give a fuck. I really don't. A lot of people don't know that. People think that people are supposed to just, you know, just someone has fancy Michael Jordans. Okay, let me go spend $120 on fucking Michael Jordan shoes. Who gives a fuck? I don't need your fucking Michael Jordan shoes. I don't need your fucking fancy ass fucking clothes and fancy ass shit. Fuck that. You want to live in that fancy world, that fantasy world? You want to waste your money on bullshit and then complain about how you ain't got no fucking money? That's you. But you ain't gonna hear about me bitching about how I ain't got no fucking money. I got no money. I'm okay with it. I'm good. I'm fucking great. I don't give a fuck. If I ever needed some motherfucking money, I know how to make money. I ain't got to sit up in here and say, oh well, I guess I gotta go pull me a loan. Fuck getting a loan. I ain't never pulled a loan in my motherfucking life. Never will, never have to. Yeah, my family works for the government. Do I give them a call and ask them for money? Fuck no. Why? Because they work for the fucking government. I don't talk to my brothers and sisters. I'm being honest. I'm being honest. I got a brother. I got a brother that did 10 years in the army. I have not spoken to him since my dad went to the hospital and was supposedly going to die in the hospital a year and a half ago. Have I talked to him since? Nope. Have I talked to my sister since then too? Nope. Have I talked to my brother, my other brother that's in the Air Force? I ain't seen my little brother since he was fucking 7 years old. I ain't talked to him since he was 7 years old when I went to prison in 2001. This is 2024. I ain't talked to my brother in 20 goddamn years. He's got kids of his own, and he works for the government. Like I said, I don't give a fuck about the government. Never have. And all my family works for him. But that means I don't talk to him. And I don't. I don't talk to nobody in my family. I talk to my dad. I talk to my dad every now and then. I talk to my mom every now and then. Even though she gave her rights to the state of Texas. Took my dad's rights when I was 10 years old. I still talk to her. My mom, she had me. Is there anything different for him? Nope. My family still thinks I'm a criminal. My family still thinks that I'm going to rob people, beat the shit out of people. Because that's what my family remembers who I was in 2001. My family members do not contact me or fuck with me due to the fact that I am not within the government society. So because I don't think like them, I don't believe like them, I don't talk like them, I don't act like they do, I don't ass kiss the fucking government every time the government tells them to fucking jump. Fuck them. I don't ass kiss nobody. Never have, I never will. You can ask my ex-wife and my ex-girlfriend. They sat up there and begged me to not leave them. Fuck them. My ex-wife begged me not to leave her after we lost our child. 2000. Turned around and walked. Grabbed my shit and walked out. Why? Because I can't see myself living or spending the rest of my fucking life with someone that thinks it's okay to kill innocent children. Then sit here and say, well, if God wanted the child to be alive, then God would have kept the child alive. No, bitch. No, bitch. It was your job to keep the child safe while you was pregnant for 9 months. It was your job to make sure that child was healthy, because everything that you ate and drank and took was supposed to keep the baby healthy. But you choose to take some drugs that killed my daughter, and you wonder why I don't want to stay with you? Bitch, you better be lucky your ass is still alive. That's the reason why I left my ex-wife. That's the reason why I filed for divorce. That's the reason why I took her to court to get full custody of my son. That's the reason why I was in the court systems, fucking with the court systems in the first place. Is due to the fact that my ex-wife, or my wife at the time, was taking medication that killed my daughter, and I could prove it. And then sit up here and tell me that if God wanted the baby to be alive, God would have did everything in His power to keep the baby. No, God couldn't do. God could not do that because you was putting pills down your fucking throat that you should have been taking while you was pregnant for 9 months. So there is no excuse. There is no excuse why you think that you had any right to throw me into the county jail because you decided that you wanted to take Zoloft, a drug that kills infant children. And if you read on the medication, if you look up what Zoloft can do while you're pregnant, then you tell me why I left. You think I'm gonna stick with someone that takes medications, kills an innocent? Nope. Like I said, I don't give a fuck how good your vagina is or how good you think your vagina is. If I feel that you're using me, lying to me, cheating on me, or feel that that you're not compatible with me, I'm gone. No hesitation. I pack my shit. Cause I ain't like most fucking men. Sit around and listen to the woman's bullshit. I can find a new bitch any goddamn day of the motherfucking of my lifetime. Think living with one bitch is gonna satisfy you, and think she's gonna be the one that's gonna be caring for you? And then on top of that, when I filed for divorce, you know what she wanted? She wanted me to pay child support. She wanted me to pay child support to my son. She wanted me to give my Social Security disability check to her. And if I did that, I would not have any money to pay my bills. Because then she would try to say, well, he makes this amount of money. He lives by himself. He does nothing with his money, but wastes it on video games and this and this and this. Why can't you put him on child support? I'll tell you why you can't put me on child support. Because I'm on Social Security disability. I got on Social Security disability before I had children. So my money does not pertain to my children. My money does not have to go to my children, nor does it have to go to my wife. If I was married to my wife for 10 years or more and something happens to me, my money goes to my children, not to her. But the thing of it is, I got on Social Security disability when I was 19, 20 years old. I had my first child in 2010 and 2011 and 2014. So the fact of it is my Social Security disability, my food stamps, my Medicaid, my Medicare, and every benefit that I got does not go to my children and will never go to my children unless something happens to me. If a bitch gets with me and marries me for more than 10 years and something happens to me, it goes to her and it goes to my kids. Other than that, no bitch in this world can ever put me on child support. No bitch in this world can ever take me to a court system and put me on child support for a child. Ever. Never. I said, you got to work the system that wants to fuck you. You hear about all these men complaining about child support. You hear about all these men talking about how they get their wages taken. You know why you get your wages taken? Because you ain't got no fucking balls to stand up to that bitch and tell that bitch you ain't getting my motherfucking money. You don't have enough balls to stand up and say, bitch, I'm the one that got this motherfucking house. I'm the one that paid for this motherfucker. I'm the one that moved you into my house. I'm the one that gave you children. I'm the one that gave you a car. I'm the one that gave you everything that the fuck you got. And you think you deserve more? No. Men need to understand, when you go into a relationship and you get married or you have children with that woman, you make goddamn sure when you go into that relationship, she gets nothing from you when you go into that relationship or out of that relationship. That's how bitches do you. Bitches be doing people like that all the time. They get with the motherfucker, they take him for what he's got, and then they sit up in there and say, oh, he's a shitty person. Oh, he's a cheater. Oh, he's this. Oh, he's that. In reality, the ones that claim that they're cheating, that the other person's cheating, is 95% the one that's cheating. If a bitch is complaining about you cheating, she's the one that's cheating. When she's running around hiding her cell phone, when she's answered text messages, emails, and phone calls middle of the night, and you're over there sleeping and shit like that, you're waking up catching her on the goddamn cell phone and everything, and whispering in a conversation that she shouldn't be having with other people. When you get the phone bill and you find out that she's on dating sites and paying for dating sites through the phone bill that's running up your fucking phone bill, and she's over here calling you a cheater, but she's the one that's cheating, your man better fucking wake up and pay attention. They'll blame you, but they're to be the ones that's doing all the problems. If you look at 90% of the relationships in the United States, why they get divorced, it's always because the woman is always insecure about their own shit. That's what's wrong with women. They're insecure. They're insecure about the relationships that they get into. They're insecure about the jobs that they have. They're insecure about the clothes, the perfume, the makeup, the jewelry, and everything they fucking put on every day to go to fucking work to look nice for somebody else than other than you. But they want to sit there and call you a cheater when 90% of the women in the United States are the one that's cheating. When 97% of the women in the United States don't want to be in relationships, but they want to be with somebody, but they don't want to be with the one that they was with, so they go get someone else, and they claim that the last relationship was the man was a shit bag because he cheated, but in reality she's the one that cheated. She's the one that sneaked out in the middle of the night and went and sucked some guy off in the middle of the fucking night, and then come back and say, oh well, you're cheating. In reality, she's the one that's cheating. I mean, you gotta look at the signs. I mean, you gotta pay attention. You gotta pay attention to how women act one way. When you look at the relationship, okay, when you get to know somebody, and you know everything that she's doing, all the times that she texts you, all the times hey baby, I'm at work, I'll text you later, I'll call you on my break later, okay, hangs up, you know, or they text you all the time where they're on their break, and they saying, oh, she's on her break now, and this and this and this, you know, how's your day going, how's everything going, you know, this and this and that, and then all of a sudden shit stops. You see shit going good for a while, and then you start noticing she falls off because she's talking to other guys. Men don't understand that 90% of the time, while you're in a relationship with that bitch, she's in a relationship with at least 3 to 4 or 5 other guys at the same time, while you think you're in a relationship with that bitch. So they have you thinking that, oh, she loves you, oh, she cares about you, oh, she's faithful, oh, she's a good one, oh, she's great, you know, this and this and this and that. In reality, she's just playing the fucking. She's playing you like she's playing the other four fucking retards that think they actually have a girlfriend. In reality, you're all banging the same chick. She's getting dicked down by the same by all the different guys. I forgot to fucking getting dicked down by five other guys while you're over here telling her you love her and you want to be with her and you want to have a family with her. She's like, okay, yeah, I hear the same shit from the other four douchebags that's getting my pussy right now, but keep fucking me because it feels so great, you know. You fuck me better than the other four. Maybe you got a chance. Fuck me some more, you know. And you fuck up and you fuck up and you find like secret notes and secret text messages and then contacts that's supposed to be a guy's name, but she puts it as her homegirl's name to throw you off, thinking, oh, that's a girl. When in reality, it's another dude that's underneath the girl's phone number, you know. Yeah, there are different ways out there, gentlemen. There's different ways that women play it, but see, women think men are stupid. Women think men are stupid. I'm sorry. This motherfucker here is not. I picked up on your tricks. Fucking women. That's why I say it. No woman can entertain me. No woman that I ever get with is actually gonna give a fuck about me. Can I just grab that one again? That's why I say the why that's why I say what I say because I've already been through it. I've been through it too many. I know the signs. I know all the little sketchy I know how they try to manipulate men. Know how they try to mind fuck. Know how they think about how men are. You know what I mean? I'm not easy like I'm 7-Eleven. I'm not open. I'm not like a 7-Eleven. You can't just tell me I love you. I'm just gonna take my whole entire heart and give it to you and say, "Oh, I love you too." Bitch, you could be with me for 6 months and I would never tell you I love you. You could tell me you love me every motherfucking day. Not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you. Like I said, I'm not an easy person. Never have. Grab the same fuck. And a lot of people are probably gonna look at this video and say, "What the fuck is wrong with this?" Nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong. I'm just, I'm just me. You know, I'm just me. That's why I say that when my ex girlfriend, because she's told me, my ex girlfriend's told me, and my ex wife's told me, she say, this is what they said. They said the way I speak and the way I think about things is the reason why they don't want why women don't want to date me because I'm not an ass kisser. I don't bow down, and I don't kiss nobody. I've had women tell me, well, I don't need a man that is outspoken. I need a man. I need a man that's honest, and I need a man that's faithful. I need a man that's gonna be there for me. Okay, well, what do you think? What do you think an outspoken motherfucker looks like? I mean, honestly, what does an outspoken motherfucker look like? These fucking pictures get everywhere. Um, but it's just amazed. I'm just amazed with all the knowledge that I have in my brain and my mind frame of how I think about things. I mean, I know some of the times way I speak about things, how I say things, it might give off uh, a bad, whatever to somebody else. Like females, they have a they're sensitive. Women are sensitive. As much as women try to act like they're tough and act like they're hardcore and act like they can stand on their own 2 feet. In all reality, all women are weak. All women are emotionally weak and emotionally attached to too much emotional bullshit. Their roller coaster female productive system got them all fucked up. That's why I say that a lot of people don't like how they don't like how I communicate because they say, "Oh, well, I don't speak proper." Who the fuck does? I didn't go sit in a fucking boarding school. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Fuck all that. The ones that are too nice, the ones that are too nice, or the ones that get taken over. They're the ones. They're the ones. They're the ones that get taken advantage. They're the ones. They're the ones that 90% 90% of the time their wife or their girlfriend is gonna tell them what the fuck to do. They're gonna do whatever the fuck their girlfriend tells them because that's how they are. They're used to having a female figure telling them what to do, when to do it, and how to do it. So, in other words, women have figured out that a lot of these men out here are a bunch of fucking pussies. The only thing of it is when they come across me, they find out that I'm not a pussy. I'm not a pushover. I'm not easy to get along with. And that vagina between your fucking legs don't mean a goddamn thing. A lot of women use the vagina on men talking about, oh yeah, well I'll just find somebody else. Okay, bitch. There's the door. Go find some. If you think that motherfucker's gonna take care of you better than I took care of you, then you go find that motherfucker. And when that motherfucker's beating your ass and cheating on you and taking your fucking money out of your fucking bank account and treating you like a piece of meat whenever he wants to fuck you, don't come calling back to me talking about you was right. You know how many times I've had women call me or text me or try to find me just to tell me how right I was. My baby mama, that I have that my daughter is going to be 10 years old, told me about 6 months ago that I was right. She told me back in 2014, after she gave birth to my daughter, and then she left me in the middle of the motherfucking night. She told me that I would never find anybody, and that no one nobody would give a fuck about me, want to be with me, this and this and this and that, because of how I speak, how I talk about it. Then she informed me that another woman like her would do the same to me as she did to me before, and that means another woman would take advantage of me of having kids with me and then running out on me. And I looked at her and I told her, I said, well, it took a while to let you move into my apartment. It took a while for uh anything happen between me and you. What do you think that I'm just gonna unzip my pants, go out here and fucking any woman that has a vagina? She looked at me and said, this is the reason why you won't have any relationship, because how you speak. And I told her, you know what? I said, I'd rather be single and happy than to be with someone that makes me fucking miserable. She didn't like it. She did not like it. Because not 6 months ago, she called me up and told me how all these guys she keeps getting with, they're all a bunch of cheaters, and they already have relationships, and they use her for a one night fuck type of situation. And I told her, I said, well, you get what you get deserved. Then she goes and informs me. Says, I was right about how other men would treat her. And I told her. I straight told her. I told her when everything was done with me and her, I told her, I said, nobody else is gonna give a fuck about you the way I gave a fuck about you. No one else is gonna care and to listen and to put up with the bullshit that you put me through the 3 years we was together. No one's gonna deal with that shit. And she's finding out that everybody that she's been with, or everybody that she's dated after me, because she's been with at least 10 different men. She's been with 10 different men since 2015. And she sits here and she asked me, am I dating anyone? I said, no, I'm not. And I don't plan on to it. I don't want to date nobody. If I got to deal with someone like you and my ex-wife, there's no point in me dating. You want to get with me because no one else can give you children? You want to get with me because all the men that you fuck with can't give you children? So what was I? What was I when you found out that you was happy? What was I when you found out you was happy to when you found out you was pregnant the second time? I mean, was I just someone that a sperm donor that gives you a child and you just pack up in the middle of the night and take off and then say everything is my fault, but in reality everything was yours because you're in about yourself. You know what I mean? I have never been inconsiderate about myself. Never, never in my life thought, well, maybe my dick size isn't good enough. Maybe I need to get a pill to make it bigger. Never. I've never thought of that, and I still don't think that because I know my junk is good. I know my shit works. I know I don't need to take a pill to get hard by looking at some vagina. You know what I mean? I don't need to take a pill to stay hard to perform 2-3 hours of fucking. You know what I mean? I don't. And the ones that do need this shit, well, if you really look at them, 90% of them, I mean, well, not 90%, 50% of them that needs a pill to get hard by looking at a vagina is usually fucking gay. I mean, look at reality. Look at how many men are on national TV taking a fucking pill that gets your dick hard. How many men are in the world in the United States is taking Blue Chew to get their dick hard because they can't keep performing in the bed, or they can't keep a steady rock formation, or they can't keep it up while they're fucking. If you can't keep your dick up while you're fucking a vagina, there's something wrong with you. That means one of two things. Either you're thinking about somebody else that you want to fuck, or you're gay and you don't know how to tell your girlfriend or your wife that you want to be with a man instead of a bitch. Because I got no problem whipping out my shit and getting hard. No problem. That shit gets hard on the motherfucking dime. I see some fucking pornos or see some hot bitch walking down the street. Boing! You know what I mean? Shit. I don't need a pill to get fucking hard. But that's the difference between me and everybody else. I'm not shy with. I'm not embarrassed of talking about never having a virgin. I'm not embarrassed about it because I don't want to be. I don't want to be that person that gets into her pants and to break her heart when shit goes south. Because not every relationship stays together. Not every relationship works out. All these all these fucking people that sit up in here and talk about, oh, they've been together for 50, 60, 70 fucking years. Yeah. And how many times did you sleep with another guy? How many times did your husband sleep with another girl? How many times did your husband run to the street corner and get some whore off the street corner that you don't know? How many times did your husband or your wife that you've been with for fucking 60 years go slip off and get with another guy, or want to fuck another dick because she never had any other dick but yours? She wanna see how it feels. She wanna test the waters. I mean, there's there people out here sit up in here and say, oh, they've been together for 50, 60, 70, 80 years. How many times that you or he cheated? How many times you took a break on your relationship? How many times did you need counseling or someone to step in the middle because you're arguing and fighting over stupid shit, materialistic bullshit? I mean, people say all these stories about how they was in relationships and how they did this and how this was and how that was, and always want to blame the other person for bullshit, but never want to say what the fuck they did wrong. You know what I mean? They never want to say what they did wrong. Me, I'll tell you what I did. I played video games. I stayed up all hours of the night. I talked to a bunch of other females. I hanged out with other females. I associated with other females. I went to parties with other females. I went to clubs with other females. Um, but never stuck my dick off in any of them. Never fornicated with any of them. Never, never, uh, never. I mean, I had all kinds of opportunities. I had opportunity to fuck all kinds of my ex girlfriends, best friends. Had all kinds of opportunities, but I wasn't that type of person. I wasn't that type of person. The only person that I've had sex with that had to do with uh my ex-wife's best friend, you know, and she's the only one that I've actually had sex with. Uh, and and I had sex with her. I had sex with her um plenty of times. When I was with my ex-wife, but I didn't want to be in a relationship with her. I didn't want to be in a relationship with my ex-wife. Now that I ever cheated on my ex-wife, yeah, I cheated on her with her best friend. But her best friend ain't gonna come out and say that I fucked her or that she fucked me. Why? Because that's her best friend. Her best friend ain't gonna tell her half the shit that me and me and her best friend had conversation. I mean, her best friend still comes over to my apartment to tell this day. She was the one that was sitting on my couch in one of my videos. In one of my videos, she was sitting on my couch. She's married. She's married. She got two kids. She's married and she got two kids. But she comes all the way out here where she lives. Comes all the way out here. Get dick down by me. And that just shows you that this shows that even though she's still married, because me and her used to mess around. Me and her used to mess um decades ago. Like when I first met my son's mom, I first moved to um when me and my son's mom, before she was pregnant, got into an argument, and like that I was living on the street. Got up New Mexico, went to a shelter. I went to a shelter in Gallup, New Mexico. Um, Then I made my way out here to Albuquerque, New Mexico. Been here ever since. But her best friend, her best friend, took a liking to me and was more interested in fucking friends as else. Now, um, the first time we had sex was at a park when when supposed to have been watching her little sister at the park. Her little sister wanted to go to the park, so we went to the park, and so while we were at the park and shit, uh, shit, things went on. Um, and so I knew from then that her her best well my girlfriend at well because she was my girlfriend at the time, and yeah, she was my girlfriend at the time, not her best friend, but uh my ex-wife. She was my girlfriend at the time, before she got pregnant. Well, um I was banging her best friend and everything. And when we found out that she was pregnant, when my son's mom found out she was and everything, that's when everything stopped. Everything stopped and shit like that. No fornication, no none of that shit, right? Because I was gonna leave her. I was gonna leave her because she lied. When I first met her, when I first met my she stated to me that she had her own place. Stated to me that she had her own. Stated to me that she was independent. That she was dependable to be with and all this, and you know. And I was like, okay, yeah, a lot of people say that, you know. So I was living in Texas. We was conversating back and forth for about 6 months. We was conversating for about 6 months. Grandmother happened. Well, when my grandmother passed away, a lot of shit happened. And that me didn't get always call, always trying to call the fucking police on being there because I didn't find that my aunt was worth the fuck of having the right to live in my grandmother's house after my grandmother passed away. And I had my reasons for that as well. Back to the situation with my grandfather. When my grandfather passed away and died in a house fire because my fucking aunt decided that it was more important for her to go party. It was more important for her to go party than be there to take care of my grandfather. That my grandfather passed away in a house fire, and it could have been avoided if that dumbass bitch was there to take care of my grandfather. But he died in his house that he paid for and owned, that she thought she was going to take over the rights of after the house burnt down. She was trying to get insurance claims on the fucking house, but the insurance claims couldn't go to her because nothing was in her fucking name, because my grandfather did not put nothing in her fucking name, because my grandfather knew what the type of kind of person she was. She's a user. She's a liar. She's a manipulator. She's a fucking gold digging bitch. Is what my aunt. And so when my grandfather died, and he was the one that was in the World War I over there and shit. So when my grandfather died in the house fire in 2007, because I was in prison. Um, no, I was in prison, and he died while I was in prison, and that's how I know that how I found out about how he died and why I don't think she should get the house, because she was living there with my grandfather, and she is a certified nurse, right? She's a CNA. Well, it was her job to take care of my grandfather because he was going to have somebody come in from home health or healthcare people come in and take care of him. But she's like, no, 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 I'll take care of you. I'll take care of you. I have my license. I'm certified. I can take care of you. My grandfather said, okay, all right. Well, as you can see, 2007 rolls around. She goes and has a fucking party. She goes and has a fucking party. Or goes out to a fucking party. Leaves my grandfather there. And what happens? He gets up in the middle of the night, use the bathroom, like normal. You know, like normal, nothing out of the ordinary. He gets up, he goes to use the restroom. He's got one of those old 1950s, 1960s space heaters. Okay? No safety regulations on it. So if it tips over, it gets hot, catches shit on fire, your house goes up into a fire, and shit happens. Not like the space heaters we have today in 2024 that if it tips over, it automatically turns off for safety precautions. Well, back then, he didn't have one of those type of space heaters. He went to the bathroom, he came back, he tripped over the space heater. When he tripped over the space heater, it tipped over, it got hot, it caught the house on fire. He hit his head on the bed frame. Where he hit his head at, where he laid at, he got knocked out. He was unconscious. He died while he was unconscious in a house fire. My aunt was supposed to have been there taking care of him because she's a certified CNA, right? Okay, so this is the reason why I say my aunt should not have my grandmother's house that she's currently living in right now, because my grandfather died because of her negligence of taking care of him. And he was a war veteran. Okay, and then so when after my grandfather died, I got out of prison in 2008, April 24th, 2008. I got out of prison. Okay, I went back to my grandmother's house and I was living in my grandmother's house. Well, to come to find out, my fucking dad is living there. He's paying all the fucking bills. He's paying the mortgage, the land taxes. He's paying the fucking electricity, the internet. He's buying up the groceries. He's paying for the water. He's paying for the gas. He's paying for all the shit, right? He's paying for everything. This fat bitch moves into my grandmother's house and she ain't got no fucking job. She goes to prison. She goes to prison for 1 year for credit card fraud working at JCPenney's. When she was working at JCPenney's, she was swiping people's credit card numbers and calling the credit card company saying that she lost the card. And then the card company will send them a card, and then she gets the new card and she goes racks up thousands of dollars off of credit card fraud. She goes to prison for a fucking year. My aunt goes to prison for a year, and because of felony, causes a felony charge, they give this bitch a fucking year. And she had thousands of credit card, different people's credit card frauds, right? They locked me up in 2007 for a $250 check that I walked into a bank and signed with my identification and gave it to the bank lady. Come to find out, the bank lady behind it, it's her fucking check. The guy that gave me the fucking check was my coworker that told me just go into the bank. I was 19 fucking years old or 18 years old. I walk into the bank with this lady's check that he's already forged her name and told me to use my identification and sign the back of it. I didn't know shit about checks. So I go to the bank. I give the lady the check. She looks at me funny. She calls the bank, the fucking manager, whatever. Manager comes, talks to me. Sheriff department comes. They talk to me, ask me a bunch of questions. I give them all the information they need. They let me go. I go. Then they turn around and say, well, this $250 check is fraud, and now you're going to spend 2 years of a crime that I didn't commit. But the only reason why they committed me is due to the fact that I walked into the bank with a check. They never proved or never had the evidence of me writing the check, forging the check, never had evidence of proof of me breaking into the lady's vehicle or stealing the lady's purse or doing any crimes that they supposedly said that I supposedly did. They never got any proof or evidence that I did it. The only proof and evidence they had was me walking into the bank with a check. They got me with $250 check that cost me a felony charge for the rest of my motherfucking life because someone else owed me money that gave me a check that they stole from somebody else that they handed to me and said, here's your money. And you wonder why I don't trust people. So I go to prison for 2 years for a felony charge. In my 2 years of being incarcerated and doing a felony charge, my aunt served 1 year for credit card fraud, comes out of prison thinking she's hardcore and running her mouth like she's gonna do something, when knowing her fat ass, 350 fucking pound ass ain't gonna do a bitch ass thing but get her goddamn ass whooped fucking with me. This bitch called the police on me one time and told me that I was endangering the people that was living in my grandmother's house, which was my dad and my aunt, my cousin at the time. And I told that officer, I said, hey, I'm not doing anything. My grandmother just died, and this bitch is over here trying to force me to leave because she's taking advantage of my father. And she was taking advantage of my father. My father was paying all the fucking bills. My father was buying all the groceries, doing everything in the fucking house. His name is on everything, just like everything was in her name as well. How did my aunt get my grandmother to sign her will over to my fucking aunt? I don't know. I honestly think that she forged it and put her name on documents so that way when my grandmother passed away, that the house can go to her, only her. And she made that possible by probably forging documents. And my dad got tired of it and said, you know what, bitch, you want the fucking house? My dad finally gave up and moved out. But my dad is the one that took care of my grandmother. My grandmother was on Social Security disability for epilepsy, bipolar, schizophrenic, PTSD, ADHD, OCD issues. Okay? She's never gotten on a bicycle in her 86 fucking years of life. She never got on a bicycle ever. She's never driven a car. She never had a driver's license in her 86 fucking years of being alive on this earth. My grandmother never had a driver's license. She never went to the grocery store. She never went anywhere out of her house. She went across the street and back to her house. She owned her house for I think it was 60 something years. She owned her fucking house. Only thing that she had to pay was the land taxes on the fucking property. The house was already owned. The house was already owned. My aunt came in there after she failed to get my grandfather's house that my grandfather owned and shit like that. She failed to get that one because it burnt down. So then she took advantage of my grandmother. I'm like, oh yeah, she's a CNA and she could be my grandmother's nurse. Yeah. How well did that go? Only difference is the house didn't burn down this time. This time, my grandmother died in her sleep, waiting for my father to get home from work, only to find that my father was in the next room, drunk and high off of cocaine, and just got off of work from pulling working in the oil field. I'm the one that found my grandmother dead. Because I woke up that morning, went in there like I did every morning, checked on her, talked to her, changed her diaper, got her up out of her bed, tried to get her walking and shit. They left her in her fucking bed. They left my grandmother in her bed. She was capable of getting up and going outside, using the walker and doing all that shit. They didn't give a fuck. My dad nor my aunt gave a fuck. My aunt sat on the fucking computer all day, not paying attention to my 86-year-old grandmother. My dad was at work all the fucking time, so he couldn't really be there. And when he was there, he was either drunk or fucking asleep. Then they want to both sit up there and talk about how they want the house. Why? Why do you want my grandmother's house that neither one of you two motherfuckers wanted in the first place? You use your own mother to get a house, and then you didn't want to even take care of her. And in the day that my grandmother died, my aunt was out with her boyfriend, with her new boyfriend, and her son at Golden Corral and a movie theater. When my grandmother died, I was at Dollar Tree at a job interview to become a manager, working at Dollar Tree. And yeah, I got the fucking job. I sure did. Even though I was a felon, even though that I had have epilepsy, people in Midland, Texas did not give a fuck if I had epilepsy. People in Midland, Texas did not give a fuck if I had seizures or a medical problem or anything. They always gave me a chance of. And the reason why I left is because my aunt kept calling the police on me. Someone that being fresh out of prison, I ain't got time. My aunt picked up the frying pan one time while I was sleeping on the couch. She was pissed off about some shit. Dad, I guess. She tried to come and take it out on me. She tried to hit me in the fucking head with a frying pan. I come off that couch and decked her in her fucking face. Told that bitch, you ever try to do some stupid shit to me again like that, I'll fucking kill you. She went in there and told my dad. She went in there and told my dad that I threatened to kill my aunt. My dad was drunk, fresh off of work, tired as a motherfucker. You know what I mean? And he came in there raging mad. He tried to swing on me. This is the first time as being a grown man. He tried to swing off on me. And I jump up out of the chair and I decked my fucking dad in the fucking face and lay his motherfucking ass out on the fucking floor and told him, you want to take this shit outside? You want to take this shit outside? I'll beat the shit out of you, old man. I will beat the fuck out you, old man. And he works in the oil field. So if a motherfucker works in the oil field, you know they're built and they're muscle, being able to throw pipe around and swing pipe and twist off pipe all day and working in the oil field. For me being in my 20s, to knock my dad out, because my dad's 21 years older than I am. I'm 39. My dad is 60. My dad is 60 something years old right now. When my dad decided he was gonna put his hands on me, which was the last motherfucking time he did, I locked his motherfucking ass out. I knocked his motherfucking ass out and told him, I am not a child anymore. You cannot abuse me or beat me. You put your hands on me again, I'll beat the fuck out you some more. And that's to my own fucking dad. So for people to understand, when you get abused and beaten over time by your own father, and then you grow up to be a fucking man, it's enough of that shit. When you put your foot down and you step to your own father and put him in his motherfucking place, then he knows I'm not I'm not playing with him. My dad knows till this day he does not want to fight me. He would never in his motherfucking life ever put his fucking hands on me ever again. Because I'm not about that shit. I'm not about that shit. I will fuck you up. The only difference is between family and other people. Family, you get a chance. You get one chance with family. One chance. If my family puts their fucking hands on me, I'll give them one fucking chance. After that, I'll kill you. Other people that not my family, they put their hands on me, I'll kill you. I'll straight kill you. I'll break your fucking neck. I'll break every fucking bone in your fucking body. I'll bury you in the fucking desert. I would not give a fuck. That's how raw and dirty I am. That's how dirty, raw and dirty I am. I would take your fucking life before you take mine. And I'm just being honest. I don't give a fuck. My family, they got one chance. They got one chance. Like my brother, my sister, I don't give a fuck how much fucking army and navy combat fucking skills you got being in the working for this government. I'll disarm you and break your fucking leg. My brother's a year and 6 months younger than I am. We stand the same height. We're built the same way. But the only difference between me and my brother is my brother knows when to stop. Me, I don't. My brother's got training to kill. I do not. I will just fucking snap your fucking neck. Got no remorse. Got no. I'm not gonna look back and say, "Oh, look what I done." No. If I have to do something to defend myself, I will defend myself any means necessary. Any means necessary. I'll defend myself. I don't care you got a badge on your chest or you work for the government. You're just a person to me. Take you out either way. And see, the problem with my thinking and the way I think, if there was more people like me, if there was more people that had the balls that I got, this world wouldn't be the way it is now. It wouldn't. I wasn't raised from my mother or my father. I was raised from my grandparents. I was raised from my grandparents that didn't give a fuck about your feelings. I was raised from grandparents that did not tell you BS. They will cut to the fucking chase and tell you what the fuck was on their motherfucking mind. They did not have to sugarcoat it. They didn't have to sit there and say, "Oh, well, this is a child. You shouldn't speak to a child this." They didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a fuck. My grandmother was 82 years old, or no, she was 80. She was 74, 75 years old when she told me when she told me as a 10-year-old child that I need to get me a girlfriend, and that if I needed help getting a girlfriend, she had no problem helping me get me a girlfriend. My grandmother is the one that taught me about the birds and the bees. It wasn't my father, it wasn't my mother. My grandmother is the one that taught me a lot of shit about this motherfucking world. My grandmother and my grandfather was two people that did not give a fuck what other people thought about other people. They did not give a fuck about your your emotional roller coasters. They did not give a fuck about your fucking feelings. They told you what was real, what was true. They did not sugarcoat it. They did not sit there and pat you on the back, say, "Oh, what a good job! You cleaned up your clothes." They was not that type of person. My grandparents worked for the fucking government. My grandfather did. My grandmother was Social Security disability. But one of them. But my grandfather, he was the type of person that did not give two shit. He's the one that you know treated my dad the way my dad treated me as a kid. When one person in the family fucked up, when me or my sister or my brother got in trouble at school, whatever, we all got spanked. We all got spanked for one person. Hey, that piggy's doing a loop de loop. Um, but yeah, my grandparents did not sugarcoat shit. They was honest. They didn't have time for that fucking all Philly touchy bullshit. You know, it wasn't about that fucking shit. My grandmother had 16 fucking kids. You think she had time to be your fucking friend? No. She had 16 kids from one of her husbands that she was with, which was one of my grandfathers. And uh, my other grandmother, which is my mother's mom, she had 18. So yeah, I come from a big family, and everybody in my family besides my mom, my dad, me, and both of my grandmothers, we're the only ones out of everybody in my family that has not worked for the. I've got one sister and three other brothers that work for the government. I got a aunt, mom's sister, that lives in Arizona. Her husband is a pilot for the Air Force. So yeah, all my family members. My sister's husband is a current Navy officer that is currently working for the government right now. He's a Navy officer. My sister is married to him. Brother has a wife that had four kids before my brother. And for some reason, my brother still married this dumb fucking bitch. She ain't nothing but a gold digger. Uh, yeah, she ain't nothing but a gold digger, in my opinion. She doesn't have a job. She doesn't work. She doesn't cook. She doesn't clean. My brother is retired from the army after 10 years, and everything that his wife has is because of my brother. From the cars, the clothes, the food, the shit that she has, everything that my brother's wife has is because of my brother. My brother too is too stupid to not believe that his wife is a gold digger and that his wife only uses him for his fucking money. Now, the reason why he married her is because He went and had sex with her and fucking got her pregnant. And that's the reason why he married her. He married her because he got pregnant. Now she has 5 kids, 1 with my brother, and 4 with somebody else. And so now my brother is taking care of somebody else's kids because that other somebody else does not want to be responsible to take care of his own fucking kids because he's too busy out fucking doing whatever the fuck he's doing, not being responsible to take care of his own kids. So my brother is being the father to 4 other kids that he shouldn't have to be. Could I do that? No, I could not. I could not take care of somebody else's. Just like I tell my ex-wife and like I tell my daughter's mom, I don't want my children calling them dad. They're not their dad. That is your boyfriend at that time. I don't want to hear my kids calling somebody else dad. I am their only dad. I am their father. And if they want to call somebody dad, then they call me. There was no fucking man trying to sit here and say, oh, well, he's taking care of my kids. Fucker, you ain't taking care of my kids. Only because you buy my son video games don't make you uh uh my son's is. My ex-wife went and got this guy, right? And she was with this guy for a while, and this guy would buy my son video games, and so my son would one day he was talking to me about how his stepdad. I said, stepdad? How the fuck is he your stepdad? Your mom's ain't not married to him. Your mom is not married to that man that sleeps in her bed. That is not your stepdad. You don't ever call someone else your stepdad. Your mom is not married to him. Your mom is only having sex with him. That's all. What is he doing to become your dad? Oh, he buys me video games. Oh, okay. So that makes you able to call another man dad because he buys you video games. So my ex-wife has my son believing that it's okay to call someone else uh dad, stepdad, because she doesn't want to correct him and tell him what he's actually. Well, that man dies, right? That man dies, and everything else. Uh, a year or so ago, and everything. Um, off for the goddamn. Uh, so now trying to find another guy, I guess, whatever, to replace the one that she had, and my son is like, uh, do I call him dad too? And I keep trying to get my son to understand you don't call someone else your dad when not your. He would never be your dad. He would never be your dad, and no other man will ever be your dad. I'm your only dad, and if anybody got a problem with that, then you just let them know. That is your mom's boyfriend. You call your mom's boyfriend by his name. You don't call him, and you don't call that man your dad. He is not your man. He is no part of you. He has nothing to do with you. Only because he's banging your mother does not mean you call another man dad. And that's what I told my 14-year-old son. There's a difference. There's a difference between that. Because I had a stepdad too. But I never called him stepdad. My mom goes and marries my dad's best friend. She gets pregnant, right? She gets pregnant and she goes and leaves my dad for my dad's best friend and then and shit like that. And then we're supposed to sit there and call him dad. No, I don't fucking think so, fucker. I don't call another motherfucker my dad that is not my dad. I don't give a fuck how many guys my mom goes and sleeps with or gets married to. That is never going to be my dad. And see, my son, he thinks that if his mom gets married to another man, that's his dad. And no, 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 no. You need, like I keep trying to get her to understand. You need to explain to him the correct way. But see, she doesn't understand either. She's stupid. She's stupid and she allows it. Like my daughter, I told my daughter years ago, I said, whatever guy that your mom gets with that is not your dad, I don't want you ever calling another man dad again. Then her mom got all mad about it and said, "Well, you can't say that to my daughter." I said, "I say whatever the fuck I want to say. You got a fucking problem with her? I'll have to go take your ass to court, and I'll take her from you, mother." And I told I this is the okay. This is how far it goes with me and my both of my baby moms. I don't give a fuck who you dating, but if your man puts his hands on my son or my daughter, I'm gonna beat your ass and I'm gonna beat his ass. And I told my ex-wife that a long time ago. My ex-wife kept showing up over here to my apartment with this new guy all the time. And my son was bragging about this guy and this and this and that. I walked up to the passenger side door one time. With this motherfucker sitting inside the passenger seat. I opened that door and I pulled that motherfucker up out the car and told him, "Hey, you better listen well. You better listen first time. The only time I'm going to tell you. If you put your fucking hands on my son in any type of way, I will kill you." And he looked at me and said, "Do what?" And I told him, I said, I'm telling you right now, I don't care who she's fucking, but if any of her men friends, any men that she's fucking, puts their hands on my child, I will fucking kill you. He looked at me and got back in the car and didn't say a goddamn thing. He didn't say a goddamn thing until my ex-wife got back in the car, and then he told my ex-wife what I told him. My ex-wife got out of the car, knocked on my fucking door, and asked me, did I tell her boyfriend that? And I told her the same goddamn thing. If any motherfucking man touches my son in any motherfucking type of way, I will kill them. And I don't give a fuck. And when my son's mom, when my ex-wife start coming around with my son and everything, she would never bring another motherfucker over here. She wouldn't bring another motherfucker over here. And just the same thing that I told my daughter's mother too. I told my daughter's mother too. I said, if any of your motherfucking boyfriends decide or ever think about doing any shit to my daughter, I will take her permanently from you and I will beat the living shit out your fucking boy. And ain't a goddamn thing you're gonna do. 'Em. And neither one of my baby moms, till this very same day will say any fucking thing about it. Because they know I'm not gonna bullshit. If I'm gonna hire someone to kill my ex-wife, you think I'm not gonna beat the shit out of somebody that touches my child? You got me fucked up. I don't give a fuck who you fucking. But you better never touch my fucking child. I'll tell you that. Ain't no fucking government, ain't no motherfucking law in this world is gonna stop me from fucking somebody up that touches my children. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care if you got a badge in your chest. I don't care if you work for the government or you think you some super soldier motherfucker and you want to go fuck my ex-wife or fuck my ex-girlfriend and think you're gonna be a boss of my child. You got me fucked up. I'll put you fucking down. I don't give a fuck. Motherfucking thing you're gonna do. Like I said, both of my baby moms will tell you I don't give a fuck. Both of my baby moms will tell you that I'm dead serious when I say you touch my kids, fuck around and find out. Cause I'm not like other motherfucking man. I'm not like other men. You touch my child, I'll fucking kill. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. If it leads me back to going to prison to kill someone that touched my child, you best believe I'll do it. Give a fuck. Neither one of them will bring their boyfriends to fuck around my apartment. I don't give a fuck. I don't. I'm not like everybody else. I'm not like everybody else. You can get away with shit talking, this and this. You date my ex-girlfriend or you date my ex-wife, and you think you're gonna talk to me however the fuck you want to because you're dating her. You got another thing coming. I'll bash your fucking brain in. I'll bash your fucking brain in, and not give two fucks about you. Because all you are is a piece of fucking meat that she's fucking at the time. You ain't shit to her. You ain't shit to me. You ain't shit to my kids. You touch my kids, I'll fucking kill you. Ain't a government in this motherfucking United States is gonna stop me from fucking somebody off. If you don't feel about that the same about when you have kids and your ex-wife decides she's gonna go be with somebody else instead of you, and you have to go through that same fucking problem, set the shit straight at the fucking beginning. I don't fuck around. Fuck around. Patience. Like they say in Texas, fuck around and find out. I'm from Texas, born and raised. You fuck around and find out with me, you be ending up in a fucking curve somewhere. Down in a ditch somewhere. Your body dismantled. Unable to be visible. Unable to be tell who the fuck you are. I got no problem doing it. No fucking problem doing it. Your life means less to me than anything else. Got time for all that childish bullshit. There are too many motherfuckers out here taking advantage of people, other women that have children. Take advantage of my child, I guarantee you won't be living. I guarantee that. I don't care who you call. Who you know. All I know is your ass won't be living. Oh. I could be the nicest motherfucker, or I could be worse. I could be your worst motherfucking nightmare. That goes for my ex-wife too. Goes for my ex-wife and my daughter's mom. Goes for both of them. I don't care who they're fucking. I don't care what they're doing. As long as my son and my daughter has a roof for their head, food in their stomach, and clothes on their back, and they're safe where they're at, that's all that matters to me. If they don't feel safe where they're at, they tell me that you don't have a roof over your head, and this and this and that. Best believe I'll do everything I can. I'll take them away from. Like my daughter, she told me that her mom moved out of her apartment. My daughter's living at her grandmother's house. She is living at her grandmother's house. She comes to Albuquerque every once in a while. And see, and this is where I say that my daughter's mother claims that she is taking care of my daughter. You cannot be taking care of my daughter. Uh, you can't claim to be taking care of my daughter when you live here in Albuquerque at your aunt's house, and my daughter lives in another city at your mother's house, at her grandmother's house. That's 2.5 hours away, but she wants to claim that she's taking care of my daughter. No, 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 no. No. You're not taking care of her because your mother's taking care of her. Your mother is feeding her when she comes home from school and on the weekends, and make sure that she has clothes, clean clothes, and she has a bed to sleep in, and clothes in her back, while you're running around here in Albuquerque doing what the fuck you're doing. I don't know. Um, how are you supposed to be paying and taking care of my 9-year-old child that you took to your mother's when she was 6 and dropped her off on her doorstep? But you want to sit up in here and tell me that you're taking care of my child. You're not taking care of my child. The government gives you $3,000 every year in tax season for my daughter. The school feeds her breakfast and lunch and a snack Monday through Friday. Your mother feeds her dinner Monday through Sunday and Saturday, breakfast and lunch and dinner on Saturday and Sunday, when you're supposed to be doing it. That you took her from me, but you took her and dropped her off at your mother's, but you claim that you're taking care of her. How the fuck are you taking care of her when your mother's taking care of her and you're not letting me have her so I can take care of her? Because if she lived here, she'll have her own bed, she'll have her own clothes, she'll have everything that she needs, and she'll be going to school Monday through Friday. My job will be feeding her, Monday through Friday, for dinner, and Saturday and Sunday for lunch, breakfast, and dinner. So when she sits up in here and says that she is taking care of my daughter, how are you taking care of my daughter? You mean you drop her off at your aunt's house, or your brother's house, or your sister's house, or your cousin's house, or your grandma or your mother's house, and you say you take care of her? You're not taking care of her. Your family members are taking care of my child because you refuse to let me have her. Because I can provide and do more things for her and make damn sure that she's safe and comfortable and knows more than what she knows now. At least when she lives with me, she'll learn how to cook. She'll learn how to clean. She'll learn how to take care of herself. She'll learn how to wipe her own ass by herself. She'll learn her ABCs, her 1, 2, 3s. She'll learn about real fucking history. And she'll learn shit that she needs to know in life than bullshit that she don't need to know. She wouldn't be on social media platforms. She wouldn't be depressed. She wouldn't be bored. She wouldn't be talking to stuffed animal toys because no one pays attention to her. But you claim that you take care of my daughter. No, you don't take care of her. The government gives you $3,000 for her for 18 goddamn years. You drop her off out of your mother's doorstep and you pick her up whenever you decide to pick her up. You take her whenever you decide to take her. And you drop her off to me when you can't handle her. Because she runs all over you because you're stupid and don't know what the fuck you're doing as a mother. But you claim that you're taking care of my 9-year-old daughter. No. No, you're not. And that's the same thing with my son. My son was the same way. My son was, this is what happened with my son. My son, his mother would pick up my son and drop him off at his grandmother's house, then drive all the way out here where my ex-wife lives at, and then sit up in here and say that she's taking care of my son when he goes to school Monday through Friday. The school feeds him. The school takes care of him Monday through Friday. And what does she say she's doing? She spends more time at work than she does with my son. My son's 14 years old. He feeds himself. My son is 14 years old. He feeds himself because his mother does not want to get off of work and feed him when she gets off of work at 5 o'clock every day. So when she gets off of school Monday through Friday, what does she do? She goes and gets fast food because she doesn't want to cook. And when she can't handle him no more because he got the mouth on him, because he gets it from me, then she drops him off at my doorstep and said, "Here, take care of your son." Oh, it wasn't my son when you wanted child support. It wasn't my son when you was trying to take me to court and take him from me. It wasn't my son when I was changing his diapers and feeding him and staying up all hours of the night with him. It wasn't my son then, was it? Like I said, bitches be around here thinking that I'm stupid. Like I said, I talk about shit that I know about. I talk about shit that I've gone through. So this way, when other people decide they want to start a family and they want to start this and they want to start that with other people and this and that and everything, find out who the fucking person that you want to be with. Find out everything about her family. Find out everything about her before you go and stick your fucking dick in her fucking vagina and think that this bitch actually gives a fuck about you. And then when you figure it out, and you go through what I've gone through, then you'll be like, well, shit, this motherfucker told me this one time. Yeah. See, I don't hang out with nobody. I don't kick it with nobody. I don't go to parties with nobody. I don't go to clubs. I don't have friends to hang out with. I don't go nowhere to get stories to tell people, to tell you guys on my YouTube channel of things that I talk about. I talk about shit that I've gone through with women. I talk about shit that I've gone through with being married and having kids. Oh, kids are a wonderful thing. Kids are great. They will change. Having kids will change your life. It would make you open your eyes to reality. of this real world that people seem to never seem to. And then you got people like me that will come on here and tell you what happened in my life, because the fact of it is I hear about it on TV, I hear it on social media, I see it on social media, you know what I mean? And I was like, fuck, I've gone through that. If more people will pay attention to their situation, who they get involved with, then they wouldn't go through the shit that they go through. But then, if you fall in love with somebody and you think you're in love with somebody, you know, it's a different story. But it all boils down to, when is she gonna do this to me? When is this gonna happen? Not everybody's lucky to be with somebody 20, 30, 40 years. Of course you're gonna have your ups, and of course you're gonna have your downs in a relationship. And that's what the fucking relationship's about. But I mean, the relationships that people have nowadays, it's not a relationship. It's a money transaction situation. It's a quick scheme fucking type of shit nowadays. Women only get with men so they can reproduce kids, so the women can take the kids and then put you on child support. That's that's what women. If you live in Texas, 90% of the time in Texas, if you have a child with a woman in Texas, your 90% of you getting custody of that child is 5%, while the 95% goes to her, because they always feel sorry for the woman in Texas. The women in Texas always become the victim. In reality, they are the ones that are victimizing you, but they want to play the victim because they've played the victim so much that they can get away with it, just to show you, hey, I got a vagina between my legs and tits in my chest, and if I wiggle them this way or wiggle them that way, someone else is going to say, oh, we feel sorry for you. That's the truth. That's why 95% of the women in Texas gets the children and the divorce. That's why 90% of the women, when you get a divorce in Texas, you get your house taken from you or your car taken from you, and you're stuck on fucking child support, because women in Texas don't give a fuck. They play that victim card. That's what the fuck they do. They play that fucking victim card on the judges, and then the judges feel sorry for them, and then the judges like, well, fuck you, motherfucker. You want to treat a woman this way? Well, fuck you. Child support, car note, house note. You gotta buy this, and this for the children, everything. You get hit with the fucking, you might as well go to prison. Shit, you might as well take your ass to prison. And I'm just being honest. My dad went through divorces with my mom with child support. He got forced to pay child support. He was still paying on a house note that we don't even fucking live in. He was still paying on car notes, house notes. He was paying all kinds of shit for me and my fucking brother. Until I went to prison, that shit got cut off, because when I went to prison, all that child support money, that was gone. She lost it. She was mad as a motherfucker. When my mom got on child support from my dad, and my dad was supposed to be paying $120 for me and my brother, it wasn't enough for her, because she was taking the money and doing whatever the fuck she wanted with it. It wasn't going to us. We never seen a dime of that motherfucking money, ever. From 10 to the 8, from time they got divorced when I was 10 to 2001, I never seen a motherfucking dime from my father, but my father kept paying child support. We never seen. My dad kept every check stub that had to go to child support because his job, working in the oil field, required him to pay child support. They would deduct the child support right out of his fucking paycheck before he's seen it. So when my mom claims that my dad never paid child support, that's bullshit. Because when you look at my dad's check stubs, it says underneath there, other payments, child support. My dad was paying child support to me and my brother. That we never seen the fucking money. We never seen the fucking money. What was she doing with it? I don't know. Wasn't going to buying shoes and clothes. It wasn't going to buying us toys or Christmas gifts or birthday gifts. Like I said, all my clothes came from Goodwill. If it didn't come from Goodwill, my mom made it. But when everybody else is out here wearing fancy ass clothes in school and making friends and shit like that, I was being laughed at because my mom made my. I was being laughed at because my mom was too stubborn to actually take the money that was given from child support to give to us to go buy us some fucking room. So am I okay living the way I live? Yes. I grew up that way. I grew up poor. I'm still fucking poor. Am I mad about it? No, not mad about it. Never been the materialistic motherfucker. Never cared about fucking money. Never cared about it money because I can make it and I can blow it. I can get some more. I can do whatever the fuck I want to get, and I know how to make money. The fact of it is I wasn't raised on materialistic shit. Never have. So when people sit here and talk about, oh, well, do you have a car? Do you have this? I don't give a fuck. You think that car make you happy? Are you happy forking out $65,000 for a car that you're never gonna own? Are you happy about forking out insurance payments and getting taxed on every fucking thing you buy for your car? If you're happy with it, that's you. If you're happy with paying bullshit prices on bullshit cars, then that's you. If you're happy with your $200, $300, $500 fucking pair of Michael Jordans that makes you happy, well, that makes you fucking happy. Don't make me happy. Looks at me. I just look at it, wasteful spending. That $500 that you spent on those fucking Michael Jordans, you could have bought fucking $500 worth of groceries to feed your family for a month or two. That would have been more acceptable of spending your money on than buying a pair of shoes that you're gonna wear out in fucking 3 months, 4 months, 3 or 4 months down the road. Or if you're the materialistic motherfucker that always wants to look good and look sharp, you buy your shoes for every occasion. So you got a fucking closet full of shoes that you wore possibly motherfucking what, 1 or 2 times. You throw them in the closet and you go and buy another one. Yeah, that's not up my alley. That's why I say people hate me. People hate me because I don't think the way they think. My mind frame is an old person. My mind frame's an old person. Realistic, down to the earth, motherfucking mind frame. Someone that you can rely on. Someone that can be honest and be upfront with it. Because you ain't gonna find too many motherfuckers like that. You're gonna find sugarcoat ass motherfuckers that tell you bullshit. just to so they can get likes on their fucking stream or get likes on their fucking videos or get people to think that they give a fuck about you. I don't care how many people subscribe. I don't care how many people like. I don't care less if you watch. I'm still gonna stream. The difference between me and a lot of other people. Other people are bitching and complaining about, oh, I gotta do this stream. Oh, I gotta do this stream. So I can get my payment from Twitch or my payment from Kick or my payment for Facebook. Fuck all that. Fucking sheep to me. Ah! Difference is you ain't got the fucking sheep color of wool to be wearing. That's what they say I'm off. Yeah, I'm off my. I sure am. I'm worser than Donald Trump, I'll tell you that. They talk about how Donald Trump be up at 3 o'clock in the morning on the toilet, sending a tweet to Twitter. Shit, I'm up 24 hours a motherfucking day. I'm up 24 hours a motherfucking day. I'll get probably about 4 hours of sleep, and then I'm up. Maybe 4 hours of sleep. I'm a lot worse than Donald Trump. Would I be up at 2 o'clock in the motherfucking morning, 1 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, at 5 o'clock? Man, I was up. I was up at 12:25. Check it out. I was up. I was up at fucking. See, I got off stream. I didn't do a stream yesterday. I was watching the. When I got off stream yesterday or the day before, I got off, got something to eat, I watched the election because it was on Hulu. I stayed up until probably about 2 or 3 in the morning. Then I crashed, got up around 5 o'clock that morning, and I was up from 5 o'clock yesterday to about 12:50 midnight after the election. I went to bed at 12:50 last night. Got up at 3 o'clock this morning, and I've been awake since. It's what 1:17 in the afternoon. I've been awake since 3 o'clock this morning. On what about 3-4 hours of sleep. So when they sit up in here and say, "Will Donald Trump be up at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning?" I'm worse than. That's how I know That's how I know. Blueberry made a video. Um, 3 hours. Was it 3 or 4 hours before midnight last night? So I went there and commented on it at 12 something like that. Did you get my comment? Yeah, because I was gonna stream yesterday. I was gonna stream and I was like, well, shit, what do I want to stream? iRacing, this game, because I was on this game all day. This is what I was playing yesterday. I didn't know if I was gonna stream after the election. I was hoping they would be over around 5 or 6. I was gonna go live around 5 or 6. And it's like the one guy came on, the ABC guy. He came on at around what 5 o'clock? No, 4:30, and said the election's gonna start around 7 o'clock. And so I sat here and I sat here and I sat here. I was like, shit. When the fuck is it gonna start? So I jumped on TikTok and I was watching TikTok. Yeah, there's a bunch of male pigs. Yeah, there's a shitload of male pigs. I'm just not cleaning up after the fucking last few. All the female pigs are dying. These are all male pigs. Look, the male pig. That's a male pig. That one's a male pig. That one. That's a female. That's a male pig. At least 10 fucking male pigs right here. And they're all fat, ready to be slaughtered. Yeah, the male pigs, the male pigs, they man, they got a whole bunch of them. Like you can spot all the male. All the females died earlier, right? This is all the females that I'm picking up now. Yeah, this is all the females that died earlier. I'm picking up, and all these ones here are all fucking males. You got a few. You got a few females in here. Yeah, you got a few. You got a few. The rest of them. By the time you get done cleaning up all this shit, it's gonna be packed with whole shit. Oh, shit breed. Like I said, you can't do anything else in this fucking game but fuck with pigs. That's where all your money's making. You ain't fucking with pigs, making money. I mean, what the fuck are you doing? It's all about the pigs in this one, man. It's all about the pigs in this one. Think it'd be about the sheeps and the cows and no, man. This whole fucking video's been on pigs. This is what I did yesterday. I slaughtered all the male pigs yesterday. Cleaned up all this shit. And all the females died today. Oh, my eyes get all fucked up sitting in the... It's all blurry. It gets... Because the game FPSs and... It's gonna get out of there for... The cows are still... How many more calves have they got? 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. God damn, the fucking cows had a fuck fit. Oh yeah, cows had a fuck fit. Another one. And there's some more over there. Oh. Yeah, some of these still have the air. All the new ones don't have air. This one's pregnant again. This one's pregnant again. See, this is girl number 2. How many have you had? God damn, you putting them out. This is boy number 2. This is a bull. Pregnant. She ain't got no ear tag on her. Bet you this one don't have no ear. Boy number 1. Here's the bull number 1. And the bull number 2 is right over there. Yeah, so the bull 1 and bull 2 is still alive. Holy shit. What is this one? This one's This is girl number 5. I totally forgot about the fucking the ghost. The ghosts are not even on my fucking mind. Like you count all the cattle that's it. I tagged all of the ones that are all the ones that have been around for a while. I think I got them tagged up to 6. This is number 2. See if we can find number. Girl number 2. That one right there. Girl number 7. She's pregnant. Here's another bull. That's a female. So you got girl number 7. Girl number 7 still. What is this one? Tag. Here's girl number 6. Ear tag on this. Oh, ear tag, pregnant. Here's another bull. I don't know who this one belongs to. That one. What's this one? Girl number 3. That's another bull. Man, these guys are fuck festing like. That is bull. Got no ear tag. This one got an ear tag. Which one is this? Number 9. Oh shit! So we got 9 bulls in this motherfucker. Well, actually more than that, but this one's pregnant. So the white bulls are okay. They're now changing different. This one doesn't have. What is this one? This is a boy 5. That's a bull. You like how I number fucking cattle? This name a boy and girl. There's boy 8. That's a bull. Here's boy 1. So we got boy 1, boy 2. So which one died? Because I've only had one cattle die. I still have not picked up the meat from the cattle. Still off over there. Yeah, it's over there by that fence. So it's right there. Yeah, see, this is this one over here. I don't know which one this one. Yeah, I don't remember which cow this one. But that meat's been there for a while. So there's 9 bulls and there's 8 females. Calves. So what I usually do is wait until they have udders or until they have balls, and I tag them. I don't know what my. We got to boy 9. Hold on. Here's a tag sheet. Boy 8. The boy 2. Boy. What do we have? Girl number 8 is do girl 9. Have a few air tag left. Uh, boy 11. Let's do girl 10. Have any more? There you go. There's your uh how many cattle we got? So we got so far 11 no 12 girls. 12 girls and what? 11 boys? Or just more. The only way I could fix this if I did, yeah, if I slaughter them all and then just start all over. I mean, the money that we have enough money to last a while. We could actually slaughter all the big pigs. Yeah, we can actually slaughter all the big. I gotta go check. Oh, I got that note for the pest control. said the ball. I'm gonna take that out. Raining outside. Raining outside. So this is supposed to be the two the fucking shit that you're supposed to chew to get rid of like gum disease and gingivitis and all that, and make your shit turn white. Oh, I got my paperwork. You remember when I had blood work done and I was drinking? Oh wow. So you're supposed to just chew these things? Chew paste without the BS. 62 of these. It's in a glass jar. Yeah, it's in a glass jar. Chew one until it dissolves. Brush with a wet toothbrush. Use 2 or 3 times daily. So you can so you're supposed to be able, it says you're supposed to be able to chew on one until it dissolves, and then brush with a wet toothbrush. That's what it says right here. Yeah, that's what it says. So this one's supposed to get your teeth clean. Um, give you this little small fan. I got the other one coming. Um, yeah, check that out. It's a dentist type of shit. Yeah, it's a dentist type of shit. Yeah, it's a dentist type. That's the only reason why I got it. The one that I have upstairs, I think the battery's out because it kept chirping. So if it chirps, I just rip out the batteries. You guys are going to go back to the main office, right? Okay. Because I got a little letter that I need to get to the main office, security management, main office, for like pest control and stuff like that. User not found. Still says user not found. It's on the YouTube. It says user on YouTube. So it says it's not you're not found on YouTube. What the fuck? Regulars, right? Because you're a regular. Yeah, you're a regular. Yeah, because you're a regular. Doesn't. That's what I was trying to do last time. Was put you as like a moderator or some shit. It won't let me. It won't let me put you as a moderator. Stupid ass spam tech. I don't know what you put in there for the fucking bot to say something. I don't know. Seated caps maybe. I don't know. Motion. Because the seated caps that's been turned off. Black words listed. That's edible. But I think that has to do um like sex, and porn, and penises or sex or whatever. I think those are blacklisted on my channel. Um, Exceedable symbols. Well, who's putting 10 tons of fucking symbols in there? Links, that's been on there. Emotion, see, it's all excessive. Like if you use it too much, yeah, if you use it too much, that's what that's for spam protection. So I have no idea what the hell you're doing to make the spam thing to. I mean, this is the logs of everything. I don't see anything for the bot to wake up or do say anything. Yeah, because you're the top chatter. Yeah, I tried to put this one in one day and it didn't say it was on there, and then this one, I don't know. It seemed like you changed your name. It seemed like you changed your name. Fuck, I was gonna do. Oh yeah, so I got this one off of the TikTok. They don't have no TikTok on the PC. So there's that one. And then the toothpaste one, I have the toothpaste where you brush your teeth. The SP6 or whatever. That one's coming as well. Yeah, that one should be coming as well. So I got those two. I got the mushroom bong. I got the mushroom bong. Um Oh, I paid for iRacing. Yeah, I paid for iRacing. Yeah, it's 38 degrees and it's raining outside. Oh, you guys want to know that guy that I was watching that I bought that. This guy right here, friendly fighter. He makes it seem like it's so easy. Hey, Matt Malone's live. What's going on with boobies here? Oh shit, what's going on with Tesla? Wait a minute. Is that ass cheeks I see? God damn. No, no, can't watch that. Look, Colorado's underneath snow. Snowstorm came in. Supposed to be one. There's a tornado here the other day. There's a tornado here the other day. I ain't seen a fucking tornado here ever. I've been here more than 10 goddamn. What was I gonna do? Clothing shop needs to be updated. Oh, I did change some shit in my PC though. I did change some shit in my PC. I seen this. I seen this on TikTok. This guy, he's a computer tech or some shit. So he said to go to manage 3D settings, and then he said to go to perform power management mode, and then there's a video. Yeah, there's a video you can watch on TikTok. That's where I learned a bunch of new things. Check this out. I want to show you guys. R. Is it MTR? Yeah. Check this out. You want to know if your shit has any fucking viruses? Yeah, you go in there, you push MRT on the search, go to open. It's gonna click up this one here. It's this one as well. Quick scan or full one, or whatever you want to do. Do the quick one. Let that motherfucker run. You see, it's some more commands that I found. There's that command, and there's some other ones I found. This will help your PC when it starts slowing down with bullshit, and you want to know what the fuck's going on in your PC. Cause I run a bunch of shit in here. I ran this one last night. This motherfucker is like that. If you ever have any problems when you turn on your PC and your fucking PC screen's black, just push Windows and B. I think it's Windows Shift B, and it reboots. It refactorates your graphics card. It refactorates your put your graphics card back to factory settings, and it should fix all the other issues. Um, that should fix that other issue. But I found that one. That one is actually fucking. Ah shit! I forgot it. It was the other one. I've got like 20 to 50 different fucking passwords. Yeah. Let me change that. Yeah, so they can't say you guys want to create a song? You guys want to create a song? Is that how you spell it? Regime? No, too complicated. Give it a minute. See what it says. It's gonna give you two versions. This version here, and it's gonna give you another version. Just give it a minute. Let's see what it says. Now let's see what it says. It's got the black man on the front of this one. It's got the White House on.
Hey, 2025 is the year for real people to stand against this nut job of government. As we the people who has the same rights as most, we want to be treated with respect and dignity that we should have. 2025 is the year for real people to stand against this nut job of government. We as the people demand for all people who are not born and raised in America should be banned from the USA. 2025 is the year for real people to stand against this nut job of government. Yeah, 2025 is the year for real people to stand against this nut job of government.
Okay, so there's that version.
The 2025 is the year for real people to stand against this nut job of government. As we, the people who has the same rights as most, we want to be treated with respect and dignity that we should have. 2025 is the year for real people to stand against this nut job of government. We as the people demand for all people who are not born and raised in America should be banned from the USA. 2025 is the year for real people to stand against this nut job of government. We as the people demand for all people who are not born and raised in America should be banned from the USA. 2025 is the year for real people to stand against this nut job of government. I welcome back to life. A live streaming video like the shared thanks chat. Time to burn down them tires, boys. Time to burn them tires down, boys. Fuck them haters and them Karen. Fuck them haters and them Karen. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Time to do our racing, boys. Stop hitting me, you fucking douchebags. Damn it, another 4X. Tires down, boys. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Time to do our racing, boys. Stop hitting me, you fucking douchebags. Damn it, another 4X. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Time to do our racing, boys. Stop hitting me, you fucking douchebags. Damn it, another 4X. Time to burn down them tires, boys. Time to burn them tires down, boys. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Time to do our racing, boys. Stop hitting me, you fucking douchebags. Damn it, another 4X. Time to burn them tires down, boys. Fuck them haters and them Karens. 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 Time to do our racing, boys. Stop hitting me, you fucking douchebags. Damn it, another 4X. Fucking burn them tires down, boys. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Welcome back to a live stream and chat. Let's go.
That was a good one too. I make up all kinds of shit. I make up all kinds of shit. Okay, it's a different one. I thought I was gonna make another one of mine against the. Let's see if this. We'll see what this sounds like. Oh, pops up a chick. Yeah, you could do like turn off the custom made instrument ones, and you just do like what like say if you want like a gaming streaming life, right? This is what this one's gonna be. But like say if you like um a Call of Duty streamer, you know, that wants some Call of Duty stream gaming life situation, whatever, musical in the background for your YouTube or your Twitch or whatever, you know. You don't get copyright, which is a good thing. If you make your own stuff, you don't get copyright, but I guess it depends on like if you go because you can go listen to other people's stuff and stuff like that, but um I'd rather make my own shit. You know what I mean? I'd rather make my own shit. You know, like say what I want to say and then say something else like a verse type of thing. I don't know. I try to.
Gaming chair offset, light up the room. Virtual battles keep me from gloom. I'm running through levels, my heart in a race. Each victory smile all over my face. Followers click and tune in fast. Thumbs hitting up close, can't let the fame pass. Game on my screen, every moment so bright. Stay up all night till morning light. Stream life is real, never a drag. Every new follower raising the flag. Living the dream, pixel by pixel. This is my world, my life's little trickle.
That sounds nice. Yeah, that sounds nice. I like that.
Enemies defeated, noobs get schooled. In my domain, only the cool. Controller in hand, I take the lead. Streaming this life, it's all I need. Shoutouts and comment chat on fire, boosting my rank higher and higher. Virtual world, my empire grows. Every stream, another show. Stream life is real, never a drag. Every new follower raising the flag. Living a dream, pixel by pixel. This is my world, my life's little trickle.
That sounds nice. I like that. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, I like that one. That one's nice. I wonder. I'll leave. All right, let's listen to this version because there's always two different versions.
Gaming chair also light up the room. Virtual battles keep me from gloom. Running through levels, my heart in a race. Each victory smile all over my face. Followers clicking, tuning in fast. Thumbs hitting up votes, can't let the fame pass. Game on the screen, every moment so bright. Stay up all night till morning light. Stream life is real, never a drag. Every new follower raising the flag. Living the dream, pixel by pixel. This is my world, my life's little trickle. Enemies defeated, noobs get schooled. In my domain, only the cool. Controller in hand, I take the lead. Streaming this life is all I need. Shoutouts and comment chat on fire, boosting my rank higher and higher. Virtual world, my empire grows. Every stream, another show. Stream life is real, never a drag. Every new follower raising the flag. Living the dream, pixel by pixel. This is my world, my life's little trickle. Stream life is real, never a drag. Every new follower raising the flag. Living the dream, pixel by pixel. This is my world, my life's little trickle. My life's little
Here's my first one that I wrote.
Time to play our racing boys. Stop hitting me, douchebag.
I think this is the first one I wrote. Yeah, this is the first one.
Welcome to Grandreaper601 live streaming.
I don't know why I didn't never deleted it, but That's the first one I wrote. It was like a test.
To Grandreaper601 live streaming.
Then I came up with this one.
Welcome to Grandreaper601 live streaming. Let's go, chat.
So I came up with that one, and then I was like, well, shit. What about iRacing?
Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat.
I'm gonna keep saying the same shit.
Welcome to Grandreaper601 live streaming.
I wrote this one too. Try to make room for iRacing.
Welcome to Grandreaper601 live streaming. Let's go, chat. Time hit the mobiles, road boys, and burn them tires down. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters.
What's this one? Like I was trying to make one for iRacing, and I thought I would write it out like a book. I forgot you're supposed to put verses in there and bridges and all this other shit, right? So I just wrote it like that, and I was just messing around trying to figure out how to use it, right? So I just start typing anything. So then I came up with some more.
Welcome back with the live stream video. And share thanks for the support. Time hit the mobiles, roads, boys, and burn them tires down. Time hit the mobiles, roads, boys, and burn them tires down. Fuck them haters and them Karens. 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 Welcome to Grandreaper601 live streaming. Let's go, chat. Welcome back to a live streaming video. Like and share, thanks for the support. Time hit the mobiles, roads, boys, and burn them tires down. Time hit the mobiles, roads, boys, and burn them tires down. Fuck them haters and them Karens. 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 Welcome to Grandreaper601 live streaming. Let's go, chat.
I like that drop right there. I like that drop right there.
Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Welcome to Grandreaper601 live streaming. Let's go, chat.
Hi, welcome back to a live streaming video. Like and share, thanks for the support.
I thought this one
Time
was
hit them
funny.
ovals, rolls, boys, and burn them tires down. Time hit them ovals, rolls, boys, and burn them tires down. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Welcome to Grandreaper601 live streaming. Let's go, chat. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Welcome to Grandreaper601 live streaming. Let's go, chat. Hi, welcome back to a live streaming video. Like and share, thanks for the support. Time hit the mobiles, bros, boys, and bring them tires down. Time hit the mobiles, bros, boys, and bring them tires down. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Welcome to Grandreaper601 live streaming. Let's go chat.
I like that one too. Oh, I was trying to get in the 50s here. Oh, I was trying to get in the 50s on this one.
Time to play them ovals, rolls, boys, boys. Time to play them ovals, rolls, boys,
I was trying to get in the 50s on that one.
Time to play them ovals. Time to play on Motherboard, hitting the douchebags down at a new.
I made this one because I was mad.
Time to play on Motherboard, hitting the douchebags down at a new.
It says here, I'll read it to you. Time to play iRacing. Stop hitting me. Douchebags. Damn it, another X4. And then it goes down to, I tried to make it into I still didn't get the hang of breaking all this shit up because it just sounds fucking hilarious. But I like some of the ones I was trying to make like a song out of it.
Another new. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Time hit them mobiles, roads, boys, and burning tires down. Welcome to Grandreaper601 live stream. Let's go chat. Time to play our racing, boys. Stop hitting me douchebags down with another. Time to play our racing, boy. Hitting me douchebags down at a new. Time to play our racing, boy. Hitting me douchebags down at a new. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Time to play our racing, boys. Stop hitting me douchebags down with another. It's on to play our racing, boys. Stop it.
I was trying to get it to say the 4X, but it kept saying another noob and shit like that. It was saying different words that I was trying, so I had to start trying to break up the words that I was trying to get to say, so it can stop saying stupid shit altogether. I still didn't figure out how to break it.
Time to play racing, boys. Stop hitting me, douchebags, and other ifs. Time to play racing, boys. Stop hitting me, douchebags, and other ifs. Time to play racing, boys. Stop hitting me, douchebags, and other ifs. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Time to hit mobiles, roads, boys, and burn them tires down.
That drop, that first drop.
Grandreaper601 live stream.
Third drop.
Time to play racing, boys. Stop hitting me, douchebags, and other ifs. Time to play racing, boy, stop hitting me, douchebags, mid and other ifs. Time to play racing, boy, stop hitting me, douchebags, mid and other ifs. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Time to play racing, boy, stop hitting me, douchebags, mid and other ifs.
Supposed to be X4. I still didn't get it right, as you can see.
Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Time to play racing, boy, stop hitting me, douchebags, and then other ifs. Time to play racing, boy, stop hitting me, douchebags, and then other ifs. Time to play racing, boy, stop hitting me, douchebags, and then other ifs. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Time to hit mobile roads, boys, and burn tires down.
Hey, if I'm gonna write it, I'm gonna fucking sing it, buddy. Shit.
Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Time to play racing, boys, stop hitting me, douchebags, and other ifs. Time to play racing, boys, stop hitting me, douchebags, and other ifs. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Time to hit mobile roads, boys, and burn tires down. Time to play racing, boys, stop hitting me, douchebags, and other ifs. Time to play racing, boys, stop hitting me, douchebags, and other ifs. Time to play racing, boys, stop hitting me, douchebags, and other ifs. Time to play racing, boys, stop hitting me, douchebags, and other ifs. Time to play racing, boys, stop hitting me, douchebags, and other ifs.
I think that was the same one. I don't know what the fuck I was going with this one.
Fuck them haters and them Karens. 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 Time to hit the mobile roads, boys, and burn them tires down. Welcome to Grandreaper601 live stream, and let's go chat. Time to play our racing, boys, stop hitting me, douchebags, and hit another. Fuck them haters and them Karens.
Fuck them haters and them Karens.
Time to play our racing, boys, stop hitting me, douchebags, damn it, another. Fuck them haters and them Karens.
Fuck them haters
and
them Karens.
Time to play our racing, boys, stop hitting me, douchebags. Time to play our racing, boys, stop hitting me, douchebags, damn it, another. Fuck them haters and them Karens.
Fuck them haters and them Karens.
Time to play our racing, boys. Stop hitting me, douchebags, damn it, another.
Oh man, I be on some shit. Alright, let's see. Oh, listen when I start breaking it down.
Fuck them haters and them Karens.
Oh yeah. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens.
Time to do a racing boy. Stop hitting me, you fucking douchebags. Damn it, another 4X.
Oh, there you go.
Time to do a racing boy. Stop hitting me, you fucking douchebags. Damn it, another 4X.
There you go. It says it.
Fuck them haters and them Karens.
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 Fuck them haters and them Karens. Time to do a racing boy. Stop hitting me, you fucking douchebags. Damn it, another 4X. Welcome back to a live streaming chat. Let's go.
Oh man, I think I hit that one real great. I think I hit that one real great. Yeah, that was right there on target. And it said the 4X. Yeah, it said, stop hitting me, you fucking douchebag. Damn it. So I had to break the damn it into damn and then it so it can say actual damn it. It doesn't say it. So you have to break it in half. And then another 4X. So you put the 4 before the X. Okay, alright, yeah. Took me quite a while to figure this shit out. Yes, this one of these songs is one of them I made because I was pissed off. I was actually in the race, in iRacing, doing the race. And I got mad because the motherfucker put me out. So I came on here and I created a fucking song real quick and then played it. And then I'm like, should I use that for my live stream? So, so I was mad and I was making.
Time to burn down them tires, boys. Time to burn the tires down, boys. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Time to do a racing, boys. Stop hitting me, you fucking douchebags. Damn it, another 4X.
Yeah, I'm learning.
Time to do a racing, boys. Stop hitting me, you fucking douchebags. Damn it, another 4X. Time to burn down them tires, boys. Fuck them haters and them Karens. 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 Time to do a racing, boys. Stop hitting me, you fucking douchebags. Damn it, another 4X. Time to burn them tires down, boys. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens.
Oh man, I get on some good
Time
shit.
to do a racing, boys. Stop hitting me, you douchebags. Damn it, another 4X. Welcome back to a live streaming chat. Let's go.
I be getting on some shit and making all kinds of shit.
Time to burn down them tires, boys.
I woke that live stream, feel like and yeah, thanks, chat. Time to burn down them tires, boys. Time to burn them tires down, boys. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Time to do a racing, boys. Stop hitting me, you fucking douchebags. Damn it, another 4X. Time to do a racing, boys. Stop hitting me, you fucking douchebags. Damn it, another 4X. Time to burn tires down, boys. Oh, 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 fuck Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Time to do a racing, boys, stop hitting me. You douchebags, damn, another 4X. Time to burn them tires down, boys. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Fuck them haters and them Karens. Time to do a racing, boys, stop hitting me. You douchebags, damn it, another 4X. Time to do a racing, boys, stop hitting me, you douchebags. Damn it, another 4X. Welcome back to a live stream and chat, let's go. Let's go. Welcome back to a live stream and chat, let's go.
That I think that was good too.
Let's go. Whoa. Welcome back to a live stream and chat, let's go. Welcome back to a live stream and chat, let's go.
Yeah, that was a good one too. That was a good one.
It's 2025, the 2025.
Gaming chair offset, light up the room.
I like this one
Gaming
more.
chair offset,
That's the
light
one.
up the room. Virtual battles keep me from gloom. I'm running through levels, my heart in a race. Each victory smile all over my face. Followers clicking, tuning in fast. Thumbs hitting uploads, can't let the fame pass. Game on my screen, every moment so bright. Stay up all night till morning light. Stream life is real, never a drag. Every new follower raising the flag. Living the dream, pixel by pixel. This is my world, my life's little trickle.
That was good.
Enemies defeated, noobs get schooled. In my domain, only the cool. Controller in hand, I take the lead. Streaming this life, it's all I need. Shoutouts and comment chat on fire, boosting my rank higher and higher. Virtual world, my empire grows. Every stream, another show. Stream life is real, never a drag. Every new follower raising the flag. Living the dream, pixel by pixel. This is my world, my life's little trickle.
Oh, that I mean that one right there. Yeah. I cut my hair. That did. I shaved that motherfucker down. I only got this top. Everything else is gone. That I did that about 30 minutes before I went live. Yeah, you can listen to well, let's listen to people.
Petey the portly pig in the fast food trip, slinging burgers, greasy greenbacks flip. Drive through junkie fire till the break of dawn. In the porky kitchen where the munchies spawn. Before the pie, step up to the counter quick. Huge appetite, ready for a big ol' kick. Ordering stacks, double beef, extra cheese. Beanie grinding hard, trying to stash them cheese. That beat stumping in the burger joint supreme. Plunder meat ratio, living out the dream. Feast so heavy, make your stomach wanna bust. Beanie and net, in the flavor they trust. Fries flying, nuggets crisp, sizzling in the air. Two cats hungry, none can compare. Cheese melting, slapping patties on the grill. Hunger means hustle, chase that mill.
That's nice. Porky big.
Sauce dripping down the bun, food orgy in disguise. Petey spinning records, all that flavor amplified. Ep dips, world calorie fuel spree. Pair of gluttons, vibes on a foodie spree. That beat stumping in the burger joint supreme. Plunder meat ratio, living out the dream. Feast so heavy, make your stomach wanna bust. Beanie and Ep, in the flavor they trust.
Well, that's the course part. Great. Ah, that's nice. A little nice rim right there. That's pretty impressive with the bottom of it where it says cheese melts, slap patties on the grill, hunger meets hustle, chase that meal. I mean that's some shit right there to say. Um, they had one on here with Scooby Doo the other day. I don't know where it's at. Yeah, you can use it on a lot of stuff. You can log in, I think this was supposed to be for the phone version. I got it. I got it downloaded. It's 2 o'clock. It looks like it's dark outside. Yeah, it looks like it's dark outside. It's rainy though. Man, I don't know. I know I'm stoned. Yeah, I'm stoned. I'm stoned as a motherfucker. Oh yes, indeed. Man, I'm fucking out of it. Look, I went back on there and was trying to play some more, and it was man, it was fucking stupid. I think I'm gonna probably have to uninstall it and then reinstall it and see if that fixes the issue with this game. I haven't uninstalled it yet. I've been doing a bunch of stuff. And I remember when I was playing Batman a lot. I played a lot of fucking games. I play a lot of fucking games. That's the problem. I play a lot of fucking games. Like I've got more simulating video games in here than anybody in the world. But I play a lot of simulation video games. My life is a simulator. Okay. So I mean, it's just I like playing a lot of sim video games. I like playing a lot of franchise games too. But I mean, I did the franchise of Batman. I mean, I have all the Call of Duty games, but I don't play Call of Duty no more. I only play Call of Duty for zombies. Cause I don't give a fuck about playing with other douchebag cheating fucks. So I'd rather shoot a bunch of zombies. You know? Um I'm pretty good doing that, you know, doing that with Call of Duty. Um but yeah, I like doing a bunch of franchise video games. And I try to get into the railroad shit. I don't understand railroad shit. I try to get into Arms 3 or whatever the hell that is. It wasn't just it wasn't realistic to me. It was just stupid shit. I didn't understand anything. I have a better chance in Battlefield than that fucking Arm 3 game. But yeah, I played a bunch of the Batman shit. tried to get into F1 on my PC using wheel, but I couldn't figure out how to get the wheel correctly. I got an F1 wheel, the McLaren GT3. I got that wheel, and then I got the BMW. So I have two good ones for F1, but I could never figure out how to get shit correctly done. So I just go back to doing racing with the controller. So I do a bunch of F1 racing with the controller and shit. I do a bunch of Assassin's Creed video games, Tom Clancy video games, Ghost Recon, Watch Dogs, Fortnite. I just downloaded that one and another one. Overwatch, and then if I had like downloaded the rest of the Call of Duty, I have like 4 or 5 of the Call of Duty video games. But yeah, I mean, I have a whole bunch of different. I have different accounts for different Steam accounts. I have 3 different Steam accounts. I mean, you know what I mean? I got 3 different Steam accounts. I've got 4 different accounts for, well, on PC I have uh 7 or 8 different accounts for Grand Theft Auto. Um on on PlayStation I had 15, on Xbox I have 4. I have 100 different email accounts in my cell phone. I have 3 different accounts on my PC. Yes. I like making accounts. So yeah, I've got like 250 games on PS4. I had 300 on PS3. I had 200 on PS2. I had 150 on PS1. I had my Xbox has 125, no, 175 on there right now. Um and then and then my PC has somewhere about 100, and I think it's 120 or something, or 200 in my PC. Um so I have like 3 different drives running 3 different shits. So yeah, and an M.2 that also has the main software, the 3 different drives, um, and they're SSDs, not HDDs. They're a lot faster. Everything works great, smooth, fast. I've got every social media fuck on my fucking PC besides Facebook and Instagram. Well, no, I think I do have Instagram. I just haven't put it back on there yet. But I mean, like I got everything. I ain't running it from there, then I run it from my tablet, or I run it from my cell phone, or from my other cell phone. So yeah, I'm electrical device guy here. Because I mean, I got this Fenatech wheel with 2 rims, and then I got 2 Thrustmaster T150s. That's belt driven. So you got belt driven, and then you got your DD1s, and then you got your DD2s, and then you got other classes, different fucking shits. So I mean, yeah, this is a direct drive. So, but I mostly play video games on the controller. Anything that has to do with Ubisoft, I do on controller. Grand Theft Auto controller, Fortnite controller, Overwatch controller, golfing controller, ACC controller, F123 controller, New World. I tried using controller, it doesn't work really good. I think so. I just do PML. But a lot of my games are on controller. So I go through batteries like a motherfucker. Which there's something on TikTok that I can order to get this one that has like 5 different batteries, or 5 same batteries for the controller. Um, but I think those are all separate. I think you buy one battery with the round circle, and then all the other batteries are separately bought. But if they had a deal where you can buy all the batteries with the deal and stuff like that, I'll probably purchase that so I can use that for my controller. Because not only do I have a controller for my PC, but I also have controllers for my Xbox. So yeah, my Xbox is over there in front of my TV. So when I'm not here at my PC, I'm playing on the Xbox or I'm watching TV. And I'm not doing that, then I'm probably getting a nap, and then I'm back up. Other than that, I mean, because I have a camera for my PC, but I also have a camera for my Xbox. That was what I was using for my PC. I bought another camera that I think is better, so I use my other camera for when I do streaming on Twitch because I don't want to do Twitch streaming on my PC because I had too many problems with Twitch. So they banned me for one time. I told them to go fuck themselves, and I went back to YouTube because I was on YouTube. Then I went to Twitch when I got on the PC because I was on YouTube on PlayStation. And then when I jumped on the PC, I went to Twitch. Then when I had issues with Twitch because of iRacing, I said, fuck that. And I'll go back to YouTube. So I've been back with YouTube since. But also, I went from my other channel to where I had like 500 and something, 400 and something. I think it's 454 people that follow my other channel. And then I made this channel because this is my original channel, but I couldn't get it because I had fucked up and used the same email address, name, and everything, or my same username, um, for my other channel, for my other email, because I have this one that's supposed to be Grandreaper601, and then my other one was Big Playboy 1986. Well, I fucked up, used the email for Big Play 1986, but I named the YouTube channel Grand Reaper 601. So when I try to do this one, which is Grand Reaper 601, email with Grand Reaper 601 username, um, I couldn't do it because it was attached to my other one. Well, so when I made another YouTube channel, because I had to make this one to to put this original name back onto this one. It's just I had to unlock the email account because the email account was being looked into. Fucking FBI. Um, so I had to wait till they get done with their shit to get my email account back, so I can go and fucking change the password so they can't get into it. They think they can get into any of my accounts, and they're wrong. I've got 100 different accounts, and I change all passwords all the time. Okay, Karens. All right, round of applause. Um, So yes, I have 10 tons of different accounts on a shitload of different things. My TV has a different account. My PC has 3 different accounts. My Xbox got 5 different accounts. My cell phone's got 100 different accounts. My tablet's got 3 different accounts. Yes, I change them all the time, and then I write them down. And then when I feel like something's going on or someone's trying to get into it, I go and change them all, rewrite them all down, um, and then I get rid of the old one. And so I'm always changing, and that's the problem with having um I don't know what it's called. Where you think people are coming after you half the time. Oh yeah, that. So yeah, I change my emails all the time, all the time. So my PC has a different account. Each one of my Steam accounts has different passwords. Everything has different passwords. Just to get into just to get into my PC, when you turn it on, has to have a password, and then once you get into that, you have to have another password to get into everything else. Yes. Yes, everything is locked up on my. I lock it. Nobody gets in. So I got iRacing blocked from watching my YouTube videos. I've got YouTube blocked from watching my YouTube videos. That doesn't work. I've got Facebook blocked. I've got Instagram, Snapchat, a bunch of other shit blocked from trying to look at any of my shit. I've got all kinds of different. I've got 22 Facebook accounts. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. I got 22 different Facebook accounts. So, I love making accounts. I don't mind. I can change them anytime. But you know what does get fucked up though is when you're trying to play Truck Simulator on your big Playboy 1986 account, but you but then you have, because I have a Steam account for Big Playboy 1986. I have one for Grandreaper601, and I have one for Grandreaper606. Um, so when you have bought American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator on your phone, see, and your phone is connected to your Steam accounts, each one of your Steam accounts, So my problem was is when I was on um this one, Grandreaper601, I was on here on my PC on this account, right? Last before I shut my PC down. Well, on my phone has me on my Grandreaper606 account, right? So when I purchased American Truck and Euro Truck Simulator, they went to the 606 account. So when I logged into this one, I was trying to figure out what happened to this one. Where was it at? Because it wasn't there. Well, come to find out, my dumbass comes on here onto this account, buys American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator on this account. That was now is that this account is attached to the 606 and the other one is attached to this one. So that's the problem that I have. So when I want to do live streaming for so the first one that I did the other day for American Truck Simulator, it has me in the Walmart one, the Walmart truck. That's because I was on the 601 account on this one, the one I'm on right now. The one that you guys see me that you guys been watching me do the events and stuff that had the Halloween one. That is the 606 account that's supposed to be actually on this one. But if you remember, I bought this one. This one is for the 606, and the one I bought for this one, I bought on my cell phone underneath my 606. So it's fucked up. Steam won't let me. They won't let me fix it. So ATS won't let me fix it either. I let them know about it, so that's why it's fucked up. So that's why I jump on my other account, and when you see me in the Halloween truck, well now it's a bubblegum looking pinkish blue. Um, Now you see me in that one. Well, it's supposed to be meant for the 601, but it says 606. So don't get confused when you see it says 606 saying save on this one or 601 on the other one, because this one is supposed to be on the other one is supposed to be over here, and this one's supposed to be, yeah. So it's all fucked up. Yeah, it's all fucked up. Cause I can't do any events. I can't do any events on this one because some reason I guess my accounts are tied together. For some fucking reason they're tied together or some shit. One because the Euro Truck one on this one is actually for the other one as well. And so the Steam key the Steam key on here won't link up with the other account because it's not from the other account. So I try to get them to. I let Steam know about it, and I let ATS and Euro Truck. I let them know about it as well, but they won't change it. So I don't really know what to do about it. So that's why I jump on my other one. It has less games than this one does. Man, I'm stoned out of my eyeballs are all twitching. Sub to all my YouTubes. I'm pretty sure you are. I mean, I'm pretty sure you are. See, I do that too. I do that too. I took like my big Playboy one, and I subscribed or followed myself on all my YouTube. So when you go look at like this YouTube account, all my friends on there, you see all my friends on there. Like this YouTube account, all my friends on there. I believe it's mostly myself. Yeah, mostly myself. I got a whole bunch of them. A whole shitload of them. And usually what I do is I go to each one of them. Like that one's to my tablet. Yeah, that one's to my tablet. I think so. Oh, here's this one, the chick one that I made. A lot of guys was sending me all kinds of messages and shit when I used to play GTA underneath that character. And I turned off my microphone and shit, and I would only type. I would only type, and while they're over there dropping me money or dropping uh guns or whatever and shit on the ground for me to pick up, I'll be over there, thank you, and then do like the little the ballerina dance, whatever one on GTA. Because I made it look exactly named exactly as it is, Ashley Thompson in GTA 5, right? So I was teasing motherfuckers on GTA 5 on PS4 with that one. And so what I would live stream as well. Like I would live stream, check it out. Like check it out. Like look, check it out. I got a live stream. Like no bullshit. I would not turn on my camera. I would not turn on my camera. I would not turn on the camera. I would do the because this is the PlayStation one, right? Um, I was doing Destiny 2 videos. I was doing Ghost Recon Breaking Point ones. I wouldn't turn on the camera. I wouldn't turn on the microphone. I wouldn't talk. And people really thought I was a girl. Yeah, I mean, cause that's a real picture. That's a real picture of a girl that I had got off the internet, off the internet. Like I went to images on my cell phone, right? This is what 5 years ago. Yeah, these videos like 5 years ago. So like 6 years ago, I actually made this account. Yeah, 5 or 6 years ago, I made this account using my cell phone. Well, the picture, right? The picture is just an image of a girl that was just in like what I did is I typed into Google and I said um images of Ashley's, right? So Google will pop up and then it'll search for pictures of images of of girls named Ashley, right? So when I looked through a whole bunch of them and everything, and so I looked through a whole bunch of them and I found one that I liked, the picture that I liked, and so I screenshotted it with my phone, right? And so I edited and all that crap on my phone, and that's why you see like that good of a picture, because that's off my cell phone from 6 years ago or 5 years ago. Um, you know what I mean? Because I get a cell phone every 2 years, whatever. Um, but yeah, I made that one a long fucking time ago. I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, people would give me money. I mean, they would in the video game, not give me money in real life. I didn't make accounts for that shit. I mean, I possibly could have. I mean, I played baseball and everything. I played the MLB, the show, the night. That's 20. That's 2019 video game right there. Play some more Grand Theft Auto and shit like that. Played Ghost Recon video games. Last video. Destiny 2, number 13. I made what, 13 videos? Yeah, about 13 videos on yeah, cuz Apex Legends started coming out around there. See, I played Black Ops 4. Um yeah, I played a bunch of zombies and shit. Yeah. I never turned on the camera. Never turned on the camera. I had a chick character on Great Ghost Recon on PlayStation 4. Oh man, all kinds of people would send me invites. Use the same picture as my YouTube channel picture and everything. I played Red Dead. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I played a lot of shit as uh a female person. And the shit that motherfucking I mean I even played Fallout 76, man. I mean, look at that. Fallout 76. I mean, everything. Death Stranding as all chicks on YouTube. But you never hear me say nothing. I would never talk. I would never talk. People would conversate, and everything like that. I would never talk. I would never say nothing. Like I started changing characters and shit like that. Yeah, I did. I did. I mean, I had a whole bunch of people thinking that I was a chick. You know what I mean? Like motherfuckers really thought I was a freaking chick, dude. Like, Lilith, August 25, 2019. I made. I got 219 views. Made 44 videos. Yeah, I showed that. That's fucking it. Sure it is. That's my details right there. Yeah. Hi, hi. Welcome to my chat, my channel. I'm Ashley Thompson. I play video games and do YouTube videos. Well, I'm gonna start soon. Made it all sincere and shit. Made it all sincere and shit. And then put my details right. And then started my own videos, right? And then I've got made 44 videos, got over 219 views and tell me why couldn't I make any money? If I knew that you can get make money off of videos, see, I didn't even know that. You know, though, I was monetized too. I was monetized. Yeah, I was a partner. This one here is a partner with YouTube, and it doesn't even have fucking 1,000 views or 1,000 subscriptions. See back then when YouTube was where you create a YouTube channel, you can if you do it just right, you can be a membership or whatever, or not a membership. What is it? You could be a partner with YouTube, and this is before. Um, fucking. This is before those dumbasses started going fucking up videos for people. And I'm talking about people like Mr. Boss FTW. Let's see, people that was, doing other shit. You know what I mean? Like, let me show you. Let's see. Like this clown right here. Okay. So this clown right here. He is on PC. He's on PlayStation 4, PS3. He he's on probably on PS5 as well. Wouldn't doubt him. He's also on the Xbox 3. He's on all the fucking platforms. Rockstar. He's on all the platforms for PlayStation and Microsoft and all the other ones. This guy right here, he claims that he's never used mod menus ever in his videos. Now, I don't know if you guys are a big fan of Grand Theft Auto 5 when it came out. Now, when Grand Theft Auto 5 came out in 2013, 2012, 2013. Now, when Grand Theft Auto 5 came out, there is Mr. Boss that was also streaming about Grand Theft Auto. Well, if you guys remember way back when you had, like, when they introduced you, when Rockstar played a short before Rockstar played a short clip of the new game, the new add-on, like the bunker DLC, the bunker part where you get the bunker and the biker and all that other shit, this and this and this and that, and everything. Well, if you guys remember way back when that way before that started coming out, because Rockstar made an announcement saying that they had some bunker DLC or add-in coming to GTA 5, and this is way before most of the people that watch my video. But Mr. Boss FTW somehow got the key or some whatever. And Mr. Boss FTW also likes to throw in funds, Red Dead, and a bunch of other names and whatever. He likes to use other people's shit to gain views. He's a clickbaiter 100%. But I figured him out a long time ago. But if you guys remember like way back then when they had the add-on with the bunkers, Mr. Boss FTW made a video and was doing a live video of showing where all the bunkers were supposed to be placed in GTA 5. some of the places, or most likely the places that he mentioned, was correct when it actually was dropped into GTA 5. But the funny thing about it is he claims that he's never used the mod menu or done any mod glitches, done any mods ever in GTA 5. But how are you supposed to claim that when you showing a mod menu of different bunkers, different lightings, and different bunker lookalikes and gun ranges and trucks and different this and different that and different storage parts and different places where it's supposed to be in different areas and inside the whatever and shit like that, like the dude claimed that he's never used any mod menus, but every time something came out for GTA 5, he was quick to jump on it and use a bunch of mods for, like, let's see, there is one for um the new fighting mode that they had that came out decades ago, where you was able to spawn. I guess it was some glitch that they was doing, that they was trying to say that they wasn't doing, but they was doing. And then there was some money hacks and some money shit that was going on. Then he had some other guy that was always with him that he would tell, "Hey, get rid of this guy, out the lobby. This," and Mr. Boss will you be talking to this guy, and this guy be talking shit to Mr. Boss, and Mr. Boss tell somebody else, "Hey, get this fucking guy out of here." And then you see the guy disconnect from the fucking PlayStation or Xbox, But I mean, when he was on PC, he was getting fucking handled. To me, Mr. Boss is a fucking fraud, and the people that was involved with all this time period, because a lot of you guys don't know how YouTube was actually introduced into gaming for YouTube, and how quick these clowns here supposedly have these high of fucking people that follow his channel, which is bullshit. Most of them are fucking bots anyways, and this and this and this and that. But this is the little trick that these five individuals, and I'm gonna name all five of these fucking clowns, just to show you that when you are out there doing stupid shit and you think you're not noticeable about it, you got someone like me that will notice your shit. So you had this bait clicking motherfucking clown here. This guy went so far as to buy a fucking Lamborghini, and I'm gonna slightly say buy because he didn't actually buy, he rented a green Lamborghini that was put into GTA 5 exactly, that was supposed to be looking like, and he purchased it or he rented it so he can do a fucking YouTube video. I think it was like a fucking 20-second or 22-second video of him showing that he owned a fucking green Lamborghini that looked just like GTA 5. The crazy thing about the whole situation is this fucking clown was exposed by the other guy. I don't know his motherfucking name, but he's a Canadian. He's a Canadian that would fucking diss all over this fucking idiot all the time. He would get a fucking t-shirt made of Mr. Boss's face on his t-shirt, on his mug, his coffee mug, his cups, his MD 2020 bottle, his pillowcase, and some other shit that he made. Oh, a hat about Mr. Boss FTW. this Canadian guy, I don't remember his fucking name, but he's from Canadian. And he used to stream about Mr. Boss and a bunch of these other fucking douchebags that everybody that knew about gaming back in fucking 2010 and higher in the console life, um, console and PC life. I mean, they would know more about it, but if they followed and they was involved in that type of 2010 to I think it was they cracked down on the asses in 2000, 2014, 2015. They cracked down on all the all the original 5 YouTubers that made YouTube what it is today. Um, and they was exposed to all kinds of shit, including Mr. Boss. Mr. Boss has been exposed to claiming that he doesn't use mod menus and don't no, don't think he doesn't or whatever. I mean, you can go watch his videos. I mean, he's got 10 tons of videos of him. I mean, he's a straight fucking ass clown. Um, yeah, he's a straight ass clown. He made videos on every fucking thing. He would give credit to uh funds to funds. He'll give credit to funds, but fun to funds didn't give two shits about Mr. Boss FTW. But Mr. Boss FTW was a dick riding cocksucker. Uh, that would that would steal other people's shit, clickbait the fuck out of shit, and then claim it as his own. There's also I Crazy Teddy. Yeah, I Crazy Teddy. So if you guys remember I Crazy Teddy from from years ago, 9, 10 years ago. He was also into GTA 5 as well. He was also a ass kisser, a clickbaiter, and think he knew every fucking thing. He was also exposed to be having clickbaited and stolen other people's shit as well. Uh, this dude here would also rent vehicles to look cool, like Mr. Boss FTW. He would also say he gives away does giveaway and shit like that of PCs, gaming consoles, of video games. I don't think anyone ever actually get anything that he ever served gave to anybody. He thinks he's cool. In my opinion, he was a young punk ass kid that was stupid as a motherfucker. Um, and the way it is, I mean, between Mr. Boss and FTW, they all claim that they've never done any glitch. They all claim that they never done anything else. Um, what's his fucking Lipsy Jimmy fuck ass. You guys remember Crybaby Lipsy Jimmy douchebag fuck boy? He cried about his girlfriend. He cried about Fortnite. He cried about Xbox and Microsoft and PlayStation and GTA 5. He cried that he was broke. He claimed that he was arrested and bullied as a kid. He he claimed that he got robbed. I mean, he's like a fucking complete dumb fucking retard that should never been on the internet as well. I mean, him and he supposedly broke up with his Fortnite girlfriend. I mean, he's a fucking total fucking clown. This guy, and I Crazy Teddy and the rest of these fucking douchebag fuckasses. And that's what the fuck they are. They were a bunch of clickbaiters. Now this fucking douchebag, check it out. This fucking douchebag was a GTA 5 dick riding motherfucker clickbaiting ass on fucking Xbox and PC and fucking PlayStation for years. Okay? When Mr. Boss and FTW and all these motherfucking clowns got busted for buying and lying about how many subscriptions that they actually had that wasn't paid and bought for through bots, then they started YouTube cracked down because YouTube used to be where you could start a channel, wait certain times, certain many months before you can do get your videos out there. You had to wait a certain time to um be able to start doing videos. Then you have to do certain amount type of short videos to do it, and it had to be all labeled and this and this and that. Um, and then at that point, once you reach 500 people, you was able to be a partner with YouTube. Well, well, okay. So when this ass clown and when Lipsy Jimmy, I Crazy Teddy, uh, Hike the Gamer, we'll get to him in a minute. Hike the Gamer, Mr. Boss FTW, and all these other fucking 5 other clowns, okay? When all these motherfuckers figured out that if they can go to a website and buy subscriptions and followers at a percentage of them paying for this so many months, then they'll get so many viewers and likes and subscriptions, and it builds their boosts their views and their subscriptions. And in other words, they was cheating. And when all 5 of them was caught, what happened? They all jumped ship off of GTA 5. They all jumped ship off of GTA 5. Lipsy Jimmy went to Fortnite and did a whole fucking series and still does series on Fortnite, and the biggest fucking tit bag over there, like he was on fucking GTA 5. He would always get killed in his own fucking lobbies and cry about it. He'll break so many different PlayStation 4s and then supposedly have some more and then play some more. He'll break so many different keyboards and monitors and Xboxes, and then surprisingly he has another one and this and this, and then supposedly give people giveaways, and he was full of shit. Yeah, he was a click fucking full of shit asshole too. That should have been on the fucking internet. So you got this clickbaiting motherfucker. Then you got then you got what's the other one that I just said? Hike the Gamer. Hike, you guys remember this fucking ass clown? If you guys don't remember this fucking ass clown, I don't know what to say. This fucking dick riding fucking GTA dick riding series sucking ass fuck. Yeah, he was the biggest fucking fool too. He was a big fucking fool as well. He made so many different YouTube accounts, so many different Facebook accounts. He has about 8 to 10 different fucking YouTube accounts. Facebook accounts, Twitch accounts. He looks straight fucking douchebag as a motherfucker. He's also a clickbaiting fuck. And everything else. He's also a clickbaiting fuck as well. This fucking douchebag was also in that whole other ring of buying subscriptions, buying views. These people are the reason why it is so hard to be a fucking partnership with YouTube, is because of these fucking ass clowns. You can thank these ass clowns of that generation, which is my generation, of these fucking ass clowns right here. Hike the Gamer, Lipsy Jimmy, I Crazy Teddy, fucking Mr. Boss FTW. There's another one. I gotta remember his motherfucking name. There's another one of his fucking their little buddy pals. And you know what's so fucking crazy though? You know what's so fucking crazy about the whole situation with these fucking clowns? Is that these clowns don't exist on YouTube anymore. Those ass clowns, and I'm gonna keep it real with you. These ass clowns, when you go and try to find these ass clowns, I'll tell you where one of the ass clowns are at right now. And he's on TikTok. I Crazy Teddy. I'm thinking no, it's not I Crazy Teddy. His fucking girlfriend. What was his fucking girlfriend's name? She also has a YouTube channel. She has multiple YouTube channels. Samantha. I think Simone, Samantha or Simone, I think it was. If you remember, his girlfriend's name is Simone. I don't remember what his fucking name was. This is how fucking aggravating it's trying to remember this fucking ass clown. His girlfriend's name is Simone, and his girlfriend stole his Lamborghini one time for his birthday and had it wrapped for him for his birthday, or for some new paint job shit that she did for his birthday. And he was mad. He was mad because she stole his car. I can't remember his fucking name, but I remember his fucking girlfriend. That's fucked up, isn't it? That's fucked up when you remember some other dude's fucking girlfriend. I mean, yeah. What is her? What is? Fuck, I don't remember how do you spell her goddamn name? Simone. I can't remember this motherfucking dude's name. Man, I can't remember the fucking. No, not that Samoa. Goddamn son of a bitch. What I'm looking for. Looking for a goddamn chick. Not a fucking dick. Son of a bitch. Remove. Get out of here. God damn, I can't remember. fucking dude's, how do you spell the dude's wife's, girlfriend's fucking name? Simone, Simone, goddamn, son of a bitch. I don't know if you guys remember Simone. Man, oh man, man, don't make me go fucking searching. Find her. I think I follow her. Wait. Cause he's got me blocked. I think. Yeah, cause I fucking put him out there. Um, no. Man, are you serious? Maybe it's on other YouTube account. It could be underneath. I'm trying to remember. I know he's got a Facebook account. So does she. Um, I don't remember his fucking name, but he's on TikTok. Yeah, he's on TikTok. He's got glasses. He's got glasses, and he's playing. He's looking kind of nerdy, and he's kind of tall. Got a beard, bushy beard, whatever. Bro look like, trying to look like. Um, he streams on fucking TikTok. This dude jumped ship like a motherfucker, dude. Yeah, he jumped. He after he got exposed, after he was exposed to on YouTube for all that fucking buying subscriptions and buying followers and bots for their fucking channel to gain all their following, because that's all their following is bots. All five of them motherfuckers are got nothing but bots in their shit. Cause I went and made a motherfucking video on it decades ago on my other YouTube channel that shows where you able to purchase YouTube viewers and followers at a certain price, and then for like a monthly one or 6 months. They even had one up to a year pricing. And then you get so many kind of benefits, so many following, and so much this and this and this and all this bullshit to boost your fucking YouTube channel. To boost, not only they was doing it on fucking YouTube, they was also doing it over there on fucking Twitch. Because you can also buy Twitch fucking viewers and subscriptions and subscribers and every fucking thing else. Same thing as you can do for fucking YouTube. I exposed those motherfuckers years ago on my PlayStation. I exposed those motherfuckers years ago on Facebook when they was all over Facebook social media. They was clowns all over fucking Facebook social media. They was clowns all over fucking Instagram and Twitter. And yeah, they got all kinds of shit. Yeah, I follow all those fucking clowns everywhere. That's why I know about their motherfucking ass. I know all about those fucking clowns. When I was starting on PlayStation, 3, because that's when I was introduced to the internet with PS3 and everything. So when I got on PS3, I had a PS3 account that I transferred to PS4, and then that's how I made multiple PS4 accounts through PS3 that I was transferring before they was all unable to be transferred. So I had 16 accounts on PS3 with all kinds of different shit, and I transfer all of them to PS4, and then I've just bought mostly all the games that I have on PS4 onto PC, and same thing as Xbox. So I got Grand Theft Auto on all my systems. Yeah, I got Grand Theft Auto on all my systems. ACC, all my systems. Destiny, Destiny 2 and Destiny 1, Ghost Recon, Breaking Point, and Assassin's Creed video games, all that on the Xbox and PlayStation. Why you think I got? Why you think I'm just gonna leave it over there? Nah, I'm gonna bring it to PC. Yep, I brought it to PC. Most of the new games on here is American Truck Simulator, the Batman series. Well, I had a whole bunch of them on PlayStation 4 as well. I was doing YouTube videos on those long decades ago. The 22, I think it's 2023 at 23 F123. That's a new one for PC. I got 22. No, I got 21. Yeah, 21 down to like 2014 on PlayStation, and then I got the F122 and 23 on. I also got 21. I got 21, 22, and 23 on PC. Then I tried a bunch of other racing games. Like I got ACC. I got ACC on all three of my systems. Yeah, I mean, most of the reason why I got a PC was for American Truck Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator, video games that you can't play on Xbox or PlayStation, um, and then a bunch of other games that I just gradually grew into playing. Most of the fucking simulation. Days Gone, I got it on all three of the consoles. Cyberpunk 2077, I got it on all the consoles. Um, Fallout 4 on all the consoles. Farming Simulators series. I think it was Farming Simulator 15, 13, 14, 15 through 21, I think, on PlayStation. And then I think I got Farming Simulator 19. I think I have another one as well. Unless it's hiding in one of my fucking down there at the bottom. But yeah, right here I got 22. I got Farming Simulator 22 as well. I got Fallout 76. Yeah, I've got down there half my fucking PlayStation like like no bullshit. Hitman series, Mafia, NASCAR Heat 5, Need for Speed, Wreckfest. Like I said, I got half my fucking PlayStation right here. The only thing that I can't bring from fucking PlayStation to PC is Gran Turismo, the Gran Turismo sport fucking franchise that's going on. You know what I mean? What do you think? What do you think? How do you think I got into wanting to do more racing? You know what I mean? I found Gran Turismo Sports and I was hooked on that game. Then when the Gran Turismo Sports 7 they talked about was coming out, I wanted to get that one, but it was gonna be on the be coming out, you know, later on. My PS4 died about a month after that fucking ad was showed that the Gran Turismo 7 was coming out. And well, I went and left PlayStation. 3 years. Well, 2021, I bought a CyberPower PC in 2021 of March. I received it on April 26th, 2021. My PlayStation went down in February, and so after check this out, I signed up for iRacing on April 2nd, 2021. I didn't even have a PC in my apartment until April 26th of 2021. Yeah, I sure did. Because if you look at it, look. I bought. I've got 895 hours on this game. I've got 13.3 hours on my other account on Steam. And this is where I mostly played all my shit. Well, like I said, I put it the the login events. They evidently they found my other account, and so this one's linked to the other one, and the other one's linked to this one. But I have to play that one to be able to do the world mapping, because when I try to log in with this account through the American Truck Simulator online event things and shit, it won't let me do it because my fucking account is so fucked up that one of my trucks says Grandreaper601 in it on the license plate, and then my other truck says Grandreaper606 on the other truck license plate. So like I said, it's all fucked up. So when you see 895 hours, I mean that's a very long time to be playing American Truck Simulator when I was what level? What was I? What 200 and something, 216. And then fucking they came out with an update. They came out with a fucking update that fucked everything up with the mods, right? Everything was pink, everything was fucked up. I didn't know how to fix it. I ended up wiping my whole entire account for this one. And now this profile here, when I play it, it says I'm a level 26 because I had to redo the fucking game because they introduced a new update that fucked up the mods. That there was one mod that was fucking it up. And that was the real gas mod because they went and decided that they was going to put real gas mod signs in ATS and make it more realistic now. So if you pay attention to the gas signs, they may be right gas signs when you drive in to get gas. Um and they might be the right price. So they fixed that, so that was messing with the mods because I had those two mods in there. And I was 200 and something fucking level. And I had 200 and something level, and I was fucking owned every fucking thing in the game. Yeah, I owned everything in the fucking game. I had every fucking skills maxed out. Everything was maxed out. No cheating, no nothing. Everything was maxed out. I had the some of the mods that I have in there in mine now is the same ones that was in there before. But the two real gas mod one and the gas sign or the street sign, whatever, um they updated to where they said that they put it in there, so those was forced to be taken out. And I didn't know that those two was fucking it up. Well, I ended up wiping the fucking account, went back to zero. I had to start all over again. So that's why this one says level 26 and the other one says level 30. Because I spent not 895 fucking hours on this fucking game to be over 200 and something and own every goddamn thing. I mean, every garage was completely updated. I had about 65 fucking co-workers and every fucking truck was the same. I had 65 other Peterbilts on the fucking highway working for me, making millions of dollars. And the fucked up thing about it is when I wiped it, I lost every fucking thing. But I did not lose the fucking game time played. So my playtime is fucking 895 hours, which aggravates me because my profile was very high. And then when I couldn't log into this one to be doing the events because when they fucked everything else up, that was also fucked up as well because this profile was logged into and was getting event trophies. I had over 1,000 fucking trophies. I look at the achievements. I mean, look at the fucking achievements, man. And look at the fucking achievements. I mean, come on, man. December 2023. That's how you know that was then. November 29th, April 26th, April 26th. Look at all these motherfucking $1 million highways unlocked. June, what was 2021? Fucking is maxed out. Maxed out. 44 fucking achievements. Maxed the fuck out. And global achievements. Look at my global shit. Look at my global shit. 76.5%, 67.4%, 63.6%, 63.0%, ringmaster. Cha-ching, 51.2%, like a boss, 46.8%, final makeover, 31.2%, warm up, 27.4%, drive 10,000 miles during deliveries. I mean, pimping my truck, 23.5%. Buying and applying custom paint jobs. I mean, fucking look. The only thing I didn't get was a Sky Harbor, Sea Dog, a fucking Gold Fever. I mean, look at the percentages. Look at the fucking percentages and the shit, a global achievements that I did in 895 fucking hour gameplay. And then people ask me, well, how the fuck did you get 200 and something level of ATS? Well, because it's called no fucking sleep and all fucking drive. Yes. So, so look, I own all the fucking DLCs. Look. Manage my 47 DLCs. Now fucking tell me how crazy am I being on this motherfucking game? April 11th, 2021, American Truck Simulator, Western 5X, 557, 57X. You got the 49X. Let's see. Volvo package came out around there. They had the Peterbilt 579 package and the 389 package came out April 11th, 2021. Nevada came out. Mac came out. Another Mac album. The Kentworth's W900 came out. The T6080 came out. The fucking T6080 on this one came out. This is April 11th, 2021 when I dropped all this money on April 11th and bought all of these motherfucking DLC. Special cargoes, the high-end special cargo transport, the American Washington, Oregon, Ohio, Fort Machinery, Classic. This is April 30th. Not only that I dropped it on fucking April 11th of 2021, then you jump 5 days later on April 16th of 2021. I dropped another fucking money on this one. April 30th, I go crazy again. So you got Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Forest Machinery, Classic Machinery, Colorado, Utah, New Mexico, heavy cargo pack. All was done from April 30th. And seeing and this is all 2021. Check it out. Then you get into May. Check it out. Then you get into May. So on May 11th, they had two American Truck Simulator steering creation packs, American Truck Simulator wheel turning packs. Those came out then. So I bought those. Then they came out with American Truck Simulator cabin accessories, which was June 15th. Then September 7th, 2021, American came out with Wyoming. Then they came out with the 2024, September 24, 2021. They came out with a Volvo construction equipment. Then October 20th, they came out with the Goodyear shit. August 10th, 2022. So if you look at the payments of buying American Truck Simulator from fucking October 20th, 2021 to way down there to fucking, what is it, April 11th of 2021. Oh yeah, boys, I was on it like a motherfucker. I was on it like a motherfucker. I bought all that shit. Then you get into 2022. Okay, so then you get into 2022. You know what I mean? August 10th, they drop a Montana. October 18th, they dropped logging package. October 25th, they dropped Halloween paint job. That's the one I ran for Halloween. Then they dropped in November 20th, 2022. Texas came out. They had the Christmas DLC came out. Paint December 22nd, 2022. April 18th, 2023. They had the steampunk paint job. August 1st, they had the Oklahoma shit coming out. The August 5th, 2023, they had the turning pack. W900 tuning pack. They dropped December 1st, was in Kansas of 2023. Farming Simulator machinery was January 4th, 2024. Nebraska was May 16th. September 16th, which is our last one, was Arkansas. So when people say, well, why don't you play American Truck Simulator no more? Well, you look at this many game time hours, and then you go and look at my 47 DLC. You ask me why. Why am I not just only doing American Truck Simulator and say fuck iRacing and fuck everything else? Well, because I want to have variety. You know, and I want to eat all the candy in the fucking store, you know? And decide to go and buy everything. And as you see, so I like to have variety of all kinds of shit. So that's the reason why I mean you see that many hours on that many games and you're like, well, why the fuck are you on iRacing? Well, if you look at my iRacing, yeah, if you look at the iRacing, I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you something real quick. So I have one page of 50 items of 50 things since I have purchased in iRacing. So when you guys ask me how much does this cost, I'm gonna give you the numbers. You guys can do the calculation. All right. So July 12th, 2022, 1196. That was it was a car, or it was a no, it was a car. July 12th, another one 1196, another one for 1196, another one for 1196. Another car on July 19th, 2022. Another one, so you have one, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9 from 2020 July 12th, 2022 to November 1st, 2022 of 1196s. The 8250 was the amount for Black Friday, which is what I paid. And that 8250, you're gonna see that number. Okay, so you got this will be coming. So after that was, this was a new car that they put in there, and then I don't know what This was a map. This was okay. So becomes into the maps. So July 4th, 2023, 1287 from July 4th to August 1st. Yeah, I yeah, those are all maps. Those are all maps. I think they're maps or they're cars. I think they're maps. Um, and then this one was another cheap car that I think they gave us. This one was another cheap car, and then this was another map. And then this one here was November 7th, 2023. It was 8879, and that was for another year to be on iRacing. So you see, I paid for the 8250. That was for 1 year to get to this year of 2023. So that's 8879. So in February 2024, I bought, I think it was 6 cars. No, it was, I think it was about 15 cars. And no, no, not 15 cars. It came out to, I think it was, I want to think it was 2 cars in a track. I'm not too sure. But I knew I spent that much because I bought like 3 things, I think it was. Then I bought another map here, another car, I think it was here, and then maps again. Then I don't know what the fuck this was. And then I had chains left over from something, I guess. I don't know. Then I think these was credited for the new car. What some new car shit. But anyways, there's some more ones where I bought more tracks and maps. And then these ones here are maps. Yeah, 'cause I bought these maps here. And then I bought something else. Oh, I got a credit. I got a credit. I got a credit of something from iRacing. That was right. And then I purchased, was today is 11/6/2024. Another year of 8879. So that will means I'll still be on iRacing uh until November 6th of 2026. Ladies, ladies, and I mean 25. Well, I mean, actually, my renewal for iRacing, my renewal for iRacing is actually April 2nd, 2020. So this is the thing. Okay, this is the thing. If you're gonna do iRacing and you don't want to pay 110, you see this? You see this right here? This 110. If you don't want to pay this 110 1 year subscription, all right, I'll give you a little. What you do is you buy it on Black Friday, which is tomorrow. Okay, you buy it tomorrow or on the 7th for Black Friday. Okay, all right. 1 year price 8879. Well, that's including taxes. Without the taxes, 8250. So, but anyways, before they start taxing the fuck out of iRacing as well. iRacing does. But anyways, so yeah, my actually renewal date was the date when I figured out that I can use my cell phone to go on the web browser, turn in turn my phone into like a desktop, and then I can create account on iRacing using my cell phone, which you which you cannot play anything when you do this, but you can create a iRacing account with your cell phone through the web browser. Just make it into like a desktop, flip your phone sideways, and then use it as like a desktop. Um, and you can pretty much create a iRacing account on Black Friday with your cell phone if you don't want to do it with your PC. If you want to do it with your PC, do not buy it on Steam. Do not buy it on motherfucking Steam. Go to iRacing.com and purchase it from iRacing.com. Do not purchase it from motherfucking anywhere else but iRacing. Okay? Alright? I just want you to let you know. Don't do it. Alright? Now, if you go to go to I don't know how they do it here, but if you go to if you go to I don't know. Yeah, right here. You go to Black Friday deals, right? You go to Black Friday deals. I guess you go to this website. Just I put in iRacing Black Friday deal. So I guess you go to this website, Traxon, how the fuck you say it? And then it gives you iRacing. They give you promotion. Um, I don't want a capital one. I want the damn iRacing. They have. Oh, I found it on my phone. Yeah, I found it on my phone. They keep taking me back here. Yeah, I did it with my cell phone. I don't know what the fuck I did with my cell phone, but it took me to. Oh, okay, so it's got 24 months. 24 months is 99.50. Then oh, beefy. Here's your code right here. Oh, okay. All right. So you clip. I think it's this code here. They give you different codes. I don't know if you come in, they give you different codes, but you put in If you want to do the 2 years, you put in this code, highlight it, copy that motherfucker, then you jump on to iRacing, right? Then you jump on to iRacing, and then once you get on the iRacing, you go into iRacing to your account, and you go renew your thing, and then it asks you, do you have a code? Then it asks you, do you have a code? When you want to renew it, and then once it renews it, then what it asks you, it asks you to put the code in. So there's a box. You just tap on it, you paste it, and then you put that in there. You push add, and then you pay for it, and then it knocks off the price of Black Friday shit. Yeah, not your Black Friday. So I paid $88.79, but taxes will fucking get yeah, taxes or something else. I was on here messing around here. I thought about something, and then I tried to figure it out, but it won't let me do it. Won't let me do it. So I got all my cars. Yeah, I got all my cars. Yeah. I got cars that I don't even fucking race with in other series. Check it out. Check it out. I have cars that I don't even race in other series. I got all the legendary ones. Yeah, I got all the legendary ones. Because those are the ones that you get when you start fucking the game. Yeah, all the legendary ones is what you get when you start iRacing. Okay? Now, if it's your choice, if you want to buy some more legendary, I mean, they're cheap. Yeah. So the cheapest ones is the legendary. Now, then you start getting into the BW. This car right here, got me 4 wins in Rallycross. All right, this car right here got me 4 wins in the fucking Rallycross, and it's a fucking Beetle. So when I do rallycrossing, this is the car that I use. And I was on a Thrustmaster T150 when I did it. That is a belt driven fucking piece of shit. All right. So yeah, I got the clown car right here. No one races this fucking series, but I have it. I'm telling you, I have every fucking thing that you could think of. Everything. I mean, I got the fucking F-16. I don't race that class. I don't even race this class, but I got it. You'll catch me in the Craftsman. You catch me in the Monte Carlo. You catch me in fucking. You won't catch me in this one. I don't do any racing in that one anymore. This one's pretty good. I like this car a lot. This one and the other mini car. I got both of them. I think I got the other one too. I got the F1. I don't race F1 in iRacing. I got all the McLarens. I got this one. I don't even race it. This one, I don't even race it. This one, I used to race a lot. I don't even race it no more. This one, I used to race a lot. I don't race it anymore. Look, I got cars. Like, look, I bought 2 Fords. Check it out. I bought 2 fucking Fords. Why? I don't race Fords, but I bought them and I customized them. But look, I had to put the fucking Jack Daniels on it, man. Yeah, I had to do it. I had to put the Jack Daniels on this motherfucker. Yeah, and this is the Jack Daniels. This is yeah, GT3. Yeah, this is the car that I don't fucking. I've never driven this car. I have never driven this car. I have painted it. I have put all the shit that I need to put on it that I customized it, but I've never driven it. Um, this one is the same thing with this one. This other Ford. I bought this Ford as well. Um, I just never fucking did anything with it. I don't even think I even got anything right on it. Oh yeah. Yeah, it won't let me change anything else. But I did that one. Like here's the dirt, the modified one, these ones. Yeah, here's the other one. Yeah, so here's the other dirt dirt mini stock. It's nice too. It swings out nice. Handles great. Um, this one I bought this class. I've never raced it. I've never fucking raced it. This one here, I've never raced this class either. Um, but I painted it. Yeah, all my cars are monster, man. All my cars are monster. But you got that one. I've never raced it. Then you got the ones the LMP2s that don't give a fuck about other drivers that crash people. I bought those. That car is very fast and very scary. But I like it. I bought this BMW. I don't know why, but I bought it. I bought fucking this car. I don't know why. It ain't worth the fuck. Sucks on brakes. It sucks on brakes. Um, this one works great. This one. Here's the other newest one that I got. I've never driven it. Um, but I've done a lot of paint. I bought this one, so I bought this BMW, and that's what that one. That one looks like that one. But yeah, I've got a lot of. I got a lot of cars. I got a lot of cars. And then if you look at all the tracks, I got everything. Yeah, I got everything. Even the legendaries. Yeah, even the legendary tracks. I got all. I got all of them. Before these was not in legendary. It wasn't legendary tracks. These are the ones, all the newer ones, all the ones that they've come out with, put in there. They pushed all those legendaries down to be legendary. So you could probably have like fucking 4 or 5 tracks that that you have. But yeah, that and people ask me, well, why are you so mad about iRacing? Why? Because look how much money I've dropped into this motherfucker. ask me why I'm not mad. It's common sense. I mean, you spent $200 on that wheel. You spent $200 on that wheel. You spent $200 on these fucking pedals, and $200 on another pedals that got fried by the sensor. Um, that you had to buy another $200 pair of fucking tires. Then this right here is like $560 by itself, and then the table clamp is another $30. I mean, and then people ask me why am I mad? I mean, fuck, look how much money I've dropped into iRacing. Look how much money I've dropped into racing equipment by its fucking self. On top of rebuilding my PC 3 times, buying 2 different cameras, buying 2 different microphones, buying additional keyboard, additional mouse, a fucking monitor that I didn't have, and a desk that I didn't have, and a chair that I didn't have, because I was using my couch to sit on to play video games. So why would someone say, well, why are you mad about iRacing? Why are you mad about this video, that video? Because it's the fact that the money put into what you want to be on becomes a problem of others that want to try to have you banned or suspended from iRacing because they can't handle the fact that they can't fucking drive in iRacing because they fucking suck. And then you yell at them in a live fucking race and cuss them the fuck out. Then they report you to iRacing like a little bitch. And then you get notifications from iRacing saying, you're suspended for 30 days. Communications. Okay, fuck you. You want to suspend me for 30 days because this cocksucker can't hold his fucking $1,300 fucking wheel? This cocksucker and multiple other cocksuckers that spend thousands of dollars on their Fanatec's or their Motherboard or their ASUS or their fucking G29s or their crock rockets, that want to spend that type of money on shit and then get into iRacing, not know how to fucking drive. That's your number one key point. Learn how to drive before you get into a online racing like as iRacing and American Truck Simulator. I mean, if you're trying to be realistic, or ACC or Gran Turismo Sports or F1 video games, make sure you know how to fucking drive. Pay attention to your fucking mirrors, listen to your fucking spotters, and pay attention to who the fuck around you, and look at the fucking relatives. And if you don't have your relatives and where people the fuck are at on your fucking dashboard, so you can see where this person is behind you and how far and this and this and this, go to Race Labs and spend $4.60 a month on Race Labs that will give you everything that you need. So this way your dumbass can see, hey, there's a car here, you fucking moron. Maybe instead of you buying your cheeseburgers and your McDonald's and you cramming it down your fucking fat face and want to play on your keyboard, that fucking finger motherfucker, maybe you take that fucking $5 or $15 that you're gonna spend on that fucking Big Mac that you're gonna cram into your mouth, shit out your ass a day later, and you wonder why your fucking rhino chicks over here, hippo looking motherfucking ass, 400 pounds. Look at me, I'm a sim racer. with cheeseburgers, okay, take that fucking money and go buy you some Race Labs. So that way you can spend $4.60 a month on Race Labs so you can figure out how the fuck you can drive and learn. Hey, you got a spotter over here. Hey, there's an indicator in iRacing. Shit, I'll fucking show it to you. Let's show the product, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show the product. And this is the new format for iRacing. Let you know. Oh, I mean for Race Labs. Every time with the fucking layout. I knew there was a fucking button on it. So let me just show you a prime example here. Prime example. Let's go into one that I want to get into. Watch button. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So for guys that you guys don't understand what I'm talking about, look, Linda. Hey, Linda, pay attention, Linda. Hey, goddamn Linda, fucking Linda, never pay attention. So I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. So there's things where you can make it where you can see the gear, what they're in as well. For people that sit there and ask, well, what gear you need to be in when you start the restart? What gear you need to be in? If you don't know what fucking gear you need to be in any fucking truck race, get the fuck out. I mean, if you don't know what gear you need to be in when you start in iRacing, don't even bother getting in fucking iRacing. Second gear, ladies and gentlemen. Always second gear when you're doing NASCAR racing or sports racing or Le Mans racing. If it's dirt, it's always first gear, and mostly always first gear because they only have one gear. Rally cars is first gear because you want to click to get up to speed. You probably have about 4th to 5th gear in the rally cars. The rally trucks, you have about
actually race people that can beat or maybe
2 gears or 4 gears or some shit like that.
I know he's talking to himself. I see his name popping up. I don't hear him at all.
But we got
yeah, he just likes to hear himself talk.
We got
he
some rowdy dowdies.
The greatest race car driver to ever live.
So, for idiots that don't understand, check this out. So idiots, pay attention.
Yeah,
so you have your information over here, right?
No burn them off.
You have your information over here, right?
I haven't wrecked anybody, so what's
who is who, okay, what number they are,
racer.
what
hey,
position.
Man, I haven't seen him
okay, let me try to explain this.
Driving.
This is the position that they number position they're
yeah, I'm just
in.
faster. I'm riding the
This
cage
is
for
the
the cage.
number
Riding
of
the
car
cage, but
they are.
Bro, this dude, his
This
excuses.
is their
Think faster.
last
But-
name. This is when
yeah,
they
that's
last
scared,
pitted
like I said, like, you're
in
that's
and
scared.
out, and how long. This is where they're
I mean, if
fucking
you're that scared
from.
of me, then
This
just
is
move
their
out the way.
fucking their numbers of
Finish
their
your sentence,
safety
man.
rating. Okay.
You can't
This
use
is
the
their
excuse that
safety
you're
rating
faster.
class.
You weren't earlier.
This is their I rating
Then we'll see
numbers.
who's there at the end.
This is what they're gaining or
Bruh,
losing in the race.
You've literally only gone up here and
This
picked
is
during
the
the G show.
classification. Or Ford,
I ain't gonna lie, if you're that much
Toyota,
faster, I mean, why didn't you just
Chevy.
go around him?
This is the top speed.
And how come I had the fastest stop on pole? That's 26909, remember?
And
We're up.
whatever else comes.
Can't hear you. Get better mic quality.
This is how many people rating the classes
Oh, yeah,
right
you
now.
muted.
This
Forgot.
is how many people in the lobby. This is your
No,
time.
I actually don't.
If you were that fast, you
this
wouldn't be
indicator
21 in the lobby
here
when you came in.
and this indicator is tell you what cars on what
21,
side.
dude. I mean, you're
This
fast,
is your
but you're
track
dumb.
map to tell you where all the cars
How in the hell
are
do you
at,
manage to get
the
the pole and
numbers of
then
the
you don't even get to
corners.
lead a lap?
Where you ask what numbers
And you wouldn't be in the
on
bottom
on the
split.
corners
Right.
am I in? Okay, this is your
I mean,
gas.
that's what I'm saying.
How
Yeah,
much
it's
gas
like
you
this is
got,
fucking contender
your
series and we're
time
all
unity,
good.
empty, laps, and tail. This is your time.
He's
clock
literally in the same
of the
rating as all of us. He's no
race
better than any of
time,
us.
How many laps it is?
No, he'll just, it's
Okay.
not him, he just keeps
Alright.
getting wrecked out.
Yellow
what they'll
means
say.
caution, red means it's fucking done, and black
Yeah,
flag
blame it on
means
the
you
wreck.
get your
Green's
fucking
out,
ass
green flag,
in the
green flag.
fucking pits, okay? Alright, ladies and
Damn, the
gents.
leader did a 107.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, trying to put it out there.
Dang, my bad, man. I didn't see you.
Oh, 12 says fuck you and your ass was in the wall.
Hey, it's all good. We
Yellow
all make
flag is out.
mistakes.
Yellow, 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 12
Good luck
got
not hitting me,
stupid.
14.
12 is fucked. So if he had an indicator
Yeah,
saying,
kinda
hey,
caught me off guard,
dumbass,
man. Really, my bad.
dumbass, somebody's on the left side, he would not be sitting on the track.
$5 says I raced two
Stupid
brakes
right
and
now.
disqualifies me when we go green.
I'm saying, hey,
Dude, they have me all sorts of fucked up.
oh, he has all sorts of fuck.
So, how do I take this jump start now? Because I didn't even jump it.
You don't get a jump start, cunt. Do not fuck up this track. Nice track.
It'll tell you when it's green, I think.
Okay,
That's what
this
happened to
track
me.
is Phoenix. For you guys that don't know, this is Phoenix track. This is the newer version of Phoenix track. This is not the older version. There is
What's
another
lead lap?
older version on this track, but
34 going on to 35.
fuck that older track. The newer track is where it's at. Better grip, better lining.
Thank you.
You can still run the dog leg.
Welcome.
You can still run the dog leg. You know, if you don't know what the dog leg is, come on. Get with the program, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking program. Dog leg is what they're running on right the fuck now. That is the dog leg. That is the dog leg, ladies and gentlemen. You have now graduated to the dog leg of iron. But anyway, so that is the dog leg. You see most people take it. Most of them won't take it because they're stupid, because they come up out of it way too fast. Got to brake, slow down, make that turn. Either that, you're going to say hi to the wall. Yes, I've done it. I'm just saying, if you don't know about Phoenix, well, let me tell you. There's somebody that has tried to conquer this track. It's not conquered. I mean, you might come out with a 0x, depends on who you're racing. I've been on iRacing about 3 times a day. You know, if I want to race during the day, or if I want to jump on here at midnight and race at 7 in the morning, where it's more reasonable drivers, real smarter drivers, more higher rating drivers.
If you see the Yoo-hoo truck, just go around them.
You know, but anyways, there's shitty paint jobs that they got on, because I don't have pretty paints on right now, so they're looking like kind of shit. But
Y'all better wreck the 21 or something, because he's about to steal a win he does not deserve.
oh, just fucking report
16's
him.
up there, he's got fresher tires than him.
If he's gonna steal a race because you don't
Alright,
have the
good,
balls,
because I would have
to
beaten him,
gas.
but then the iRacing just screwed me over.
I've heard a lot of complaints about this track right
And
Not
I'm up here,
this
over here in
track,
fast. If I can get around these two
the
guys, I'll be
driver.
up there as well.
I'll tell you.
I got you, buddy. Don't worry.
I got you, buddy.
Just don't be afraid to give him the bumper.
Just exactly. He's gonna give him the bumper.
Oh, I ain't afraid.
He's just gonna get it.
Oh, I'll be ready for it.
He's been awfully quiet.
He's been a dick all race. He deserves it.
I do try to race respectfully, though. You know, I mean, I'm not gonna be.
You know what? Son, giving you guys a hard time, right?
You know,
Not only being a dick. I'm not trying to be a dick, just giving you guys a hard time. But alright. Well, good luck, guys.
so they all talking about penises.
That's what every person who is actively being a dick tries to pass it.
They all
I mean, I
talking
already
about
said on my
penises.
Twitch stream that I'm giving you guys a hard time. Time to be gay.
Time to be gay, he says. What the
Cool.
fuck?
One, a Twitch streamer's always got to mention it.
He's absolutely
Like
right.
Vegan.
He's absolutely right. Motherfucker.
Green, green, green.
Hope you drop.
They're all in the points too. The ones with the red on the dash on the overhead. Those are all.
Hey, that's
those
quick
are
car.
all
You're the
in.
inferior chocolate drink.
Oh.
They're all racing for points. The one with the black indicator on the on top of the thing that says the and that's the same thing for the fucking Xfinity and the. If it's black, they're not in the points. If it's red, they're in the points. They working the shit out of that dog leg. That's a hard fucking left. I was on here earlier driving around with doing the same thing I'm doing right now. But I wasn't live. I was doing that at 3 o'clock. Yeah, as soon as you pass the finish line, the start finish, dive down to the level. It's pretty grippy. I was running 13 somethings. Oh, I didn't do actual lap.
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
Yellow, yellow, yellow. Some yellow doggy motherfucker crashed. Oh, that 21's sitting at 100 right now. They mad as a motherfucker. Who's losing 100? That's the question. Who's losing that 100?
That wasn't even intentional, but I hope they give me the lucky dog.
Dude, I was just letting you buy. What the fuck? Shut up. I haven't said anything.
13, it's playing what you buy. So close to being over.
Carolina, he's getting mad at
Yeah,
that
for real.
Louisiana.
You can't take a joke.
Man, they're running 27. Got a 252. Well, the ones in the red losing.
So, I'm gonna get lucky dog, right? I guess not. The hell? Bro, they gave it to the dude who's not even first on the lead map.
Give it the lefty dog number.
Yeah, let's do that, Shannon gave it to me. Man, I don't know. If that caution would have came out 3 seconds earlier, you'd have had it.
Man, why don't I get it, man? 15 laps down.
Said he was 16 laps down. I watched one of my buddies. He's a streamer as well. I was watching him active in the race just like this. He was in the Xfinity, man. They was rocking his ass. Yeah, they was rocking his ass. I don't see how he paid it. Every caution is pretty much he was involved in. He was.
Thanks a lot, everything. Screwed me over out of a win. Fix
This
your
guy.
shit.
Beans, man. Good ones, man. They're all fucking.
16, be careful. The 21 will probably try to wreck you for it.
I had someone do
Not
that
gonna wreck
shit.
him. But, alright, let me say, buddy.
Shut up. Your attitude is said otherwise the whole race.
You guys are hilarious.
Well, how you guys can't take a joke. Like, grow up.
Suck my dick.
Oh, shit. But the
It's
separate.
just a prank, bro.
Now, if I was on in iRacing and I said some shit like that, 30-day ban, no chat. I mean, it's funny how these motherfuckers sit up in here in iRacing, say this foul language in iRacing, but nothing happens to it. Nothing. But me coming in on the 27th of April and getting banned for 30-day chat
Alright, watch out, man.
3 times.
I mean, watch out. It told me to stay
And
behind
then
the
they
11.
permanently banned me
Did it?
and suspended me
Told me
for
to stay
fucking
behind.
3 months. And I told them, I said, you know what? Take
Yeah,
the
it told me to stay
fucking
behind the
chat.
11, then you just came up there
Let me
guns blazing.
drive because I'm a clean racer. Never had any
Mine said
problems.
get in front of the
They
5
went
and
back
then
and looked
stay
at all
behind
the
the
races
11, man.
that I
I'm sorry.
was in, and they said, okay.
It's fine.
All the
See,
races you've
21,
been
that's how
in,
you're supposed to act.
except for a few of them, you're actually
Why are we going
clean
green so
driving.
early?
But your communication with other people is a problem. And I said, okay, if it's a problem, then take my communications,
Shit's
let me
broke.
stay on iRacing. So I have
Yeah,
no
that was a messed up
communications in
restart.
iRacing at all. No texting, no talking, no nothing. Which is fine with me, I don't give a fuck. Because I don't want to talk to these bastards.
I'm sorry,
'cause
I
will
should
fucking
talk
go off on.
Nesquik. They're number 5.
So now I got to the point where when the race is done, I go to their fucking name, after the results,
what happened?
and I fucking block it.
Hey, left.
And that
I ain't
fixes
gonna lie,
my
I did
problem.
that on purpose. The whole time I had a black flag, but I won't gonna tell him. That dude was a freak the whole time, dude.
He was just joking, guys.
Wait, the 21 left?
Yeah, he was just giving us a hard time.
Where, holy shit.
They ran the 21 out of the lobby?
I'm sure his mom, in his Twitch chat, was glad to know that he's joking.
My boy got on his stream while he was watching this, and he said he only had one viewer.
Yeah, it was his mom. Guaranteed.
Crack your
So-
mom joke.
iRacing didn't wrongfully give me a penalty. I probably would have either won or finished top 3, because I just went from 10th to the 3rd under green in 2 laps.
Pennsylvania, yeah, you're crying. Of course,
Yeah, that guy was a fucking shock, though.
Carolina jump. That's wonderful there, Bob. Alright, let's go take a look at... Oh, but anyway, so this is the indicator saying there's somebody on your left side. This is the indicator saying someone on your right side. Don't pay attention to your spotter telling you, hey, pay attention. You can always put these indicators, and I believe they are called blind spots. You could put blind spots in there. Attention. I just figured I can just try to clear this file up for everybody to ask me. This guy always getting crashed out. Yeah, I sure do. Let's go take a look at these fucking douchebags that crying from Pennsylvania. Number 13. No, he's from Florida. Wait. Look at the incidents. Florida, Carolina, number 5 was talking shit. Look at all these incidents down here. And there's the 16 that they was talking shit from Carolina. We'll see. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a gander at this guy's shit. 5 years he's been in here. Wow. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Aaron Jackson, number 6, been there 5 years. What the fuck are you doing? Holy fuck a shit. Do you have any fucking rewards? Anything? 72 wins and over. How many times have you started? You have led 4,630 laps. You started 888 times and you got 72 wins. You suck at sports, you suck at formula. Holy fuck a shit. You get more incidents than you actually do any fucking driving. Alright. Yeah, 5 years you've been here? No. God damn. 5 years. Where's that other shit talking fuck? Oh yeah, this other Pennsylvania clown. Oh, he's been here 2 months. Let's go check this Pennsylvania guy out. Oh fuck. 2 months. Huh. 5 point. God damn. That's a lot of incidents. So use a 2024. Look at me. I want to play iRacing. Woohoo! Look at this motherfucker. Alright, so we directed to more idiots. How many cautions do they have? God damn, 28 caution laps. Are you fucking kidding me? 7 lead changes, 7 cautions, and 47 fucking laps complete. Wasn't this like a 40 lap race? Holy goddamn motherfucking phone. Do I really want to do this shit with these fucking ass clowns? It's a 45 lap race. 28 caution laps. You might as well just fucking stay yellow the whole fucking race. What the fuck? You do 45 lap race. You ended up doing 47. You had 7 cautions, 7 lead changes, and 28 fucking caution laps. I don't know if I want to run this shit. I mean, I don't know if I want to run this shit. Fuck no. Alright, let's go check out the cup. 110. It's 110 laps. Let's, oh man, there's nobody to watch. Son of a bitch. Made me not want to race this week. I tell you, made me not want to race this week. Yeah. All right, so this one is this is a 50 lap race. Let's go check out. See how many cautions. I like to see the crazy driver. So it's a 1297 field. 22 drivers. 45 lap race. How many cautions are they gonna get? Oh, this is open wheel too. You can make your own setup. Or is it fixed? I didn't catch it. I think it's a fixed one. And they're all A class. Let's see how fucking crazy this is. They can't blame it on B class or C class or motherfucking douchebag class. This is a A class lobby right here. Let's go check out the crazy driving, the bitching, and the cat fighting. You know, in NASCAR tonight. I'm your host. Oh, look at the fuck there! Caution number one. We got caution number one. They're 5 laps in the fucking race. What the fuck? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's get the real results up here. They are 5 laps in a motherfucking race. Oh, it's a 55 lap race. Alright, we got a 55 lapper. They are doing 5 laps. Caution.
This is such a weird restart.
Dude, chase.
Green's out. Green flag. Green flag.
All right, let's hit the green there, boys. Oh, 6 has fucked himself. He is sliding down the fucking dog leg. Yellow, yellow,
Sorry,
yellow,
Six, I thought you
yellow,
were gonna go
yellow,
lower.
yellow, fucking yellow. Slow to get that bitch in reverse. Fucking yellow it is. Son of a bitch. I'll be a great announcer.
Yellow, yellow,
Oh,
yellow.
yellow, yellow, yellow. They said, fuck you, number 8. Number 18 smacking the wall. Son of a bitch. You got a fulfilled day of fuckery today. Welcome to broadcast of idiots of A-class drive. Oh, shit. Take the dog leg, take it.
Checking up turn 1.
Fuck of that turn 1 shit. 18 is in 3rd spot. Doesn't keep it off the wall. Gonna be out soon. Bar suck. Ew. Ew. Oh, he's trying to fake the mount. Failed, he got him 1. Number 18 is pit road. Position. Say he needs fucking tires on 5 laps. What the fuck is this guy smoking? It's tires, Bob! What else? Cut it out! Oh shit, this is great comedy right here. Alright, we got the 15. Shipping. He's driving a Ford. On damn Fords. Chevy here. We got a fucking Toyota. What else do we got in this fucking race? Reclassification. Bullshit. They say the Chevys are pretty good on this one. TikTok. Don't want to hear it. Well, she's saying my delivery is in progress. Liv Morgan, right? Check this out. Liv Morgan sends me a message. Says, hi, what am I doing? I said, I'm about to do a live stream, smoking my brains. She said, oh, well, where are you from? What's your name? And I was like, yeah, goodbye. Because the person that I was speaking to wouldn't ask me where I'm from when I've already told her where I'm from. Unless she has a real fucking short memory of shit. I mean, after the fuck ass fraud scam motherfucker tried to act like they was Bailey, and I reported them on Facebook and gave Facebook a picture what he looks like when he claims that he's Bailey on Facebook. So I try to get a bunch of those taken down. Try to get his ass banned from because he's scamming people. But that was another discussion. Had that one. The real Bailey, I don't think I've ever spoken to. I made videos about her on TikTok, which I probably need to go take down. After knowing what I know about this fake ass motherfucker that claimed to be Bailey, and then fucked up and thought I deleted them off of there, I just stopped communicating with them. So they changed their picture back to the original picture of who they really are with their real name. And so I screenshotted it, right? And I sent it to someone that I know that is a real superstar, WWE superstar, which is no longer actually there. She's going to TNA wrestling or whatever. NXT or whatever the fuck that is, because that's where most of everybody's going to, because WWE ain't what the fuck it is. I mean, if you look at all the WWE people that was on WWE that either has no contract to be there no more, or had to go somewhere else because their contract ran out and they wasn't going to sign with WWE again, they all went to NXT, which, if you look at them, there's a lot of, oh goddamn, this guy's upside down, holy shit. So I mean, if you look at it, WWE's doing all these events and trying to make all this money when they're losing their superstars. all the ones that originally that was making money on WWE is now leaving. So I mean, how many more times are you gonna have Bailey on there? I mean, she's not doing any fancy shit. She's getting laughed at. She's getting made fun of. She's getting fucked with more than anything else when she was in Damage Control. You know, and you got other people that just don't give a fuck, you know. And then you got other people getting hurt and not being able to come back. That's going to other companies. So, not only that, they removed WWE off of Hulu. So when it came on TV on Monday night, I would be able to watch it on Tuesday on Hulu. And then when it came on Friday Night Raw would come on, I can watch it on TV. But now you can't even watch nothing. You can't watch shit. WWE is completely off of there, unless you're paying for WWE on, say, like Hulu Plus or fucking other shit that you can watch WWE on.
Thanks for the break, bro.
Because now they took WWE off. You can't watch it. And you can search it on Hulu. And it's going to tell you that you have to pay for Hulu Plus to be able to watch WWE. So why they take it off of TV? Why did they take it off TV? Because I haven't seen it on TV since the last time I said that I was unable to watch it. Because I was going to watch it one night on Friday, and that motherfucker never came on. It never came on. It comes on at 7 o'clock Friday night, every night. And that motherfucker's never on no more. I was going to watch it. So I have no idea what's going on in wrestling. I mean, I could watch clips of it on TikTok, but what the fuck for? There's no point of it. They don't show the full matches. So I don't know. I don't know how long WWE is gonna.
Yellow flag is out.
Look at this guy. Didn't I say this guy's gonna have an accident? That was number 15. But I mean, they're just taking off a lot of shit. You want to watch TV, now you have to start paying for it. Fuck that. Everything that you can use the antenna for used to be never.
20, let's go.
NASCAR racing. I mean, you had NASCAR racing every fucking Saturday and Sunday, and now you have to watch it on this channel, watch it on buy this subscription, pay for this subscription, to watch NASCAR. Fuck that. I'll wait until when the fucking playoffs come around and I can watch. Because then they want to show the playoffs on TV. Like, we missed damn near everything else. You want to have the first couple of months on one fucking program, and then you want to have next couple of months on the other fucking program, and then you want to have the playoffs fucking TV. Like, make up your fucking mind. You know what I mean? Like, nobody wants to keep jumping around the fucking channel to channel. You know? Then you're searching on YouTube or you're searching on Twitch looking for the fucking race, and you never find it because motherfuckers are getting banned for you know, recording it or live streaming it. Which they sit there and say that you pay for it and you can stream it on platforms, but then when you go try to stream it, they sit here and tell you, oh, it's copyright. What the fuck? Why do you say it's streaming NASCAR, and then you can go stream NASCAR. You pay for NASCAR to be, you know, on this or that or whatever, and you're paying for Peacock to watch NASCAR, and then you go stream it on Peacock through your streaming service, and then you find that, oh, channel's been taken down for violation, or on Twitch, you've been banned for 30 days for violating the rules. What the fuck? So it's like they need to make up their fucking mind where they're gonna stream, where they're gonna visitize or have fucking NASCAR put on. They need to figure out where the fuck they're gonna put football. They need to figure out where they're gonna put these sports that they want people to watch. You know, you want people to enjoy a sport, watch on TV, but you want to give somebody more ads than let them see the race, or give them more ads so they can miss half the football game, or give them more ads so they can miss fucking half the baseball game. Fuck, man. Fucking ridiculous. Eight-hour, 9-hour live baseball game on there, and they run fucking 100 goddamn ads within 7 hours. Like, what the fuck are you paying cable for? Like, you pay for cable and you talking about, oh, well, you get less ads? Bullshit. You get more ads when you pay for cable than what the fuck you get now. I just refuse to watch half the shit. When ads come on, I change the channel. I change the fucking channel, dude. Get tired of watching ads. And what's so sad, I can tell you every fucking ad that they run. From down to Blue Truth pills, to taking a pill to take prep so you can get fucked by another dude in the ass. Fucking TikTok videos,
Green flag,
bullshit of selling things, fucking different variety of fast food restaurants. I mean, I could tell you every fucking commercial, even down to credit cards. You crying about your credit card? Like, come on, man. Like Julica Luges playing for the credit card one, drinking too much coffee. Double shot this, double header this, yeah. I know all the fucking. When you know too much ads, that's bad. I can tell you every ad, man. Down to Walkers and Canes and Peppermint and H. You know, if you got a itch problem and shit, well, take this cream. you know, like I said, I know all the. Oh, this guy's turned around.
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I mean, I know all the fucking ads on TV. That's bad. I mean, that's bad. When you can quote TV shows,
check it out,
movies, TV ads, campaign ads for fucking Kamala Harris and Joe Biden and Trump and Mark Heimer and that other dude. I'm glad he didn't. See, New Mexico. Okay, New Mexico has a governor or whatever, Mark Heinrich, right? That wants to do abortion ban. But he's also down for giving New Mexico more energy capabilities. Okay, if you look at the land, okay, you see Phoenix, right? It's a fucking desert, right? It's a fucking desert, okay? Between Phoenix and New Mexico, it's a fucking desert, okay? We have so much fucking land that the government bought and owns. Why the fuck do they not put energy windmill towers out there on this fucking land to produce more energy? I mean, you got all this land that is empty, that is a fucking desert, that cannot grow shit on because it's all lava rocks, right? Why can't you put towers of fucking windmills producing electricity? I mean, that would be the smart thing. Mark Heinrich is a Democrat. He's a fucking leftist, okay? And he's for the abortion ban. The only reason why I say I'd rather have that motherfucker in there is because you got the other dumb motherfucker that is illegal, that comes from Mexico, that was born, that was raised in the United States, that has problems with authority and thinks to defund the police and get rid of the police and replace them with psychologists. Someone that sits down there with a notepad and asks you how you're feeling. He wants to replace the police with a fucking notepad person asking you how are you doing when you're running a speeding light. Like, are you fucking serious? In 2020, 2021, and 2022, he protested and made videos about how he wants to defund the police and replace the police with notepads of and everything else of how your feelings are. Are you fucking kidding me? Someone's gonna laugh at you and shoot you in your fucking head and think you're fucking funny. It's not funny when a cop pulls someone over and someone decides, okay, you want to come with me the notepad today? Fuck you. Blow your fucking head off. It's not gonna be funny then when Mark that fucking Mexican guy from Mexico that wants to be senator or governor or whatever and wants to think that you replace the gun in the badge with a notepad because it's more easier and everybody should defund the police. He's stupid, and I'm glad. And he's a Republican.
Green, green, green.
That's the fucked up thing is he's a fucking Republican and he's a stupid. So I'm glad that he did not win. Am I glad that there's a fucking Democrat in there for New Mexico? No. They're stupid too, but I'd rather have someone that wants to put energy and make energy and do something maybe than have some defund police motherfucker in there. I don't need a Kamala Harris in New Mexico. Because that's what the other guy is. And if you look at it, if you honestly look at it, okay, you got Barack Obama, right? You got Barack Obama that was raised in the United States, that became president. He's not from the United States, but he's president of the United States. How? Fuck as I know. Then you got Kamala Harris trying to run. She ain't from the United States either. It's funny. It's fucking hilarious to me that immigrants and other people from other countries can come to the United States and run for governor, mayor, and senator, and fucking vice president, and fucking for the White House. But people that are born in the United States seem to be never able to do it. It's funny how other people from other countries want to come over here and run the United States to shit. And you can see, I mean, you can see the fucking policy that fucking Barack Obama had, and then the policy that with fucking Kamala Harris and fucking Joe Biden had for the last 4 years. So I mean, Joe Biden, it wasn't just Joe Biden's plans. These was also Kamala Harris' plans from day one. It's both of them. They both ran the fucking country into shit. And then she has enough nerve to run to think that she has an opportunity and chance because she's a woman? Ha ha! Bitch, get the fuck out of here. I'm glad she lost. And I hope the fuck she never runs again. It's not the fact that I don't want a woman as president of the United States. I would like to see a woman as president of the United States. But we want a smart woman, not a stupid one. We need people that are smart and intelligent and capability of their own thinking without being their strings pulled, or they have to suck a dick behind a corner somewhere, or suck a dick underneath the desk somewhere so they can move up in their fucking job title. All right, we need a bitch that's gonna be smart with her head on their shoulders, that ain't gonna give two fucks if you got a vagina between your legs or a dick between your fucking legs. She's gonna get the job done. You know, we need someone like that. Unfortunately, in this day and age, we don't have anyone like that because they're all too busy sucking dick somewhere else, and that's all 22.
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
I would be pissed off, 20. I would be fucking pissed off. That fucking clown did me like that.
Sorry about that, 21. The wall jerked me back into the road.
The wall jerked me. Stop smoking crack. Get off the pipe. I'm watching you. That's...
Damn, 7. This has been some good racing.
Alright. He has an orgasm.
I was just going to say the same thing.
4 and 7 has a
Thanks,
fucking
it's a lot
man
of fun.
orgasm over here.
You as well.
I mean, if you really look at it,
Man, I wasn't sure who had it when that caution
if you really
came
look
out.
at it, look how many governors or illegals
Just beat me to the line.
that are not from the United States that is running your fucking state or you're running your city. Tell me I'm not wrong. I mean, look at them.
I love that there's so many options here.
Yeah, one of the most fun racetracks I've been on.
Greenfield. Hey, I watched some dude on YouTube. He made a video.
And you got to finesse the brakes, the throttle.
He said finesse
stuff.
the brakes and throttle. What are you doing? You jerking off to your pedals? Nasty motherfucker. But I mean, like I said, it's crazy. Don't exactly know. Oh.
19, you got a mic?
No microphone.
Yes, I do.
I went to the store.
I couldn't really tell what happened there, if I came down on you or what.
I went to the store and got me some.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was mine or your fault. I have no
didn't want
idea.
to pay
But
for
I'll
a
go back and
stupid
look at
fee
it.
that I
But
can walk
sorry
on.
if I did wreck you.
I was going to say sorry to you. I'm glad that we didn't wreck. I saved it.
Because I have a plan in 2025.
17, are you on blue?
In 2025, well, in December of this year, we're supposed to get what was it? $66 for Social Security disability. We're supposed to get $66 in December 1st, December 3rd. That's when I get paid. We're supposed to see a $66 increase. Are we gonna get that $66 increase? I don't know. I really do. You guys remember when I went to the doctor's office and I had blood work done? You guys remember I was wasted the night before? Fucking, I got the paperwork back on the blood results. I guess I was talking shit to the nurses, right? These motherfuckers ran me for hepatitis B, hepatitis C, hepatitis A, and any other hepatitis. I get the fucking paperwork back. I checked my mail yesterday, right? In the mailbox is a document from my doctor for my blood work saying these motherfuckers ran all these tests because I was talking shit. But I was drinking moonshine. Remember, I was drinking moonshine. I went to the doctors and I forgot that they was going to be doing blood work. Well, they found, when they did the blood work, they found that I was at risk of a heart attack of so much moonshine that I drank. The lady asked me what was I drinking, and I told her moonshine. She's like, well, you know, if you're gonna get blood work done, you don't show up wasted. And I was like, well, I didn't know I was gonna get blood work. So when they ran their blood work, they found the toxic, the blood work. They found the alcohol or moonshine in the blood. They said everything was high. Of course everything's gonna be high. You're fucking wasted. So I mean, yeah, I can't drink moonshine and then go to the doctor's office. Cause yeah, they fucking do blood work. Oh, they said it was very high. Everything high. Everything else that they said for hepatitis A, B, and C, all negative. Don't have it. Because I was talking shit about people drinking beer to the two nurses that was trying to do the blood work. Conversation came up with drugs and this and this and that. So they fucking ran me for everything. The doctor didn't even ask for that blood work to be done, or those to be looked into. He was looking into like my kidneys, my liver. So the medication that I take for the gout is actually causing problems with my kidney and my liver. So it's always high. There's always something wrong with the kidneys and liver. And I keep telling him what's going on, and he's like, "Well, we're gonna send you to a new neurologist to fix these issues, to get you on medication for these other problems. I don't want any more pills." Oh, I'm waiting for my... That's the other thing that I bought. It was a bong. It was those chewable ones, the toothpaste, and the tea. So I'm waiting for the tea. I'm waiting for the tea. Yeah, so before I go to bed tonight, I'm gonna chew some of those motherfuckers. Then I'm gonna brush my teeth with this. And then in the morning, I'm gonna see if my teeth are white as a motherfucker. There's 62 in there, so you can do it 3 times a day, or you can do it twice a day. Or I want to see if it works. Yeah, I want to see if it's gonna rebuild my teeth and my. Because you remember I got that one tooth, right? When I went to the dentist, a fucking kid's dentist, across the street, that I walked to. Well, they broke it. Remember? They broke that motherfucker, and then they didn't want to take it out. So it's still in there, right? So if this shit works, and it's supposed to rebuild the teeth and the enamel and the gums and this and that, because if you guys don't know,
Green's out. Green flag. Green flag.
the bottom of this gum you can see on the tooth. You can literally see the roots on my bottom teeth, that there's a gap in there, that you can see the gum, that the gum is being eaten away from all the, because I used to chew tobacco. Well, if you guys didn't know, tobacco has fiberglass in it. So like the wintergreen.
17, that's the second time you did that.
The wintergreen.
Look ahead of your bumper, dude.
The wintergreen chewing tobacco one. The grizzly. I used to chew the grizzlies a lot. Most of the wintergreen, because it has a minty flavor taste to it. So I used to dip that a lot, right? Well, the 2.5 years or 3 years that I was dipping, it was probably the tobacco was eating the gums of my teeth. So my gums down here are pretty much showing their fucking roots, because the gums have received, and the gums are being eaten up from all the tobacco and the fiberglass that's in tobacco. So when people chew, they usually chew it on the side of their mouth, or they're chewing it with gum and stuff, but there's different types of chew. So I used to do a bunch of the winter fresh ones,
Good race.
the wintergreen ones, but I had to stop because I
Too bad those
noticed
cautions
that
came out. That was a lot of fun.
I started seeing the roots of my teeth.
Yeah, good race. Good win.
So I had to stop doing that shit. Yeah, I had to stop doing it. Fucking my teeth. Hey, not much into the internet. Let's go check out the results for this. 6 cautions, 23 caution lines. So if you had 7, then you have 28. That's just. And I'm sitting at 301. I don't want to dip on underneath that 301. Week 9 at that. It's coming to a point where you start losing more shit. Yeah, you lose more shit. Only 5 o'clock? Feels like it's 10. Yeah. Well, fuck, I've been awake since 3 o'clock in the morning. I've been awake since 3 o'clock. But yeah, I mean, if you look at all the shit that I put into iRacing, everything. I like to build my own. In 2025, this is the plan. In 2025, my plan is to get a bigger CPU for my PC. I thought about changing the RAM, getting more RAM. I don't really think it's gonna change the difference, the speed, and this and I'm thinking about getting a bigger CPU because I have a Ryzen 7 3700. I want to get a Ryzen 9 5900 or 5800 or 50, whatever the fuck it is, the highest one that my board can take. Um, and I want to put that one in there, and then probably put a few more hard drives or the SSD. Because if you look at it, let's see, I was looking at it. I was looking at it. Um, I was looking at this one because this is what I had. That I have two of these in my PC right now, right? So it was at 90. It was at $100. Remember, I spent $100 on what the two that I have. So I bought two of these already for $100. I said fuck that. So it was at $90 or $95. I waited until it got down to like 91. Now it's at 90 or 86 bucks right now. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying because it says with 91.99. So I'm trying to see if it would drop below 85 or below 80. If it does, then I'll purchase another one. I'll probably I'll probably purchase two of them, and then that way I can put them into my PC. Because what I want to do is I want to put um a bigger chip in my PC, and that one is probably this one right here. This Ryzen 9 5900X is what I was thinking about dropping in here, which is 256 or 265. I'm hoping that it drops more because I cannot find any OME keys or chips, because the chips are cheaper without this big ass box. It's a smaller box without the cooler and all the other crap that comes with it. I just need the fucking chip. I don't want to buy the extra accessory bullshit that comes with it. I just want the fucking chip. So what I usually buy is the OME chips that you can just get the chip. You don't have to get the cooler or the paste or the other shit that comes with it. I already have all that shit. I don't need to add, keep collecting shit that I don't fucking need. So I don't want to spend fucking $265 on a box full of shit that I don't fucking want. I just want the fucking chip. I just want the fucking chip. I thought about replacing my keyboard and shit like that. I thought about replacing my camera with this camera. See, this one's $50. It's a 2K 1080p 30 FPS. 110 degree, FVO or FOV 4 amp camera for Zoom Sky team conferencing microphone focus. So it has a microphone on it, which is this right here, and then it has a 2K resolution. Because my camera, I don't know what the fuck it has. But I spend like 30 bucks, 40 bucks on this camera that I'm currently using. Then I have another camera. And then all it is a USB port that you put into the USB port, and then you just click on the camera details and shit. But I thought about that camera, um, because it's 2K or whatever, 4K. I want to get one that's 4K, or find something that's better. I don't know. But yeah, that's the reason why I have not bought the hard drive. The that one, because it's still sitting pretty high. I don't want to spend that money on that. I want to spend money, but I don't want to spend that type of money on something that's being lowered price. I mean, they got a whole shitload of Black Friday deals going on. But a lot of people, they get into PCs, they think they can build a PC. I mean, it's easy to build a fucking PC. It is easy to build a PC. All you gotta do is buy the case that you want, that's gonna have more airflow for you. Then you have to find a motherboard that's gonna fit that case, and you want to find, like, do you want the front three fans, or do you want the fan at the top? Do you want the fan in the back? Do you want a cooler, or do you want do you want a pump, or do you want a fucking cooler and shit on there? I honestly will go with a cooler. You know what I mean? I would honestly go with a cooler, because then you can control things better. Um, but I don't want to spend the money on the high ass prices that they want to sell. And shit like that. Look, 80% off of shit that they have. Look, that's a 2 point. That's a 1 terabyte. I don't know why would anybody be buying anything that isn't a fucking AMD Ryzen 9 or higher. Same thing for Intel. I don't see why they would want to buy anything higher than a fucking. What is the biggest chip for Intel? I don't understand why people would want to buy something lower than what they have. Like, why are they still selling AMD Ryzen 5? That's my question. I mean, sell the biggest components that's in a PC, that be, in my opinion, if you get the biggest equipment like the Ryzen 9 5900, or what is it, 9950X, with a 4090 graphics card, with probably about 2 terabytes of 4 of these Kingston ones, with a 2 terabyte fucking SSD M.2s, and you could put 2 of those on your motherboard, so you might as well just pick up 2 of those. So you got 4 terabytes of that. You can use one for your operating system, which is your Windows operating system. You can use your other one for your backup shit, and then you can use your 4 Kingston SSD 2 terabyte drives. You can use those ones for different shit. Like, one can be for fucking uh Ubisoft, right? Because if you got like a 10 tons of Ubisoft by itself takes up a lot of fucking gigabytes um for their games. So if you get one of these for 2 terabytes and you've got like 5 or 10 games of Ubisoft, throw them on that one fucking drive. So you know that's where Ubisoft games go. And your Steam games, throw all your Steam games on the one, and then like your other shit, like your Grand Theft Auto, your Rockstar, your other minimum games, you can throw those onto another fucking one, and then your iRacing, your Trading Paints, your Race Labs, your OBS, and your more powerful shit that you want to do for iRacing, American Truck Simulator, and those ones you want to put them onto your another 2 terabyte one. So you want to separate your shit so that way if one fucks up, you know which one fucks up, and you can trade it out, buy a new one. You don't want to have everything on one fucking thing. Because if you do that, you may take a chance get one video game can corrupt a whole fucking SSD. One video game that you play can catch a virus or do something and fuck up that whole fucking drive, and you'll lose every fucking game on that one drive. Say if you got all your Steam and your Ubisoft and all this shit on one drive, okay, and you got your operating system on your M.2 where it should be, um, and so your M.2 is going to be safe, but whatever's on that one drive for all your games where everything is at may fuck everything up, and then you have to replace that fucking drive, which will be a pain in the ass. But if you separate them and you buy different ones, because your motherboard has up to 6 different outputs of where you can buy 6 of these and put them onto your motherboard. And it shows you right here. Shows you right here. Give me the fucking picture. I just want the fucking picture. I don't want all your add-on bullshit here, buddy. Thank you. So if you look about right here, this little blow this shit up. This little and these little things down here, okay? These things right here, or where you can put your SSDs and your HDDs components, the wire connection to your SSDs and to your HDD hard drive. Okay, so this one takes 4. So if you know your board takes 4, then you buy 4 and you plug them in. Okay, but before you plug them in, when you get a new PC or when you build a PC, you want to make sure that you put your first M.2, which usually go here because your graphics card goes here. Then your second M.2 possibly be down here with your other second, where your other second graphics card. So this one takes 3 different graphics cards if they want to put 3 graphics cards. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 spots for M.2s because this is M.2 under here. And you can put 2 here and then 1 here. So you got 4 spots for M.2. You got 4 spots for your graphics. How many graphics cards you want? I don't know why would you put 4 in there, but anyways, so you got your 4 sticks, and usually if you're gonna get 4 sticks of RAM, you want to do the what is it? Because I got 4 sticks of Crucial Ballistix RGB, and that's 32 gigs. So I guess I got what 216s in there. Four 216s makes 30. Yeah, but anyways, so I mean, up here is where you got your your fan that goes to the back here. So when you put it into the fucking you got your fan that goes in the back, and then you got your cooler pump. You can either put the fans on top or the fans in the front. You got your 24 pin. Then you got your other shit, where your audio goes. Your audio is always down here in the bottom. You got your audio shit that you can do. This is your reset button. Some boards have it, some boards don't. Usually, it'd be back here in the back. So you got a reset button. But this is not my board, so I don't know shit about it. I'm just guessing what is probably in this motherfucker. I mean, it's an 870. Yeah, it's a Tomahawk. It's a newer board. Yeah, it's a newer board. Yeah, they're smoking shit. But I just try to show you real quick where everything is at. Like I said, I know pretty much around a fucking motherboard real easy because I replaced mine 3 times and rebuilt mine 3 times. I clean the motherfucker out every 6 months. Well, I re-thermal paste it every 6 months. I clean it out every 3 months. I leave one side of it off and the other side is on. So I run my AC, both ACs and fan. So if it's really cold in here, that means my PC is really cold. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. Performance. My shit's always great. So the CPU is that's what my CPU is running right now. Here's my memory running currently. Disk, another disk, another disk. The internet, the fucking hardwired internet. Um, 120 kbs, 3 megabytes, 136. Gets really great. GPU says the temperature is 62. 40, 40 on that one. Now, if I start closing a bunch of this shit that I got running, of course, the streaming is gonna take a lot because if you look at there's nothing else open. The only thing else open is the task manager and the stream. So these two icons, everything else is closed. I close those two. I close those two windows and the temperature drops. Everything drops. My PC runs pretty smooth. That's a GPU temperature. CPU runs pretty quiet. Everything runs pretty smooth. Then when you go open your AI Suit 3 for your motherboard because it's part of your motherboard. Then down here it shows you what your CPU voltage and all that shit is, your fans, and your temperatures and all that shit. And then you can do this, your performance, and clean all this shit up too. Yeah, you can clean all this shit doing this. Power saving. There's also another trick where say if you need to update your PC, say if you need to update your motherboard to the new version, right? Say if you need to upgrade to the newest version of the of your motherboard, you can look it up online what the newest one is. This is what the newest one is right now. But then you can go into easy update and you can type in the BIOS number of the update that is currently. So this one was released 3/22/2024. So the next one won't be released. The new update for BIOS won't probably come out until about that time next year. Um, this is a 3607 version. So the next version probably be around fucking 3708. They'll probably drop in about 15, 20 new more fucking BIOS updates before 2025. Um, but the original one is around March. And all you do is you put the number here, you put the number there, and then you click whatever the fuck they tell you to click here. It'll update, it'll restart, reboot your PC, comes back on, everything comes back up. That's the easiest way to get new BIOS, but you have to look up the BIOS on the internet of your board to make sure it's the correct one. Copy it, paste it, update it. It reboots everything, shuts everything, come back on. It's easier than anything else. Instead of searching on your motherboard, where is this and where is that of your shit. There's different ways of finding it. This is coming from a guy that has been playing console longer than I've been on PC. I've been on PC since 2021. So, yeah. If I know if I know as much as I know about PCs now, after I rebuilt this motherfucker 3 times, clean my own shit, have my own flash drives, because you gotta use flash drives as well. You gotta download a new version onto a flash drive. Then you gotta take the flash drive and then put the information into the BIOS and then update that. I have flash drives for the operating system, and I have flash drives for the BIOS. So every time I need a new BIOS, I update the new one, put a flash drive in. So like a Windows 10 or Windows 11, I got it on a flash drive. So in case anything goes around with my PC for Windows 11, because this is a Windows 11, so if anything fucks up on my Windows 11 here, all I gotta do is throw my flash drive in there and reboot it, and then get the factory OME key that I have for. Because I went and bought my own Windows key. When I had my PC built from CyberPower PC, they tried to charge me for a Windows key, which they did charge me for. Then, when my 2-year warranty was expired, they didn't want to give me my Windows 10 key information. So I threatened they bitch ass to sue them because it belongs to me. I paid for it. I own the key. Well, they ended up giving it to me after I've already went and updated and rebuilt my PC. The CyberPower PC is the ones that originally built the PC. Now this is what it came in. It came in the original case. It came with a 1 terabyte HDD, 1 terabyte another HDD, so 2 terabytes of HDD. Then it came with a cheap ass keyboard, a cheap ass fucking mouse that I ended up breaking and replacing what I have now. And then I replaced it came with 8 gigs of RAM. I replaced those 8 gigs of RAM with 4 sticks of 32 gigs of RAM in my PC that was RGB Crucial Ballistix, which is more faster than anything else. They're more expensive, but they're reliable and capability is more better than all other RAM sticks out there. Crucial Ballistix is very expensive to buy, but they're really more reliable than half of these knockoff fucking brands that everybody wants to buy. So RGB Crucial Ballistix, 32 gigs of RAM. That was added into what I put into it. But the original, it had no fans. The only thing that's original in my PC is the case and the CPU pump. Everything else, from the power supplies to motherboard to thermal paste to the fans, because it didn't have any fans, I added the fans, which they're Galaxy RGB S's, 6S's. So I added the shitload of the RBG RBG lights. I put on my table, down my up my staircase, all the way wrapped around. So I got RGB lights for my string that runs up around my window, down behind my desk, wraps around my desk, down up the wall. Yeah, up the wall that way, down that arch, down this arch, up the stairs, and up the stairs to yeah. So I have like 4 different. I spent yeah. My daughter was just scared of the light, scared of the dark. So instead of using the light for the stairs, I'm always using streaming always have my streaming lights on. So that's the reason why I have stairs up my lights up my staircase. They do everything. They do the same colors that you see here, same colors that run up my staircase. And I control it with the controller as well. I can control my fans, all my fans, with the controller, and I can control all the lights with the controller. Because I have this adapter that runs off the motherboard that controls everything. So I have 3, 4, 5, about 6 fans in there, with the other fan that is the exhaust, and then I have the CPU fan. I have two exhausts. One that's going up, one's going back. I have one that's by the power supply, and then I have the 3 in the front. Yeah, the 3 in the front. And all these was all extras. Everything else, I mean, the motherboards was $120 a piece for each motherboard. First one I got from CyberPower PC. That one failed after 6 months of use. So I replaced it with the one that I bought from Walmart. That was, two of the DIMM slots didn't work. So I had to replace it with the one that's currently in there right now. So the currently one that I got in there is off of Newegg. The camera, microphone, the desk, the speaker bar, my other camera, my fucking 10 port of different shit, because I have my tablet, my cell phone, my pods, my streaming lights, and a bunch of other shit all in one adapter. You know what I mean? And then, like, I buy most of my shit, all my PC parts from Newegg.com. PC parts. Well, my chair came from Walmart. Of course, you know Walmart shit. I replaced the wheels on it within a couple of weeks because I broke the plastic wheels. I got some skating wheels on. But I got some skating wheels on. I can never find them on the Walmart application. But I got my chair from Walmart. I got the wheels from Walmart. My mouse came from Newegg. My keyboard I bought from some local store. Other than that, my controller I bought it from off of Xbox store, where I buy all my Xbox. I bought one from Newegg that I didn't like. I broke it. There's not a lot. There's not. I bought a lot of shit from Newegg. I've only had one controller I broke because I didn't like it. A hard drive and an M.2 fell on me. But other than that, that's the only things that I've actually have failed. My monitor I bought from Walmart, which I'm thinking about buying 2 more monitors. I'm thinking about putting one here and one here and have the main one, because it's a curved monitor and it's RGB as well. So, I was thinking about running trips, but I don't know how to do that shit either. I have no idea. I know it's dark as fuck outside. It's dark as fuck outside. But it's been like that since 2 o'clock this afternoon. Why is she even talking? That was 2 hours ago. She just talks gibberish. Look, look, look. We got a winter storm. We got snow. Oh, it's probably snowing outside too. It was raining when I went to go check my mail. So they give me a new fire. Did they give me a new fire suit every fucking November? And they come in and replace the fucking fire alarm, the smoke detector. If that motherfucker starts cheaping, I'm gonna take the fucking batteries out of it. And I'll put those batteries in my controller and I'll run the fucking batteries down. I do it every time. But if that son of a bitch starts chirping, I'll take the fucking batteries out. Because I don't want to smoke detector. I'm not asleep long enough for a smoke detector to be active. I'm just saying. I don't think I need a smoke detector. Because anything you cook and it makes any kind of smoke, it's gonna set it off. Because it's not like it's closed off, it's all open. Like you go upstairs, you turn on the bedroom light, you're gonna see it on the wall, the bedroom light on. Because there's a balcony that you can literally lean over the balcony and see everything down here. So it's not closed off. If it was, that would be probably better because then maybe I wouldn't have to run two ACs. I can just run one and then turn on the other one when I'm in that room at that time. But considering that it's open and the heat rises to the ceiling, because it's high ceilings. Yeah, it's high ceilings. Because you can't change the light bulbs in this ceiling fan unless you get on a fucking a ladder to change, because that's how high the ceilings are to um for the ceiling fan. So when you want to clean it, you got to turn it off, go upstairs with a broom, and then sweep the fan off, sweep the blades off with the broom, reaching over your balcony to clean the fan because you can't fucking clean it any other way. So all the shit comes down the fucking fan onto your couch, and then you got to clean the shit off the couch, and then it goes onto the floor, and then you got to clean the shit off the floor. Yeah. So I like to bleach everything. Yeah, I like to bleach everything. So I like to keep my apartment smelling like a swimming pool. Because that's what a swimming pool smells like, right? When you go swimming, the swimming pool smell like bleach. I like the smell of bleach, I guess. I like to bleach everything. I mean everything. No, I think it's time. Really cold in here. I mean, I shaved my head. Yeah, I shaved it on the top and the sides, and razored it. What is it? A blade? I use a blade to shave the sides. I know it's 35 degrees out, and I'm shaving my fucking head. Yeah, I know. I'm weird. I'm a weird motherfucker. Yeah, I'm a weird son. You'd think you shave your head during the fucking summertime, where it'd be nice and cool and breezy. Nah, 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 not me. I let it grow out, wait until winter comes, whack it all off. I'm a weird son of a bitch. I like the cold weather, I tell you. If you don't fuck around, you find that I'll shave my whole entire body, and I'll be bald as a fucking chicken in a 35-degree weather, and I wouldn't give a fuck. But um I just did that last week, so there's no point in doing that again. Um so when I whacked this off, I went ahead and just shaved the whole entire body. So today I trimmed this cut off, clean, razor cut and everything. So I got this all growing, right? I got all this growing. Shaved everything else with the blade and everything. So that's skin of the baby's ass. Um, but yeah. See, I shaved what last week? Last Monday, right? I whacked my whole fucking beard off. That only took me less than 6 months to grow. I think I'm gonna get off and make some dinner. Get off and make some dinner. I was supposed to call them to have them come pick up this letter. This is a letter for the pest control, stating that I'm allergic to it and they cannot enter my apartment due to the fact that I'm allergic to the pest control poison. I told you I was gonna get it. I told you I was gonna get it. I was gonna have them motherfuckers sign, make a fucking documentation for it. Yeah. It says to whom it may concern. Michael, Mr. Michael Brown is a patient under my care at Oak Street Health. This, and this. He suffers from environmental allergies that can trigger his seizures. One of his allergies is a sensitivity to pest control chemicals. Please take this in consideration, and we need to avoid him having advice of health consequences. So in other words, these motherfuckers can't come in my apartment anymore, saying, "Oh, this is pest control." No, here's your motherfucking letter, bitches. You may not enter my apartment for any reason, unless I tell you can. You guys think I be bullshit when I say I run my apartment, not them. The only reason why they came in and do smoke detector and a fire extinguisher because it's required. I'm not worried about that. But when they start coming in spraying that shit around my fucking computer, on my furniture, on my bed that I sleep in, and on my clothes, that's a fucking problem. When they decide to come in while I'm sleeping and I catch them halfway up my fucking stairs while I'm laying in my fucking bed in my boxers, that's a fucking problem. So, not the problem that I'm allergic to the pest control, the problem that pest control people like to enter people's apartments, regardless if you're home or not. You could be up there fucking, and the motherfucker will walk into your fucking apartment. Even though it's locked, they have a key to your apartment. Why? I don't fucking know. But, they have keys to everybody's apartment. But for some fucking reason, they like to knock, and then when you don't answer them because you think they're gonna go away, no, these motherfuckers open your door and proceed to come inside. And the reason why I know this is because I was asleep in my bed when I woke up to some black dude that was calling out saying he was pest control, and all I seen was his fucking head bobbing up out of my staircase. That made me want to reach for my baseball bat that's under my bed and bash his fucking head in. It came very close to me jumping out of my bed, beating the shit out this guy. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't want pest control in my apartment. Because there's so many times I told them not to come into my apartment without me opening it. They don't give a fuck. So now it's now in written saying they may not come into my apartment with pest control. Now, if they do so, that gives me every right to beat the fuck out of them. And best believe me, if a fucking pest control comes into my fucking door while I'm in my bed or while I'm in the shower or come in my apartment, apparently, because they have no permission at all, this letter states they cannot come in at all. That means if they enter my apartment, I have every right to beat their motherfucking ass. And I will do so. Not a motherfucking thing they're gonna do about it. Because now it's written in typed up right there from my doctor stating you cannot enter my apartment. Like I said, there's different ways around of having people not enter your fucking apartment. I give them fair warnings. Then I take it up on myself to do what I have to do to keep them out of my apartment. Oh, it's rules and regulations. I don't give a fuck. Here's you a note, motherfucker. Bye. Like I said, I'm very smart. I know how to get around the system. Am I really allergic to pest control? No. No, I'm not. I just don't want them entering my apartment. I just don't want them. I just don't want them entering my apartment. So if I have to have my doctor do a fucking letter saying that I'm allergic to, not allergic to pest control, because I'm not allergic to pest control. I just don't want them in my apartment. I'm just being honest. I don't want them in my apartment. I don't want nobody in my apartment that I don't want here. I don't want people that are the pest control or maintenance in my apartment to get to know the surroundings of my shit in my apartment. So if I'm asleep or I'm out, you think you can break in and think I won't notice something gone. Absolutely out of your fucking mind. Like I said, I think a lot of people try to do a lot of things to want to get my shit. So I have to make up bullshit to keep them the fuck out of it. Like the last landlord saying it's mandatory for her to have the maintenance or have the pest control come into my apartment. In reality, there is no mandatory. The only reason why she was said it mandatory is because fucking Sleepy Joe Biden was talking about it was mandatory for everybody to get mandate shots of COVID. Did I get one of those too? No. Have I ever had COVID-19? No. My ex-wife, my ex-girlfriend, and my ex-wife's best friend, they all had COVID about 6 times. Why? Because they work in the medical field. But they've all had the shots, right? So if they had the shots for COVID for each one of the vaccinations, because it's mandatory for their job requirement, because they work in the medical field as nurses and this and this and that, it's required. If it's required and it supposedly works, why are they still getting COVID-19 after they had all these shots, right? Why is that? My son and my daughter was mandatory to get the COVID-19 shots as well before they went back to school, why did they both catch COVID-19? But they got the shot, right? It's funny how the government says it's mandatory for the shots, but you have so you can go back to work and send your kid to school, and so you can go work in the medical field, in the fire department, in the police department, and in this department that has to do with all the rescue shit. But somehow you still get COVID-19, even though you take the shots multiple fucking times. You still get COVID multiple fucking times. So you tell me, does those shots really work? I didn't think so. Tell me why Joe Biden, on multiple occasions, have already had the COVID shot multiple occasions, and had multiple different strands of the COVID multiple times, but also had the shot multiple times. Tell me why people in the White House run around with masks and get shots, but they still have it. That proves my point. It doesn't work. It never will work. There is nothing that will work for it. I made a video on that. And what did YouTube do? They blocked it. They censored it because they said it was misinformation. But if you look it up on WikiLeaks, you'll find that COVID, if you look up just COVID, was discovered back in the 80s and the 50s, back way back then. And back then, they studied it and found that they could not find a cure. Dr. Fauci funded it and has been funding it in Wuhan, China. And that's where it came out of, is the Wuhan, China, where it all came from them fucking with other animals that made the virus that could, made COVID-19 when they were supposed to be making a vaccination. So if COVID-19 ever broke out, because that was the plan from the government at first, was to make a virus medication that was going to prevent you getting it. So when it broke out, they had already made the drug to prevent you getting COVID-19. But see, what they fucked up is they created the virus. Well, when they created the virus, fucking with other animals that they should have been fucking with in the first place in Wuhan, China, and then their employees got affected and started getting everywhere, and then people start getting on planes and this, they should have shut all that shit down when they found their first study from the employees at the time when they tried to silence the 2 employees, and they made a video about it on YouTube, which was eventually taken down because those 2 employees came up missing. So the fact of it is they tried to hide it. They claim that it came out in February of 2019, when in reality, in all reality, it hit the Wuhan streets in fucking 2018 of between September and October. But they set up in here, and the first Americans that was noticing it was they said was back in November and December of 2018, but they didn't want to come out to the public and say anything to the public until either January or February, and they wanted to slap a label on it saying it was COVID-19 because there was already a COVID in the study books of research under WikiLeaks, where you can look it up, stating that they already went down this road of trying to find a cure for that, and there is no cure, because in 2008 Dr. Fauci funded it, found that the research that there is no capable shots or any medications to stop that virus. In 2010, Dr. Fauci and Pfizer patented it in 2010, and then you have the whole fucking incident happening in 2018, that goes into 2019, that goes into 2022 to 2023, and then they want to sit here and talk about everything's mandated. No, it was all planned and plotted. It was all meant to happen, is what I'm saying. Is that Dr. Fauci has been funding the research to do this shit for decades. The government had the shit planned like they had everything else planned with 9/11 being attacked. I mean, come on. You go and watch the Back to the Future movies, and I've said this many times. You go watch the Back to the Future movies where Marty and Doc Brown is in the parking lot, and on the fucking sign it says 9/11 on it. On the sign it says 9/11. That's in Back to the Future. Okay? Now, when that movie was made, was back in what, 98, 97, 99? Okay, if they knew about that shit then, and then it happened in 2001 on 9/11, exactly what they predicted, you tell me how the fuck it wasn't conspiracy, or how the government was not behind the situation that took place with the 9/11 Twin Towers. I mean, if they're showing you in the fucking movies of 9/11 right there on the fucking Back to the Future, that was, I mean, go look at the Back to the Future videos. Back to Future, okay? Back to Future. They had Back to the Future videos. That was okay. Back to the Future, okay. So if you look at Back to the Future, okay, look. And of course, they're gonna take it down. Look, WikiLeaks September 11th attacks, common known as 9/11, were found. Gordon Instom's turned suicide attacks carried out by Al Qaeda against the United States in 2001. On that Tuesday morning, 19 terrorists hijacked 4 commercial airlines. This. Okay. Now, if you go right here, look, you don't even have to click on anything. The Twin Pines Mall, and the Lone Pine Mall, and in the Back to the Future videos, look. If you look at it, they changed it, right? This is a year ago. So they wanted to change it and act like it never happened. But if you look at it, but if you look at it though, there it is right there. Twin Pine Mall. If you look at it, if you look at it upside down, it shows you, what does it show you? 9/11, right? If they knew about this shit back then, back in the 90s, and then this shit happened in 2001, and then you have other, look, you see that? The 9 is on the side and you got 11 there. Look. There's so many different indicators in movies that people do not pay attention to. And then the government sits up in here and says you're a conspiracy theory. How are you a fucking conspiracy theory when it shows you right there in the movies? If you fucking slow your movies down and pay attention in the movies, you see the people in the movies shows you every motherfucking thing. What is that? Wednesday, 21st October 2015. What was that? The Twin Towers movie screen. Twin Towers. So this was going on in 2015 all the way up to the Twin Towers. So in other words, this has actually been been predicted. So it's been, so in other words, what I'm saying is that they've actually known about all this being taking place since 2015. I mean, not since 2015. They knew about the the whole situation back in 1980s. Is what I'm trying to say. If they knew this shit was happening, I mean, you got the Simpsons, right? You got the Simpsons, the Simpsons that predict Donald Trump that was going to be president, the 45th president, right? What happened? He became the 45th president, right? Then they sit here and said, well, he's going to become the 47th president in 2024. What happened? Trump is the 47th president in 2024. What else has happened around the world? The Simpsons have been making videos and showing people everything that you guys miss. I mean, you see it in movies, you see it in TV shows, you see it in cartoons. Everything that is being taking place in those movies and those cartoons, no one ever pays attention to it until it happens. And then when it happens, then they all, didn't I see it here? Didn't I see it there? I noticed that a long time ago, but I mean, I've been talking about the same shit for decades. I knew the 9/11 shit was the government. I knew about it. I've known about it since it happened. I've known about the government being behind 9/11 since it happened. Now, I never thought about the Back to the Future until someone else brought it up. When someone else brought it up, and then I started looking into it, you see all the indications of the Back to the Future. You see the 9 and the 11 and the flames. And then you go and watch the movie yourself, and you start noticing everything in the movie that you didn't see before or you didn't pay attention to. It's like watching John F. Kennedy's assassination over and over, trying to figure out why is there a tree floating above the ground. And then you have his wife that comes out and says, this is the real truth that took place. But people still sit here and say that I'm a conspiracy theory, and then I'm wrong, and I'm crazy, and I'm nuts, because Oswald was not the one that assassinated the president, which was John F. Kennedy. Okay? But everybody swears up and down it was Oswald. Oswald was a downfall. Oswald was a backup plan. Did you guys know there were 7 snipers on those top buildings in Dallas, Texas on that day? So if there was supposedly a sniper around, they would have been able to spot it. But if you look at that situation, knowing that there were 7 snipers on the downtown Dallas buildings, and they looked for all the signs of different snipers and this and this and that, and they did all their checks and all this shit. Okay, if you look at that situation, and then you look at the situation when old boy jumped up on that fucking building and was shooting into the crowd at Donald Trump's rally. Okay, you remember that? Didn't they have snipers around there too? So you tell me, how is a motherfucker like Oswald supposed to supposedly go up there and shoot John F. Kennedy out of a fucking building when John F. Kennedy's own wife states that the driver pulled out his sidearm and shot John F. Kennedy multiple times? And then in the autopsy, you did not find a rifle bullet from the rifle that was supposedly hanging out the fucking window of the building that was supposedly shoot John F. Kennedy, which the gun was fired, but the slug, if you don't know what a slug is, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. So the slug that they pulled out of John F. Kennedy was not a fucking long range rifle bullet. There's a difference between a long range rifle bullet that's coming out of a rifle than a fucking 9mm coming out of a fucking pistol. There's a totally big fucking difference. One, they're long, and the other one is short. And the fact of it is when you pulled it out of a body, the small one was all fucking smushed and fucked up, but the long one wasn't even in the body because they never found a long rifle bullet in John F. Kennedy. Now, if you go look at the original autopsy, it's been doctored as well, saying that they found a large, one single shot from a long-range fire rifle, which they did not because there's no evidence. The evidence that they pulled out of John F. Kennedy was destroyed. The documents was doctored. The video was doctored and documented and fucking cut up and made it into their own shit and then publicly advertised on TV. What they advertised on TV of John F. Kennedy's assassination was the tree hovering over the ground when they posted it on the fucking news. So when they posted John F. Kennedy's assassination of him being killed in his car, and they did like the slow down views of everything, you see a tree in the background that's hovering over ground. That's because they already edited the fucking original video, cut the pieces out, and then fucked up and didn't notice that there's a tree hovering. So when they fucked up and made what they wanted to put on national TV because it was too gruesome of what the reality was, so they docketed it, and then you hear his wife saying, no, what you see is what they docket and then showed it on TV because they didn't want to show you the truth. That's out of John F. Kennedy's wife's mouth, what she said when they said, no, that video is docket, and if you look at the tree, it's hovering over ground, and if you pay attention, it's been cut because the driver turns around and shoots John F. Kennedy, and she shows you in slow motion of her turning around, bang, bang, and then what happens, John F. Kennedy's wife is trying to climb out the back of the car instead of ducking in between the seats. And that's what I was saying the other day, when if someone's shooting into a vehicle, my first instinct would be ducking into the fucking seats. That would be my first instinct. But the fact of it is, if when you look at it, John F. Kennedy's wife was trying to hop the fuck out of the car. So you tell me, why was she trying to get out of the car? Tell me, how did John F. Kennedy get assassinated? Why was the sidearm of the driver not found? Why was the sidearm of the driver that shot John F. Kennedy in the river in Dallas, Texas? Why is it they pulled a state-issued, FBI-issued pistol that supposedly came up missing after the shooting of John F. Kennedy, and the slug that they pulled out of him was out of that firearm of that driver that they found in John F. Kennedy? Because they matched the slugs. And different bullets have different designs when you fire them. Now, when you get a FBI bullet slug And then you look at the matching slug that came out of John F. Kennedy, it matches with the sidearm that the guy of the driver that was driving John F. Kennedy and his wife down Dallas, Texas. Now, if you don't believe me, you can go find it. You can see everything that I see. It's not hard to find. The fact of it is the government don't like people talking about it, because the fact of it is half the shit that everybody's noticing about things nowadays, they're finally waking up and seeing, is how badly shitty docketing and hiding places in plain sight that people are noticing things, and the government is trying to find different ways of covering shit up. So they want to say everything's misleading. And that's for all platforms. They want to claim everything's misleading, which in reality, if you go back and you watch all the movies of Back to the Future, you'll see it for yourself. If you go watch the Wizard of Oz movies, and you watch all the Wizard of Oz, and you start noticing things in the Wizard of Oz that you see in the real world today, there's shit in there from that movie that tells you what goes on. If you go watch a bunch of these other movies that was produced back in the 70s and the 80s and 90s, you would see a lot of them predict the fucking future, and half of them, like I told you guys, the movie Wall-E, right? The little robot that picks up trash, that turns it into boxes and sets it down, that finds the plant, then he goes up back on the spaceship, back on the spaceship, and all the fucking people are sitting in chairs with their fucking cup and their fucking computer screen. They're sitting in their chairs laid back like this, and they're all weighing like fucking 300 pounds, and they can't get out of their fucking chair. If you ever watch Wall-E, that's what the fucking United States is. That's what the fuck the United States is. They put screens in front of you. And sit you up in a fucking fucking spaceship, and you're born on a fucking spaceship, and you sit in a fucking chair looking at a screen all fucking day. You never got out of your chair to do anything. So when you get up, you're trying to learn how to walk. If you watch the movie called Wall-E, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. And then you see on TV and on TV ads and this and this and that of people walking down the street with shit on their face, answering cell phones and doing this and doing that. If you really look at it, back in the 1700s, the calligraphy writing that's on the pyramids of the spaceships and all the other shit that comes down, they already had that technology. All these cities that disappeared back in the days, that was flooded and disappeared, and they couldn't find them, that they're popping up out of the ground now. The floodwaters are receiving, drying out, and everything's coming to light. And you're seeing new worlds all over the fucking world, is because back then they had more technology that they do now. And what's taking place is that everybody's barely catching up with the technology that was back then. They had more powerful technology back then than what we do have now. But people don't understand their own history. They don't give a fuck about history. They think history is boring. Go look up all the shit about these lost cities and where the fuck they are today. You'll start seeing them popping up all over the fucking world. Why? Because the waters are receiving. The other parts of the world is flooding, and what was flooded is now becoming dry, and what was dry is becoming flooded. Same event when the dinosaurs died out, and then you had the glaciers, and where you have over there in fucking Alaska, that's all frozen. Eventually that's all gonna be green, and it's all gonna be water again, while over here it's gonna be frozen, and over there is gonna be green. The world, the tectonic plates in the world shift around. One side's gonna get cold, one side's gonna get hot. It always changes. It always changes. And that's the reason why the dinosaurs died. And that's the reason why they're over there in Antarctica trying to hide and cover all the shit that they're discovering. Because if you guys don't know, Antarctica is where most of all the lost cities are. Once all the ice starts melting, you start seeing all the cities. If you're still alive by the time it all melts, because this part of the world's gonna be frozen, and that part of the world where it's supposed to be frozen is gonna be thawed out, and the world's gonna be flipped. Now, at one point in time, Antarctica was green. If you guys didn't know that, Antarctica at one point in time was all green. And now it's all frozen. It's all melting, and when it all melts, you're going to see everything again. People that are born before year 2000 may see it, if they live that long to see it. And if the ones that are born after 2000, their grandchildren might see it. They might see it by the time they're fucking 80, 90 years old, if possible. So the fact of it is everybody thinks that you're gonna go out here and change the pollution. The only thing that we're doing to the environment is making the environment progress faster than normal. So when you start getting volcanoes and hurricanes and floods and all this shit, and all the world starts freezing on this side, and everything else starts thawing out, we become cavemen, and they become the new world, which is actually the ancient world. But we're so greedy that we want to make all these plants and all this shit and environment on all these fucking cars, but then tell the people, well, if you put your trash labeled as plastic or this or that, it goes into recycle. Bullshit. None of your shit that you put in recycle makes it to a recycling landfill. Where it goes is where everything else goes. And then it goes and it gets buried, and they dump more dirt on top of it, and they bury more shit on top of it, and then it gets packed in and packed in and packed in and packed in. And that's what creates all the environment problems that we have. Because they bury every fucking thing in the ground, and then they wonder what happened to the trash. Well, you guys didn't know, the United States used to send our garbage around the world. They would sell our garbage to the Philippines, to Chinese, to Japan, to all the outsources, small communities that can profit off of it, that turns it into your Crocs and your plastic water cans, plastic bottles. They're the ones in these small cities in Japan and China, around the world. They're the ones that creates all the plastic for us, but it's our trash that they take and they put it on boats and they ship it across the world. They sell it to the people, and then the people create shit out of it and then sell it back to us. If you guys didn't know that, there is a study on YouTube where some people put trackers in their trash in 5 different locations, and it went around the fucking world. And only 5 of those, out of 5 of those trackers that they found, only 2 of them actually made it to where they were supposed to go to, and the other ones went into the regular landfill where everything else goes to. So when they sit up in here and they tell you it's great to recycle, you ask them, where the fuck are they taking your trash to? Because it's not a fucking cycle place. The government tells you, oh, they're doing the recycle. They're not doing recycle. Like I said, this government's full of shit. You guys just ain't figured it out yet. You'll figure it out. You're figured out when they take your guns from you, when they lock you up in your fucking house, and then they put you on a point system like China did to their own people. Did you guys even know about that? Did you guys know about China being on a point system? Oh yeah, there's documentations of that shit too. The Chinese people is put on a rating system. If they clean up their trash, they get points. If they sweep their fucking porch, they get points. If they help a neighbor, they get points. If they snitch on their neighbor for their neighbor's yard being dirty or their house being dirty, they get points. China is on a fucking point system. That is called control. That's how they earn their shit. If they don't have enough points so they can use to buy groceries or pay bills or this or this or that, then they are homeless and they are put on the blacklist. If you don't fucking believe me, I'll show you the YouTube video that they was talking about it. Maybe I can find it in my. Let's go to history. Well, if you want to know that video that I was talking about of them being woke and talking about of how Ted Cruz and Kennedy went off on the judge, it's this video here. Senator D. Shores of woke. There's that one there. Fucking point. Yeah, I don't delete none of my fucking videos that I watch. Like I said, they talk about the GOP Senator Ruthless Mark Zuckerberg's hearing. They talked about the nominee suites, supposing this one about Iran following the money. Um, there's the Antarctica hidden secrets. Where's the point system? Great Depression. You guys probably forgot about that depression. I wasn't even born then. Was it 1929? Yeah, I wasn't even born then. Where is the China? Here's the dark web talking about. Dark web says a lot of sex trafficking as well. Kidnappers and yeah. Then here's your empire to the steer of the man who built America, of the railroad and shit. Someone asked me about this. Uh, here's the video for that. fuck is the China one? I probably passed it. Oh, here's a 911 one. Point system. Trying to find the point system. The fuck is it at? They talked about the debates of other shit. They talk about I watch a bunch of shit. Yeah, I watch a bunch of shit. Oh, they talk about the weight loss drugs too. And they said that they was more harm than actually help. And they knew about it, but they was still selling it anyways, making it saying that they was helping people get thinner, but in reality, it was making people fatter. They just didn't want to come out and say that the product was bad. I cannot fucking find it. I watch so many goddamn videos. I watch a lot of history. I watch a lot of history. This is all History Channel. There's my famous steaks. I don't remember when I watched it, but I remember watching it. It's been a while. Oh, you remember when Dan testified of shooting failures? You guys remember that when Donald Trump was trying to be assassinated? Uh, man, I could be sitting here for decades trying to look for this shit. I watched so many damn videos that I don't fucking have a clue. Where's that? It's more recent. Yeah, see, I watched that broadcast there. Yeah, I watched a lot of fucking shit. But anyways, if you watch some of this old shit, you'll find you'll find a lot of hidden shit. But China has people on the point system. And they was discussing about that. And I just thought it would be something that people would find interesting because the government was trying to do that to us. They was trying to put us on a fucking point system. Like we're a bunch of fucking 3-year-old children running around at fucking daycare. Like that's what the government tries to treat us. But they say I'm a conspiracy theory. You got thousands of people seeing the same shit that I'm seeing. They want to call you conspiracy theory. You speak about it. Can't be a conspiracy theory. Yeah, yeah. Everything that you see, I had to stop watching. I'm so behind on watching The Simpsons. I don't know where I left off. All the newer shit that they're coming out with, I haven't seen. I've seen clips from TikTok. You can't take everything from TikTok. Real situation with half the shit that they say, especially if you're standing in a bikini with your tits showing. I'm not gonna really believe that you're trying to say something that's real when you got your tits all hanging out. You know what I mean? So a lot of people try to copycat other people's shit on TikTok, and then same thing they do on every platform. Because Twitch Twitch came down with some new rules for their platform. Um, Going into their new rules and regulations for their platform. Um, there's certain words you can't say on there no more. You cannot smoke or do anything smoking on Twitch anymore. You cannot also be sitting there with your legs wide open. If you're a female and you got your legs wide open on your stream, they find that's inappropriate now. But they do not find a cosplayer with no clothes on with paint all over. They do not find that inappropriate. But they find people that are sitting there with their legs wide open on Twitch inappropriate. I mean, if you're streaming and you're playing video games, there's no reason why your body parts should be all over the goddamn place in the first place. If you're streaming and you're playing video games, or you're having a discussion about something, you don't need to have your fucking your damn vagina all over the fucking, where everybody can see it. First of all, and you definitely don't need to have your tits halfway hanging out your fucking shirt or your bra, or you sitting there in a fucking bikini. There's no point of it. I mean, are you there to sell your body, or are you there to do a live stream playing a video game? I mean, what the fuck are you there for? You there for prostitution or pornographics? Because honestly, thousands of men watch these fucking Twitch people and these Kick people and these TikTok people on their streams, and what are they doing? They got their legs wide open. They got their fucking their fucking spandex eating their fucking vaginas. You know what I mean? They got their tits halfway out of their fucking shirts, or practically not on anyways. You got them sitting in bikinis, or they're bent over, doing stupid shit that they should not be doing on stream, but they want your respect, and they ask you, please do not call them a whore or dirty shit to them. Like, come on, you want me to talk politely to your nasty ass while you're showing the whole fucking world your tits on TikTok? Seriously? You want me to be nice to you when your pants, your spandex are eating your fucking vagina, and you know it's eating your vagina because your pussy lips are fat as a motherfucker, and men are standing there jerking off to your shit while they're watching you on fucking TikTok? Like, come on, bitch. You know what the fuck you're doing. You know what I mean? You know what the fuck you're doing. You're there to sell your body. You're not there to fucking meet people on TikTok and have a conversation. You're there to sell your fucking body on TikTok so you can make money and rack in cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-chings from pervert ass man and little boys watching your fucking vagina while you sitting there with your fucking legs wide open. I'm just gonna call it as it is. TikTok, all the women on there, what are they doing? Bouncing up and making their tits flop, sitting there smashing their tits together, bending over, doing things that they shouldn't be doing, climbing all over this furniture, climbing over that furniture, or laying down with their tits hanging all the way out, or they're in their bikinis. Like, we know what you're doing. You're not getting enough money over there on OnlyFans or on Twitch or Kick or anything else, so you're on TikTok selling your body because you're making more money. Okay, you understand? You're not there to gain. I mean, I like the ones that go on there on TikTok and say, I'm divorced. My husband divorced me for a younger piece of ass. In other words, they're what I'm reading. Another younger piece of ass. And I'm single and I have 2 kids, and I'm looking for a serious relationship. But then you go and look at their videos, right? You go look at their videos and their discussions of what they're doing. They're dancing around with their bathing suits on. They're dancing around with their fucking spandex up their ass or in their fucking vagina. But you're telling me your ex-husband left you for a younger broad? But you're on TikTok trying to sell your body. Sounds like he found out that you were selling your body on other sites. So now you're single and you want to use your husband as a scapegoat because you're a whore and you want to sell your body. Okay. You know what I mean? And then when you comment on them and say, well, if you're looking for a real gentleman or a real man, message me. And then you get a message and they go into details of how they have an OnlyFans, they have this OnlyFans account, this OnlyFans account. They want you to pay money to this, and this, to be subscribed and to have a membership to go watch them shake their ass on a live stream. But they tell you on TikTok they're looking for a relationship. I don't understand. Are you looking for a real relationship? Are you looking to make money? And they call me the crazy. I wish I can strip off my clothes and run around here fucking naked like they do, and make money like they do. I mean, I wish I could. So it's good that uh Twitch, because Twitch has a big problem with this, and Kick is having a big problem with this. And TikTok is flooded with this shit. So I mean, every platform, and YouTube had this problem at one point in time as well. Facebook did too. Wait, Facebook still has that problem. So I mean, every platform, you got people on there, especially females, trying to sell themselves and act like they're the victim or they've been victimized. Put on some fucking psychic show for you to feel sorry for. Nope. Bypass me, please. Do not press my profile. Do not say hello, hi, give me a fucking kissy kissy. Just pass me the fuck on. Cause I don't need it. That's why I say there's smart people and there's stupid people. I'm not stupid. What really irritates people about my videos is I smoke all day, right? I get more smarter, more more smart in the brain. So I express it different types of ways. Well, the thing of it is, okay, before I started doing all this more more heavy smoking, I was not a weed smoker. I was a weed grower and a weed seller, and sometimes tote every now. I didn't actually get into smoking until I found out that I can get a medical marijuana card from my doctor for my epilepsy that gives me the right to smoke and grow. So when I got the identification saying that I can grow and I can smoke and this and this and that and all that shit, the marijuana became my friend. As you can tell, it became my joint live streaming friend here. Um, like what live stream have you not seen me smoke on since I've been smoking? You don't see me not smoking. You know what I mean? But I mean, other than that, if I didn't have that medical card, I wouldn't be sitting here smoking like I am. I honestly wouldn't, because I wouldn't want to get evicted for one, and knowing that I can smoke the way I smoke all the time and never be hounded from the landlord or anybody else. None of my neighbors say shit. You can open up my door. Check this out. You can open my door, right? Like if I open my door, you can. It smacks you right in the face. Whack! Like the marijuana that's in my apartment. All the smoking. If you open up my door, it'll just smack you in your face. The reason the reason why I know is because I did not smoke this morning before I went to my doctor's office to get that paperwork. So I got up and I got dressed and I took off at 7 this morning. Went over there and got the paperwork. I never smoked before. I went, right? So I went over there, got the paperwork, I went to the store, walked back. From the time period that I've been was out of my apartment to the time when I opened the door, when I opened that door, it's just like you could smell all the weed and everything coming out. It like smacked me in my face. And then when it was getting cold and it was raining earlier when I went to go to check the mail, and I came back and I opened the door, smacked me in my face again, and you could just you can just feel the like when you don't smoke for a couple of days, you start smelling shit that you haven't been smelling for a very long time because you're so fucking high that it blocks your nostrils. Like I can't smell shit. Honestly, I can't smell shit. You know what I mean? I can't smell shit. But when I don't smoke for a couple of days, and I let my brain get some fresh air, um, I start smelling things of different variety of my weed, like because I have a whole bunch of different variety here, right? and I start smelling different ones that I smelt before, but I've been smoking, and so I don't really smell it. Yeah, I got like, yeah, I smoke all day long, every day, all day. When I do streaming, I smoke a lot. When I stream, I smoke a lot. I smoke like last month. I spent 100, $180 on marijuana. I usually spend about $80 a month. I ended up spending 180 last month just on marijuana. But the thing of it is, last month I was pretty fucked up. Yeah, last month I cannot see how I went through $80 of marijuana like I did last month. And then this one here, this one I just bought this month. Yeah, I bought this one this month. When I got paid, I bought this one. Some more. And this one also cost me around $90, right? 80 something bucks. So last month I spent 180, and then this month I dropped another 80 on some more. Now tell me, tell me that that's not a fucking smoking has, well, smoking in a bong. I noticed that I use more when I'm smoking the bong, but then when I smoke in the little pipes, when I smoke in the little pipes, it takes me a lot longer because I can buy 6 of these motherfuckers, right? I could buy 6 of these, which are 3.5 grams, right? I could buy 6 of these motherfuckers. And smoking it with this will last me about 2.5 months. Smoking that with one of these will last me less than a month. And last month I proved that when I went through fucking, what was it, 6 jars. Yeah, it was 6 jars because I've got a total. Do I got any in this one? No, that one's it. So you got this one. Then you got this one that has shit in it. Then you got this one. Then you have this one. And then you have, I can never get this one open with one hand. This one's got the like the residue. Mix the residue. And then so you got this one, right? That has the rock one that gets you more fucked up than any of these ones right here. So you got 4 of them here, and you got this one. No, no, you tell me. Yeah. What's wrong with this picture? You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I held all 4 of these on my fucking fingers. I can hold all 4 of these in my fucking fingers. I'm high as um. I was gonna do something. I forgot what the fuck I was gonna do. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But yeah, I smoked a lot. But I honestly like the feeling because there's some there's some that your whole body you can feel your whole body where your body's hurting like your joints and shit. There's one of these that I smoke and I feel the pain everywhere, and there's one that you smoke and everything feels great, you know. And then there's one that feel has you all chirpy, fucking ready to go, and then you have one that's like wants to put you to sleep, but you don't want to go to sleep. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of different ones. So, but yeah, I smoke a lot. I smoke a lot of marijuana. See, and it's not a big issue because before I moved to New Mexico in 2009, I was a big cokehead. I was into doing a bunch of coke. Um, and I would spend $2,000, $3,000 on each one of my paychecks on coke. I would go to work coked up. I would go home coked up. I go to clubs coked up. I fuck chicks on coke. Eat on coke. Sleep on coke. And I didn't have a problem. So, and I did coke for like 2 years. I did coke for like 2 years. And you know what the fucked up, the crazy thing about it is I had less seizures when I was doing cocaine than I've been off of it. Okay, so when I was doing cocaine for 2 years, I had seen me have less seizures, but since I've been off of it, since I stopped cocaine, because I moved here in 2009, I have not had any cocaine since 2009. So when I left Texas, coked up, I moved to New Mexico. I have not touched cocaine since. A lot of people have a problem if someone does cocaine for 2 fucking years, they're addicted to it and they're constantly spending money to buy it and they could not stop like I did. But considering that I have a high tolerance for a lot of different fucked up shit, a lot of uppers or downers and downers or uppers for me, um, which is a good thing because marijuana don't put me to sleep nor does it make me hungry. Um, and it doesn't matter which one it is. I can smoke any of them. I won't go to sleep on it. Um, but I can do cocaine too, and cocaine wouldn't fuck me up. Just due to the fact that between cocaine and marijuana, shit, between that shit, oxycodones, purple drink, lean shit, and all that. Um, yeah, I've done a lot of shit. I've done a lot of shit. Yeah, I don't have a problem. Unlike everybody else, they say they don't have a problem, but they do have a problem because they stay on it for forever. Like you give somebody methamphetamine, they get hooked on methamphetamine quick, right? And then they claim that they don't have a problem. Okay. Well, the issue with is most people in this world get addicted to a lot of things real quick. And then when they try to get help, they can't get help because they're too addicted to the drugs that they're doing. My problem is I don't have a problem like that. I can do cocaine 2 years, move to a different state, to a different city, not ever pick it up again. I can smoke marijuana for 5 fucking 10 years, move to another city or state, never pick it up ever again, and would not have a problem with withdrawals or none of that problem. When I was drinking moonshine, straight out the fucking bottle, those two other ones, and then half that other one that I almost finished, I still didn't finish it. Still in the refrigerator. Um, I didn't have a hangover. I didn't have a hangover. I didn't have migraines. I didn't have any problems. I didn't sweat. I did not sweat drinking it. I did not. Um, I mean, I crashed out a few times. I crashed out a few times. Um, but I didn't never throw up. I smoked and ate and did everything normal, just like I do every day. You know what I mean? And I didn't have any problem with moonshine. None. No hangovers. No. So I mean, for me, I mean, like I said, I'm a weird motherfucker. I'm a weird motherfucker. I cut my hair and shave when it's cold, and when it's hot, I let the shit grow. What the fuck is wrong with me? You know. um. So yeah, I'm weird. Uppers are downers, downers are uppers. So what makes you happy can make me depressed. What makes you depressed can make me happy as a motherfucker. So uh yeah, I mean, I am not a normal motherfucker. I'm not. And frankly, I'm happy about it though. I really am. I'm happy. I'm happy about it because I don't have all the problems that everybody else has. When they smoke weed, they get hungry and they get sleepy. You know what I mean? When they do cocaine, they do all kinds of crazy shit and don't remember. Me, I do cocaine. I fuck every chick in the fucking room, and I'm just telling you, that's what cocaine does to me. Hey, but you know what? I'm not saying it's okay to do drugs for everybody, but if you can manage to go to work and do daily activities while you're on cocaine, still pay all your bills, still be happy as a motherfucker with whoever the fuck you're with, and still be able to keep your job and never fuck up on your job while you're doing cocaine, go for it. But if you cannot do any of that shit without be getting addicted to it, don't try it. Because I worked for Pipe Ice Chicken, and my whole entire employancy, when I worked for Pipe Ice Chicken, I was coked the fuck up. And I did my job 100% better than any motherfucking body else. I was the number one cook. I was the number one opener, number one closer. I was the on-call motherfucker. When a motherfucker didn't show up to work, I was there to take the motherfucking spot. My boss knew I was coked up. He did not have a problem with it. He told me, don't let your addiction take over your job. If your addiction takes over your job, then you need to kick that addiction and get the fuck off of it. I've never found that anything that I've ever done has ever interfered or fucked with my life to not make me function. Cocaine, I worked every day at Popeyes on cocaine. When I worked for McDonald's, I was on cocaine. When I worked for Burger King, I was on cocaine. When I was on worked at Sonic, I was on cocaine. When I worked for Whataburger, I was on cocaine. I did my job high as a motherfucker, mind my own motherfucking business, did my job at 110%. I didn't give a shit what anybody said. They called the fucking order. I cooked the fucking food. They get what they order. There was no fuck ups. There was no undercooking. There was no mishaps. My job was 100% done. I opened. I closed. I cleaned. I fucking prepped. I did half of everybody else's fucking job. The only issue is that when your boss goes on vacation and fails to tell you that someone else is going to come in and replace him while he's on vacation, so maybe you shouldn't be on cocaine while I'm gone. And then you show up to work to find that your regular boss is on vacation and you're coked up, and that guy that's replacing your boss finds out you're on cocaine. That is a problem. Because then they're trying to figure out, well, how long you been doing cocaine? How long you been working here on cocaine? Then it falls back to your boss, and I never wanted my boss to be in trouble, so I took the raps and said, "Oh, I just started a couple days ago," act like I wasn't on it for months and months and months of working, just to cover my ass with the boss, so the boss keep his fucking job. So I've never did anything wrong when I worked at in the warehouse of unloading and loading semi trailers, because semi trailers will come in, you unload them. You can have tractor trailer tires in there, regular car automobiles. You can have big foot tires. You can have small tires. It was a tire company that has the warehouse, and you showed up at 6 a.m. every day, and you left at 8 p.m. every night. Your job is to unload and restock and file all the tires where they need to go to. And you have such a time limit. You get an hour and a half for lunch because you're there so damn long. And when you're coked up and it's 120 degrees in Texas, in Midland, Texas, and you're out there in a fucking muscle tee shirt, white, and some fucking dicky pants, and fucking steel toe boots, and you're coked up, so fucking coked up that you managed to unload 7 fucking semi trucks within a 2-hour period. Your boss is trying to figure out what the fuck you're on and why are you working in those conditions. My boss found out that one of two things. Either I was a hard, good working motherfucker, or I was on some shit that was making me work hard as a motherfucker. Okay. When my boss went to look for me one time, they found me inside of a set of tires, standing up, asleep, inside of a stack of tires that was taller than I was. Well, when they found me, they had woke me up and asked me, "Well, did you have a good nap there?" I said, "Yes, I did. I appreciate I was sleeping great. Is lunch break over?" And the boss is like, "You've been asleep for 4 hours." Your lunch break has been up long time ago. So then he started questioning me. Well, are you doing any drugs? I was like, no, I'm not doing any drugs. I just was out partying the night before, and because when I leave from work, when I left from work from doing the tires, I would leave from that job and I would go back home to my grandma's house, take a shower, get ready for the club, ride my bicycle to the club, lock it up at the bicycle at the club, get fucked up, buy a bunch of more fucking drugs, cocaine, marijuana, crack, and all everything fucking else, purple, the drink and everything else, and wake up in the parking lot with 2 pockets full of fucking dope, trying to figure out what the fuck did you just spend all your money on, and you're like, well, fuck, Jack Daniels, cigars, and fucking drugs. you know so before I moved to New Mexico, I was a alcoholic motherfucker that drank every day. I went to work every day. I was coked up every day. I went to nightclubs every fucking night after working. I would stay out until 5 or 6 in the morning. The clubs will open at 2 a.m. And this is the black clubs, the all the black clubs. They would open at 2 a.m. and they would stay open until 6 a.m. They'll close, then they'll open up later that night, and they'll do it all over again every day. And that's how they made their money. Now, in those 5 establishments, you wanted anything you can buy. Everything that you want, you can buy everywhere. No problems, no questions, no asks, no nothing. You know what I mean? And the thing of it is I didn't know half the motherfuckers that I bought shit from. I don't know how many times I walked out of a club with two 20s in my pocket, or a bottle of fucking codeine in one pocket, and fucking a baggie of cocaine in another pocket, and I bought the bottle of Jack every time I went to the club. So, I mean, yeah, I was a fucking I was a fucking go getter, I was one of those motherfuckers that get up and go. Um, so when I come from doing the party life, going to work, and then moving to New Mexico where I'm not working, where I'm not doing all the crazy shit I was doing before, to just smoking weed now. Um, yeah, I don't have a problem with it. Honestly, I don't. I don't have a drinking problem or a drug problem like everybody else, because I don't get addicted to shit. I don't get addicted to women. Okay? I can get one, fuck one, leave that one, go get another one, fuck that one, go to another one, get that one, fuck that one, get it, because I don't get addicted to shit. The only thing I'm addicted to is video games and streaming. That's all I'm addicted to. Streaming, video games, watching NASCAR. That's all I'm into. That's all I'm into. I can care less what the fuck is going out there. It's not my business. So I'm weird. That's okay. It's okay. But I just look at it. I'm grateful I'm really grateful to be able to be able to do everything that everybody's supposed to be able to do. It sucks that I'm not working. It really sucks. Cause I can honestly tell you I make more money when I'm working than I have living on Social Security. I've been on Social Security for 20 years. Okay, I've been on it for 20 years. I've made less money on Social Security disability than when I was selling drugs and making drugs and growing drugs, um, and working, living on 20 years of Social Security. To be all honest, I made more money working in the few years that I worked in my lifetime. I made more money working than I have in the last 20 goddamn years on Social Security disability. I can't go to Texas because the only thing with going back to Texas where I'm from um is the fact that I've been arrested in damn near every city in Texas. Um and most of the places that I got arrested from was committing crimes in those cities. Um California, I can't go to California. Well, I can, but I mean, there's certain parts I can't go to because of being gang involved. With with shit, with California. Um, and in the system, in the police system in California and around the world, it has me as a gang member in the Rolling 60 Crips. Um, yeah, I've been in it for since I was a child. I was what 8 9 years old doing stupid shit. When I lived in California for a while with family members and shit. That I've seen a lot of shit in California and got to know a lot of people and did a bunch of shit, and then that's how I got into the more criminal activity, and then I started doing a lot of shit on my own because when my family and relatives moved from California to another state, I went back to uh, my grandmother's house and stayed there because my mom was supposed to have been taking care of me, but I went and stayed with my grandmother, and my grandmother sent me to California for a while to hide me from my mom, um, because my mom wanted to send me away to prison. That was the first time. The second time, my grandmother try to help, um, but it didn't help. So the second time, I ended up going to prison for shit that I was doing. But I mean, I learned most of the shit that I was doing anyways in California, and then I brought it to Texas and doing it in Texas, and finding out that half the people in Midland, Texas, don't keep their fucking doors locked. I bet you they do now. half of the people, half of the people where I lived at in Corpus Christi, Texas, didn't keep their door locked either. They found out the hard way as well. So car doors and shit like that is business. Um, I was into a bunch of shit. I was into a bunch of shit. Um, and everything like that. But If you guys would have known me when I was a kid, you guys would have thought I was a fucking clown. I was a class clown. I used to stand up on top of my desk when I wanted to get in trouble and wanted to get out of a test or whatever. I would get on top of my desk, dance on top of my desk like a fucking clown, entertain the fucking class, then get kicked out of the classroom and have to go see the principal. And when that wasn't enough, a kid decided that they was gonna run their mouth to me in class. So I grabbed the teacher stapler and stapled the paper that he had to his fucking forehead, and then stapled my papers that I had to his other hands, and then I got suspended from school for doing that shit to a kid because I didn't want to do a test because I knew I was gonna fail it because I don't study. I don't like studying. I don't like to read. Um, so I find different ways to get out of tests in school, and this was in the third grade. Yeah, this is in third grade when I stapled a fucking paper to this kid's forehead. There was another time, another kid in my class decided that he was gonna be mean to me, and think that he was gonna be a bully. So I pissed in his fucking apple juice. I took the lid off his fucking cup, poured out half the fucking apple juice, and then pissed in his fucking cup and screwed the motherfucker back on and put it in his fucking lunchbox. You goddamn right. I pissed in his motherfucking cup. And then that motherfucker never fucked with me no more. I didn't guarantee that. When people started finding out how cruel and mean I was shoving motherfuckers in lockers and sticking people with their heads in the toilet in third and fourth, fifth grade because I got tired of being picked on. So when you get picked on, you get picked on and get picked on because you have a communication problem because I had a speech, a real bad speech impediment. When I was younger, I had I could do sign language better than I could speak when I was a child. I was deaf. I had ear surgery, root canal on both of my ears, so I can be able to hear. Um, but I mean, I've had a lot of different surgeries, shit, because I was fucked up when I was born, and um, so a lot of people made fun of me, and eventually I just turned that into me getting tired of being bullied and getting tired of being made fun of. I started taking I took it into to where I started assaulting these motherfucking kids. They would talk shit, I'd punch them in their fucking eye. They would run their fucking mouth, I'd break their fucking arm. Because evidently they thought it was funny to make fun of a disabled person that had a speech problem and a learning disability. So they made fun of me. And then so when people made fun of me, eventually I got tired of it, and then I became the bully and became the asshole of the class. And they didn't like it. So yes, I was made fun as a child because I do have big ears. They called me Dumbo as a child. And this and all this other shit and everything else. And eventually I got tired of it. And then when they started seeing my nice going away and I started beating the shit out of them when I was punking them for their fucking lunch money when I was taking their fucking shoes off their feet that their mommy and daddy just bought them. When I was making them do my fucking homework, then they would understand to leave me the fuck alone. So when they took a nice kid that was nice to everybody and they turned me into an asshole, then they wonder what the fuck's wrong with me today. The only difference is I didn't do no Columbine shit on people. And I didn't get caught for doing what I was doing to motherfuckers. I pistol whipped a bitch ass kid in the 7th grade because the motherfucker was talking shit about me. And I told him to quit running his fucking mouth or I was gonna pistol whip his motherfucking ass. He's like, oh, well, you ain't got no pistol. You ain't got no pistol. You ain't gonna do nothing. I said, keep running your fucking mouth. I'll show you a pistol. He kept running his fucking mouth. I caught him after school. I caught him one day after school, and I pulled my pistol that I had in my fucking jacket out and bitch slapped that motherfucker with it. Then, when he finally came to, he ran off to the security guard and told the security guard that I had a gun and that he was just pistol whipped and everything. And then the guard called the police, and sure enough, by the time I got home, there was 2 officers at my fucking mom's house to arrest me to find out where was the loaded firearm that I had to pistol whip this kid at school. That is in one of my police records as well, as a teenage child. So, when people talk about how they used to pistol whip people and they used to be doing this and doing that, no, motherfucker. I was actually doing it. I carried guns to school. I carried blades to school. I wore a fucking trench coat. You know those trench coats that they stopped trying to make because the Columbine kids decided that they was going to load them down with all kinds of pipe bombs and C4 and all the shit that they had, and then they go in there and fucking kill all those kids and the Columbine shit. Back in the days, I wore trench coats like that. Back in the days, I had chains and knives and billy clubs and whatever the fuck I had on me. Back in the days, I had this shit. Why? Because the shit that I was into, boosting cars, breaking houses, making money. That's what the fuck I was doing. While everybody else was sleeping as a child and being normal, I was out there committing crimes like an adult does. You know? So I was already up in the game. I was already up in the mind frame of making money as a child. I had a brand new fucking pair of Jordans on my feet that cost me $250 when I was in the 7th grade that I paid my money with of boosting cars and breaking into houses and selling dope. I had the money. I had the shit. I had the shit as a teenage kid. And thought it was great. Thought it was fashion. Thought it was wonderful. And then when you go to prison and you do 6 years in prison, and then you go to do prison another time and catch another 2 more years to serve actually 8.5 years in prison, you fucking finally realize, you know what I mean? There's better ways of doing crimes and being able to get away with shit. You know? So, yeah. I ain't been busted for a crime since I've been out of prison since 2008. Have I committed a crime since then? Well, they ain't gonna know. But have I done it in the last 5 years or since I've been in New Mexico? No. Since I've been in New Mexico, no. When I got out of prison, just to see if I can do it after 8 years of serving prison time, to break into a car and see if I still had the memory of the break into a car. Did I break into one? Motherfucking yes. Did I go on a fucking cruise ride with it? Yes, the fuck I did. Where did I want to take it to? I wanted to take it to the chop shop. But I took it back to where I got it from. Wiped my fingerprints and I'll wipe everything down. You know what I mean? And I left. Just to see if I could do it after 8 years of serving prison time. For the shit that I went to prison for. So, can I still boost a car today? Oh, yeah. Oh, certainly. They have a lot more easier ways of boosting cars nowadays. A lot more easier ways. When I used to boost cars, things the things that I would do, I would walk around like I was a customer. I would walk around at car dealer shops like Ford, uh, Toyota, Fiesta, and all these fucking places. I would walk around with a baseball cap on, gloves on, and I walk around and I would act like a customer. You know what I mean? And I would associate and talk to, random ass people. Then I act like I'm interested in a few cars, peep around the security, how many security people's working, where the cameras are at on the buildings. You know what I mean? How many people and how many exits in and out the building. Where are the keys located for each one of these cars at? You know what I mean? And find all the information that I needed. So when it was time for me to go back to that same spot to get the vehicles that I needed to take to El Paso, Texas, to deliver to a guy in El Paso that would transport it over across Mexico, that was transporting, that paid me motherfucking money, and I was making good money doing it. So, I would probably steal about 6 cars a night. Depends on what kind of cars they wanted and if I can get them that quick as I can get them. Because I would literally take them off the fucking, drive them off off the lot. I would drive them off the lot, drive them to the destination that I need to drive them to, drop them off there, catch another ride, coming back, drop that one, walk half a mile where I need to go back to, get another one, take that one and do the same thing. And I'd be doing that all motherfucking night until all the cars that they needed. And then when they need another fucking list, they would hit me up on the pager because I had a pager. That's how cool I was. I had a motherfucking pager that every time it beeped, it was for a certain whatever, and it had details of the fucking what they wanted. So when they put the certain details of a vehicle that need to be found, I didn't have no problem doing it because car dealer shops in Midland, Texas wasn't all that smart in technology. Now, Midland, Texas is gotten bigger and it's gotten more people and it's gotten more populated and probably gotten more smarter since I hit them back in fucking when I was fucking back then in 2000 and 2001. So I mean I wasn't in Midland, Texas very long. I wasn't in Midland, Texas very long before I got sentenced to prison. Um but that's the reason why I said I can't stay in Texas because I know the streets. I know the streets too well. I know the streets too well to understand who I can hit, what they got, how long it's gonna take me to get it out and go, what location I'm gonna take it to, where's the closest police department, and is anybody the fuck watching me? You know what I mean? Like, I would not do no crimes without no gloves. I had a backpack that had the shit that I need, all the utensils that I needed, all the tools, hammer, screwdriver, flathead, motherfucking flashlights, razor blade just in case, um, and anything else, crowbars or anything else that I fucking needed at the moment, to get into whatever the fuck I was getting into. So I was prepared for anything. It's just a thing that what people don't understand is that so I had one person ask me, well, how did you get caught? Well, my mom reported me. My mom turned me in, and then she gave up her rights. And after she did that, I just never stayed in contact. Until when I had my first, when I had my second child. Um, when I started talking to her again. But before then, she found me living at my grandmother's house and found out that my grandmother died, and that's how she found me in my grandmother's house. But ever since then, I haven't been home. Actually, I can't even tell you where I can't even tell you the last place I lived as a child before I was sentenced to prison was in a pink house on Kentucky Street in Midland, Texas, by a paint and body shop that I broke into multiple times. The crazy thing about it is that's the house that I was last living in. That's the same house where I was growing marijuana by the dumpster, and then I had shit buried underground, everywhere. Um, I had all kinds of like little fucking I was burying money everywhere. Um, I was hiding money throughout the town. I was just trying to ditch a lot of money because I had a lot of money. I didn't know what to do with it. I didn't know what to do with it. When you're in the seventh grade and you got all kinds of money in your fucking backpack in your pocket, and you don't know what the fuck to do with it. I mean, what else can you do with it? I mean, I had a new pair of Jordans on my feet. I fucking had bought lunch every day at school. I had bought video games every day. Um, I had gotten, instead of stealing candy, I was buying candy. Um, Instead of stealing things and shit like that, I was actually spending money to get shit that I was getting. Um, I mean, there's all kinds of shit that I spent money on as a kid. There's so much shit. I just look at it this way. If I didn't have to go through what I had to go through as a kid, I honestly wouldn't think I'd be here today. they have never left seeds inside these when they gave them to me. There's 2 seeds. You can put these seeds, put one seed in a paper towel, damp it, and then leave it on the counter for a while until it starts a seedling. Then once it starts a seedling, then you put it into like a little pot, the red drinking cups that they talk about on the radio, music. And then you put that into there, you let it grow. Depends on how much it yields. You can probably get about, well, depends, because there's some plants you can get like off of one seed, you can get like 300 to 600 yield off of it, which is great. That, I mean, that's great. But then it takes like 30 to 60 days to grow, which, I mean, I'm okay with it. I just don't want to have to buy all the fucking chemicals, and buy the growing tent and the fans and the water supplies, shit for it, and have to look at it every fucking day, you know. But I mean, it costs a lot of money to get it started. Yeah, I'm not stupid when it comes to growing. Shit, my dad used to cook methamphetamines back out in the fucking woods. When my dad was in the biker club, when my dad was in the biker Hell's Angels and shit, he's no longer in it. But when he was in it and he was associated, um, and shit like that, uh, my dad used to cook crystal meth. That was what my dad used to cook. When he wasn't on the oil field, that's what he was doing. He was cooking crystal meth out there in the field. So my dad understands when it's time to make money for his family, it's time to make money for your family. And it didn't matter how the fuck he was gonna make it, he's gonna make the money. So when me and my brother was born, he put all of that biker club bullshit away, you know what I mean, and took care of the family. And like I said, my dad worked in the oil field since he was 15 years old until he was what, 60? No, he was 57. He was 57 when he retired. So 15 to 57 years old, he worked in the oil field. And he was up in there twisting off pipe, wrapping the chains around, grabbing the next pipe and reclipping it, dropping it in the hole. That's what my dad did. So when it comes to a background of worth ethics, yeah, I've got it. My grandfather Pete, he was 6'2", and he was a pilot in the World War I. He was a pilot. And then my uncle, um, which is my dad's sister's husband, um, and everything, he had served over there in the trenches and everything, where they got Asian orange. So if you know where Asian orange come from, well, that's where he got it from when he was over there fighting in that other war. I don't remember what they called it. There's another one they called it. I just remember they was talking about the trenches. I don't remember what the fucking name. There's a name to it. I just don't remember what it was. But my uncle, my dad's sister's husband, um, he died of Agent Orange. They put him on the operating table and told him that they had he had a 95% chance of dying on the operating table when they opened him to take the pockets of Agent Orange out. It's like having a tumor or cancer. They go in there, cut it out, and this. But the problem of it is, if you cut Agent Orange open, and that motherfucker spreads within your body, you're dead within a few minutes. That's how quick, or in a few hours. That's how quick Agent Orange works. Agent Orange is the deadliest shit to have growing inside your body, for fighting over there and everything for the United States. Now, how many people has been paid for that shit? They don't talk about it. So then you have my sister that, or my mom's sister, that is married to a pilot that flies jets over there in Arizona, um, and everything. So the base off over there in Arizona. He flies jets and everything. Then you got my sister that joined GRTC, how she joined while she was in school. So she was in the program called GRTC that they was in until when she graduated from high school, and she went off to the Navy, and then she served in the Navy for 10 years, got a medical discharge. Both of her kneecaps are blown out. So they've had multiple surgeries on both of her kneecaps.